Good evening, folks. Finally, it's time. I respect a tiny bit today, and we're ready. We're ready to destroy the game. Hey, Big Wolf. Can you hear me? Here, let's get started with the music. There we go. Hello, hello. Welcome home. Let's do this. How's everybody doing tonight? Just a random number. I don't know where I picked this from. It's certainly going to be a high number, though.
Hello?
I just need to fix something here. Unfortunately, these points are bugged. I suppose we could go 5 in here. How is everybody doing tonight? Doesn't matter. Good. Scaling pally damage. Pally seems to be invincible, but the damage needs to be scaled. Hey, Wally. Hey, Comego. Hey, Sponsorius. Hey, Niche. Good evening, guys. Bleed Warlock, hey? I'm still running Torment. I'll show you guys the new tech today. We're gonna push really hard today. We're gonna see how high we can go with corruption. If the game allows us, of course. You don't think it's good enough late game? Yeah. You want to run this. You want to run what I'm running. It's kind of strong. Not gonna lie. And my itemization is still so scuffed. I can probably like double the DPS. Hey, Luca Biada. Thanks, man. That is very generous compliments from you. So I appreciate you coming by to say that. I do. Thank you. Hey, Apostia. Bleed Warlock is struggling at 300 corruption. Serious? Are you min-maxed on the items? That sounds pretty weak. Check this out, guys. We're running Bone Golem. I'm back to Bone Golem. Bone Golem Warlock. You can throw it in Discord, but tonight I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be blasting super hard. I'm not gonna be doing too much else. Oh, but before we start blasting, PSA. The filter I've been giving people has been bad. Has been wrong. I didn't have the tier 7s included, the brand new ones. I was too busy trying to get level 100. I did not fix my loot filter. It's fixed now, though. Actually, that reminds me I should add updated on whatever date. But if you downloaded one of the loot filters, please go and either fix it yourself or download a new one, because it was deleting tier 7s for you. Very generous loot filter. For me as well. I just fixed it today. But don't worry. We may have lost 1 or 2 tier 7s. That's not a big deal, because I'm going to show you a build with which you can make tier 7s rain. It's okay. We're gonna make up for our losses here. I'm just updating the dates on the YouTube videos just to say, okay, it's updated Feb 25th. Here you go, updated Feb. The only way. You dropped 3 LP of my... Bro, can I have one of those? I don't even have 2 LP, man. How are you guys getting that? Immolator's Oblation, Lich, and Bone Golem Necro. The fusion of the two. Okay, no. So here's what we're running today. You guys saw the YouTube clip from the guy running Bone Curse with the Bone Prison tech. We adopted that. And as Nish was saying, I remember that tech, but seeing it was a very good reminder. So if you guys have a moment, go give that guy some love. Go on his YouTube video. Give him a thumbs up. Give him a like. Good stuff right there. And then obviously Bonkers were spawning 5 or whatever, 10 or so minions, which then get devoured by Profane Veil. And if you just scale a little bit of minion health, I replaced one of my items. Nothing else. One item with tier 7 minion health. This is the results. You pop a you pop a Bonkers. Let me just start a new thingy here. Let me just start one. So you pop a Bonkers, 3k ward, 50k ward. That is one item, okay? I can scale that up to like 70, 80k ward with another item with tier 7 minion health. On top of that, we're running our tech with Immolator's Oblation. I got a slightly better one, 5 spell damage per stack of Ignite. So, unfortunately, I farmed like 10 of those belts, and I did not get a single 6 spell damage. That's definitely not getting nerfed. No chance, right? So, we're gonna meme it up tonight. Go to like, I don't know, 1,000 corruption. See what happens. Oh, and the bone golems, they're like a juicy little snack. They're like the cherry on top. You ever need a tasty snack? You just eat your golems. Watch this. Just the juicy golems, no bonkers. Juicy golems from 10k to 35k. Juicy golem snack. How can you say no to that? You don't have defenses for that? Sorry, man. I just want to see what we can do tonight. I'm just gonna, you know, take like 5-6 hours just pushing corruption and see what we do. I mean, corruption definitely scales up much faster. The only reason we might be able to do such high corruption is because the numbers on this build are kind of high. It's not that it's bugged or anything, it's just they rolled out with high numbers. But you can say the same about Falconer. Some of the numbers on Falconer are a little bit too high. So, you know, things require some adjustments. What's the voodoo magic? Quickly here, you go Bone Prison, max this out, and then you get 3 points or 4 points or 5 points in here. And then you cast Bone Curse, and then you eat your stuff, and then you have 50,000 ward. Easy game. I don't have 300,000 ward, man. I also don't have Shadow Daggers. It doesn't matter, man. Every class has different OP stuff. Every new class is OP in some way. The funny thing is, nobody thought that Warlock is gonna be OP during CT because the CTs were all playing Falconer. All the CTs played Falconer. Played the crap out of it. They were very excited about it. And now we have nobody seems to have community tested Warlock. But it's okay. It still took like 5 days to get to this. It's a major failing indeed. But this is the reason why I say content creators should not be community testers. You know what I mean? Like, or at least should have an NDA. This kind of stuff should get fixed pre-patch instead of people just being excited about builds and making build guides for whatever reason. So we're gonna crush it tonight. We'll see how high we can go. The only reason for me to dive is if I stop paying attention. Like, this is pretty easy gameplay. I'm gonna finish the guide tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna put out the guide. Easy peasy. It's gonna be a YouTube video. We're gonna have a showcase of a high corruption. We're gonna have a tier 4 Jora probably in about 15 seconds max, I'm guessing. And then, yeah. That's the plan. What do you guys think? Do you like this deck? What arena do you think we can do? I don't even know what the new arena is, but we could probably do like wave 1,000, grab the number 1 spot, see how long it takes people to catch up and whether any other build can catch up. I bet you a bunch of different iterations of the build will be able to catch up, because I'm not going to try very hard, because arena is kind of dumb. Well, I can't maintain 15,000 ward, to be fair. It falls off pretty quickly. It's just I can scale it up and be... I'm also invulnerable for like 7 seconds, you know? It's kind of silly. The minion ingestion, or whatever you want to call it, gobbling up your minions, extends the duration of this Profane Veil, which is 100% dodge chance during Profane Veil. You can't go wrong. 100% dodge chance for 6 seconds. I'll take it. Anyway, what do you guys think? When is the first time I'm going to die? When is the first time I'm going to stop paying attention for 2 seconds? Corruption 600? 500? Corruption 367, whatever we're on right now. I think Pali, when min-maxed, is going to be way higher though, in terms of ward. It's just the damage side on Pali. I don't know if it's going to be as good. And it's also maybe melee with Pali? I don't know. I think Pali is going to be just as tanky. Pali is going to be broken as well. That's my random guess here. What in the word is that word? That's the next meta, man. That's the next phase of the Warlock meta. Do you like the golem? You don't even like the golem, bro? Come on. You don't need to do anything with the golem. The Giga Ward? It's the bonkers minions that get created on the ground. Together with Profane Veil eating them. Oh, no. Yummy. So by the way, the bone golems, one of the reasons I'm running them is they actually take up aggro. They're really good at taking up aggro. I maxed the threat level on them. And then for some reason they're just, you know, they're getting attacked instead of me. It's great. So for high corruption pushing, They're gonna be distracting the enemies. It's gonna be amazing. I don't think they realize this is gonna happen, guys. I'm pretty sure if anybody saw this coming, you're not leaving this in the game. So word generation though, this is totally different. There are like 10 different ways to generate word. I think they could have nerfed low life ward, and this still might have existed if they had not seen the ward generation mechanism and the boundaries around it. So even if they had nerfed low life ward, this could have existed is what I'm trying to say. So the two are not really that well connected in my mind. Hey Drenal. And when I want to do damage, I just spam my spirit plagues, get 40 stacks of ignite on myself, and then go ham. I think we can safely say we have solved Warlock, guys. Warlock is gonna be pretty strong with this build. The damage side, I think we have a really good solution as well. Also, I can't do anything if ESG have some bugs in their code, you know what I mean? Like they're deleting 30% of my damage from that passive. The experimental node, we don't even need it, man. Don't even need it. Here we go. That place is... I hate it now. I farmed like 30 or 40 runs. I don't even know. I got like 10 belts. And not a single one had 6 spell damage. Get off my ship. Get off my lawn. Not a single belt in 20... Make sure it's tier 4, right guys? I did get a 2 OP Lado today as well, guys. So I have a 2 OP Lado. Hoping for a 3 OP before we go to Jora. But, I mean, if we don't get it, we don't get it. It's fine. Clearly 3 OP Lado is not gonna drop every day. That's totally cool. Tier 7 Necrotic Pen. By the way, for whoever missed it, PSA, please listen, please listen. If you're using any of the loot filters that I had made, I'd forgotten to fix the tier 7. 1 sec, I don't want to die. I didn't fix the tier 7 filters. So you might be losing a lot of your tier 7s that are net new to the game, new affixes. So please either check your tier 7 on your loot filter, or re-download the loot filter that I had. I don't want you to be losing tier 7s. Because I have been for the last 4 days. I just fixed it today. I would just do tier 4 just to be, I don't know. Yeah, last epoch tools is usually correct though. I don't know, man. It's too bad corruption pushing is so slow. You get a 3 OP necrotic plus 1 crit multi amulet. What is this with legendary potential amulet? Sorry, is it a rare or is it a unique? I'm confused. We're using this new tech in Bone Curse and Profane Veil, Vampiric Pool. Vampiric Pool. And honestly, the minions aren't even needed. Like the 2 bone golems can be something else. Our 5th skill rather is flex. So the build is giga OP. You just, well, it depends if you're fighting boss or just random creeps. But to get the ward, all you need to do is cast Bone Curse and then cast your Veil. That's all. To get DPS, you want Spirit Plague as well. And then the Bone Golems are nice to just sit around and soak damage, distract enemies. The build guide is not up yet. Build guide will be up tomorrow. Look out for it. Try the further node in Profane Veil that makes it trigger when you kill things inside it. You could devour every bone prison. It's still subject to the limit though, right? I think it should still be subject to the limit. Max 6. We can juice that ward up higher, by the way. Yeah, so we're gonna be juicing today. We're gonna be juicing. Super high corruption, as high as we can. Uniques. For the min-maxed build, you want the belt, Immolator's Oblation. You probably want the Lado, you probably want the Bone Climber, and then you want Hubris. These 4 are the ones you want. Yeah, the Golem is not really needed. And in Necro build, good for first character. Yeah. Necro flame rates, I think, is solid. I think in general, flame rates. You're a PoE Andy, and you're having staying hooked. 1 sec, sorry. You just got into early in the game, and what can you look forward to? In this game, is really fun to make your own builds. Like this, for example. It's a brand new build. Nobody's running this. But it's kind of like PoE. You find a cool build, show everybody how powerful it is. Then a few days later, everybody's going to be running it, right? That's how the meta works. If it's powerful enough. So I do suspect the ward gen at some point should get nerfed. I mean, similar stuff happened with the zombie. Zombies used to generate way too much ward, and then they reduced the percentage so that they don't generate like infinite ward with one cast. It was quite silly in the past. But we're not abusing any bugs here, as far as I can tell. This is all intended consequences of the numbers programmed into the game. You think it's 40% instead of 4? I guess it's possible that the number is higher than it should be. Let's do some quick math, I guess. I don't know. What is the... Can somebody do the math on how much HP a bone golem has at level 100 with 127 int? I think minions are just supposed to have super high ward. No? It's possible. It's very possible. I would classify that as perhaps a bug though. If that is the case. How much HP do minions have? You have to remember that we have a lot of strong multipliers on their HP. Somebody want to test that out? Intelligence gives it more HP though. Just keep that in mind. Intelligence scales the HP of the bone of the bone curse bone prison. Int scales the HP. You got 7,200. So that's 4 bone curses? Or sorry, bone prisons. I do... Well, I have a character specific loot filter. My current progress or whatever. I turn off stuff, I activate stuff based on what I need, you know. It's 3 HP per int. According to... I think... Yeah, I think I saw it on LE Tools or something. $20? I think 20 is for bone golem, no? $20 is for bone golem. 3 is for bonkers. I checked it earlier today. I think. Check me if I'm wrong. Double check me. Please, please. Double check it. Could very well be wrong. Here, we'll check bone. Sorry. Right here. Right there. 3 health per point, right? Is the belt required? It's required for the damage, yeah. My accent is from Canada and Bulgaria. Valentin Puchkarov. I think minions scale maybe not their HP, but their percent damage reduction with corruption. Oh wait, I'm maxed out.
Will not take me.
See how we erase Emperor of Corpses, 400 corruption-ish? $20,000 hit. Easy game. Just tanking the boss mechanics. We don't ignore them. We know they're there. The problem is not ward, guys. The problem is the numbers that they've given to ward. But yeah, this is pretty cracked. It sounds like they messed up with the math there. Well, this is one really good way to bring their attention to it. That seems to happen a lot, with skills not working nearly as how they should. We lose 20% damage over here because the skill isn't implemented. We gain 50,000 ward over there. Very interesting. I know it happens, man. No, don't worry. I know it happens. It's just... I just want us to take... I want ESG to take, like, some time to... Just clean. Just clean, clean, clean. Let's have a cleanup patch. Spring cleaning. 3,000 life versus 30,000 ward. Yeah. That's a tough one. I agree. What would you choose? Let's record how fast we can push corruption here. I want to have a general idea of how long this is going to take. Is it like 30 corruption every 30 minutes, perhaps? Something like that. The Earthquake Beastmaster is still legit, bro. Frandit. Still good. You haven't been on? Yeah, I've been having a hard time getting on the weekend as well. A lot of stuff to do with the kids. So, but tomorrow we'll stream a bunch during the day, and we'll finish up this build, and we can move on to something else. This build is going to be finalized tomorrow, and the build planner and the build guide are gonna be up tomorrow. Today we're just benchmarking. Today is the day of benchmarking for the build. Earthquake, for some reason the aftershock goes for some reason it goes on the cursor. It goes on the cursor. And I'm very, very sad about that. I don't know why they did that, but it doesn't make too much sense. Some people like it though. It does allow you to shoot enemies from a distance. So it gives you off-screening potential almost. Not quite off-screening, but like it gives you range. So it's not all bad. It just doesn't make any sense. It's just really silly. Thankfully, the number of aftershocks does not seem to be impacted. It's just where they go, where they spawn. Trying to get items going. Seems playable at least. Nice. Grats on Runes of Creation. Holocarpus? I'm not sure exactly. Maybe Necro? We'll think about it. Do we bother with other builds for Warlock, guys? Should we do other builds or should we just go to a different class? Do we call Warlock solved and go to a different class after this? Or do we keep going? This is crazy. I know, right? Told you. Warlock solved. Although, I mean, if there's a bugged interaction, I guess it's not necessarily solved, but yeah, what can you do? Too many bugs in there. Hey man, if they didn't nerf the Lich nonsense of last season, there's no way they're gonna nerf this. The Lich stuff from last season was way worse than this. Way, way worse than this. I actually like Traversal Chthonic very much. Partially because it allows me to traverse through all sorts of doors and objectives. Sorry, obstacles. That makes it really smooth, honestly. Shotgun Chaos Bolts? Like crit Chaos Bolts? I don't think crit Chaos Bolts is gonna be good. I might do maybe Bleed Chaos Bolts. The EQ Totem Change interaction. Basically, previously, Enya, the aftershocks would spawn on top of enemies as well as your totems that are nearby. It would seek a target. It would seek a target to spawn underneath. Whether that was an enemy or your totem, because of that one skill node, it would still seek something. Now it does not seek a target. It just spawns heading towards your cursor at the time of casting. So even if you're attacking right next to yourself, but your cursor is like the entire screen away, it's still gonna go towards your cursor. It makes no sense. How do I think the Jorah kill speed? 15 seconds max. I mean, once I'm min-max, probably under 10 seconds. It's gonna take me a while to min-max though. I don't think I want to bother because the build is OP already. When you have an OP build, min-maxing is irrelevant. It isn't. It's unnecessary. The damage side is... Yeah, the damage side could use some optimization. You got 11 seconds crit Falconer. Like you mean Jorokyo? I need some more. I know, right? I think here's a shield. It gives you minion health. This would bump up my ward. Anyway, I deleted it. Yeah, Warlock is good to go, guys. Dive Bomb is good damage. Nice. Good to hear. Even after they deleted like half the skill nodes on that tree. Half the damage ones anyway. That's good to hear. So once they add more damage nodes there, that build is gonna be even crazier. Dive bomb in the smoke. Well, the new Flame Whip unique seems to not scale with the more multipliers on Chthonic Fissure. Which means it's not good. If it doesn't scale with more multipliers, it sucks. And it should scale with more multipliers. It says it in the unique that it should scale. I'm not sure why it doesn't. Exactly, it bugged, so. Too many bugs, man. Please, no more bugs. Ooh, tier 7 spirit frequency with Chthonic Fissure. Nice. That's something that I would have deleted until today. Because I had tier 7s deleted by accident in my loot filter, guys. Please make sure you don't delete your tier 7s in your loot filter. Like a noob like myself. It's not just the ward, guys. Having 6 or 7 seconds of invulnerability. It's kind of nice. It's not legit on invul, but you dodge 100% of attacks. You literally cannot be hit. It's crazy. My account is on private. What do you mean? I didn't change my account settings at all. Max crit avoid. What makes Red Ring worth running over a really good Necrotic Res Ring? I mean, all res gives you a lot of stats. And the 10% DR is nice. I would like to hit the thresholds necessary. Just need a little bit more. But yeah. 10% DR is one of the big reasons. Oh, I should kill the boss. Yeah, there we go. 1 LP Red Ring with tier 7 in. Surely we'll get it today, right? The whips are not spirits. They do not count as spirits. But they should still scale with the Chthonic Fissure more multipliers according to the item. Like I thought it says it in the item itself. IV D27. I'm running Bone Curse here and Veil here. Easy ward. $300k favor. I'm gonna have to go shopping soon. Transform abuse. Let's do the boss. Throw a cleaver solution, low life, and easy game. I just need crit multi in my weapon. And I'm gonna be a lot stronger. Tier 7 crit multi in my wand. GG, Mr. Eukeros. %, there we go. Maxed out. By the way, I also have this maxed out for Bone Golem. So plus 250 health and armor and times 1.75 health. So it gives you a lot more HP that way, a lot more ward. And I have, let's see, minion health 360%. And that's multiplicative with the int scaling. All the other stuff. Honestly, for this build, loops, you might want to consider a different ring. Because minion health becomes a more important stat line. Because of how much survivability it gives you. So honestly, tier 7 minion health in your ring might be worth. I'm consuming both the cage and the bone golem, sometimes just the cage. I don't mind the bone golem staying alive because they take a lot of aggro. They're great at taking aggro because I've taken this threat generation plus 60% nodes. So nobody wants to attack me. They want to attack my bone golems. They're so juicy. They're a juicy snack for me and for the enemies. It's the tasty treat bone golem build. Tier 7 Jodos tired arrow with minion health. I like that. That's probably like 200k ward right there. Not quite. Maybe about 100. If you optimize the minion health here and there, you can definitely get like 100k in one cast. Most certainly. Oh, here we go. 26% duration on Veil. Do we need that? What's the freeze do? I tried the blood golem. Honestly, I don't care about the blood golem. Let's try the freeze. Why not? The blood golem stuff has been lackluster. So what do we need? 2, 3, 4 points. 2, 3, 4. $1,080 corruption format. Yeah. That's fun. So they're really trying hard to min-max. They must have a paladin. Juicing ward. Yeah, with ward, I think a lot of builds can go 1,000 and 1,500 corruption. There's no way to autocast Bone Golem, unfortunately. You also don't have the mana for it. So I would recommend just cast it on a per need basis. If you happen to eat them, recast. Like right now, recast. Oops. Misclicks. This is Torment still. Slightly different Torment, Connor. There we go. Invol activated. I'm just gonna clean up real quick. Too many items, man. Let's get rid of these. These are really bad. Okay.
Yes. Take that.
Sweet. Okay. Here we go. Ice golems. Nice. There we go. Thank you, Teutonic. So yeah, at the beginning of the mono, I just juice up my ward and then I can pretty much run for the entire mono. Every now and then you can reactivate the stuff, but it's just on a per need basis. How much vit do I have? 30 vit. Yeah, good luck, man. That emulator is the worst for me this time. I'm hoping RNG just apologizes. With like, I don't know, a 3 OP ladle. That would be nice. Would be nice. You also run out of mana if you don't manage your mana very well here. Hey, Tiki Tiki. You got top 15 in the race? Thanks to Bill. That's so awesome to hear, man. We had like 4 or 5 Warlocks getting really high score or really good placing in the race. And I think a lot of them were running not exactly the same necessarily, but a derivative, let's call it, of the build. That's awesome to hear. That's so good, man. Now we're gonna have a bunch of people running this soon. Wrecking corruption, wrecking the arena. Let's see how long it takes EHG to do something, to patch it. Let's see if they're gonna leave it like the Lich build. You know, the OP Lich stuff. The Ghost Flame was amazing for racing. There you have it. Nice. You exactly get it, man. A lot of people struggle with the mana management on it. But once you get used to it, and you figure out that, okay, mana is a little bit sketchy, but you just suck it up and race with it. And you figure out how to manage the mana without losing too much time for level 100. It's like the best in slot skill for racing. New build is not up yet. Tomorrow. I'm gonna finish it today. We're gonna benchmark it today. Jora, corruption, whatever we can get to. And then tomorrow I'm gonna post it up. Transplant, self-bleed. The self-bleed on transplant unfortunately does not become ignite. I don't know why, but it does not. I've tested it. Maybe it does today, who knows, but it didn't used to. Back when I tested it, it did not become ignite. It's really annoying. Because I was like, hey, here's more ignites. I did that like 12 months ago, man. Or maybe 6, I don't know. I did that testing a long time ago. I got very excited when I read transplant, self-bleed. Oh, that sounds familiar. Bonkers has to be actively cast to generate the bone prisms. Passive cast bonkers does not count. You know what? Actually, that makes me think that we have the spec wrong. Do we actually need this? I don't think we need this freeze rate. Yeah. Whatever. We need move speed. So yeah, right here, we don't actually need bonkers on us on enter and exit. We don't. We don't at all. Maybe for the 25%. Maybe for the 25% mark for death. Fine, I'll keep it. Because technically this is 4-second duration. And we're staying inside the veil for, I don't know, 2 plus another 3-5 seconds. No, but no. It doesn't make sense. No, we don't want this. We're better off getting 1 more point in here. Okay, figured it out. Oh, another crit multi-dragon horn wand. Yes. And a tier 6 crit multi. I'll take that. Transplant bleed. It also ignites. Maybe they changed that. It's only 1 stack though. It says does not scale with points. It's not great. It's only 1 stack. Every 3 seconds, 1 stack. Keep in mind that I'm spamming like 60 stacks of ignite per 3 seconds. 1 extra stack doesn't make a difference. The kill threshold is redundant because we have 12 here. The bonkers on arrival does not spawn the bone prisms. Because they have to be active cast. So I just don't see what we're getting out of it. How fast they will nerf things. I think the game needs a massive balancing changes and updates. I think they should do it in a bigger patch, to be honest with you. If they nerf some of these big offenders, I don't mind. It's fine. But I just think they need to do a balancing plus bug fixing patch. We're just way overdue Because they've been pushing content, new skills, new interactions, new this, new that. But they haven't taken a moment to just sit back and fix the existing stuff, but also the stuff they've created. I know, but Awizi, that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. It's a very subjective statement. Because look at the Lich nonsense from last patch. Previous patch, Lich was like absolutely broken, and it made Arena even more useless than it already is. Even more pointless. The fact that they didn't nerf Lich last patch means that that statement is like, it's very subjective. The fact that they didn't fix the flurry stuff. You think that flurry stuff didn't need fixing, man? That's crazy. They should have nerfed that flurry stuff. That's the worst one in my mind, the flurry one. Anyway. And I agree. They're gonna be fixing servers for the next few months. Let's see though. Let's see what they do. There's a good probability they're too swamped right now. Too swamped. They should fix it though. Either way, there's no point to wander and ponder. What we do is we showcase the capacity, the ability of the build to everyone, including ESG, and then they can do whatever they want with it. If they want to fix it, that's cool. If they don't want to fix it, that's cool too, whatever. I think they should probably fix it. But I also think they should fix Shadow Daggers. They should have fixed Shadow Daggers yesterday. There are people right now in like 6, 7, 800 corruption, maybe 1,000 corruption with Shadow Daggers. I'm not sure that there's a single Warlock at 1,000 corruption. So we're running Torment today.
Will not take me.
Torment with some ward tech that I'm not sure what's going on, but the numbers are pretty wonky.
Your death has come.
More item drops, more LP chance. Shadow Daggers is just too much damage. And too smooth of gameplay at any difficulty. You don't have to stop to deal your damage. Okay, let's keep going here. Chaos Bolts? The only way Chaos Bolts might be good single source of damage is maybe Bleed. They just don't have enough more multipliers, I feel like. But maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I just look at the more multipliers. See what they've given them. I'm guessing, man. I have no idea how far this build can go. Right now I'm 400 corruption, and as you can see, it's kind of like whatever. 400 corruption, sure. I can even skip my 5th skill. I can delete Bone Golem. And I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Your death has come. Wither before me.
Oh no. Wrong TP. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, let's have some bets. When am I gonna die? Yeah. No, the game is it's really wonky, man. There are many balance issues with the game right now. They've been releasing non-stop and not having enough balance kind of go-throughs. Balancing rounds, I should say. We need a massive balancing round. For every class, not just for this one silly interaction. Every class has problems. Good and bad. Some classes are too strong. Some interactions are too strong. And some classes are just kind of trashy. Kind of weak. You like transplant? Maybe I should try it. Because Bone Golem is really, really flex. You can kind of do whatever you want with it. Yeah, this is Profane eating... Not Golem. Bonkers. Profane is eating Golem. We kind of need more damage. If I could apply one more skill for more damage, I would consider it. Something that amps damage. And then get rid of Bone Golem. I know we can do Hungering Souls, but they're just 1.5 seconds, and we're gonna be inside Veil for like 6 seconds. So it's a lot of wasted damage. Is there anything else that gives us damage? Anything else? I think Soul Feast is an interesting idea. Yeah. I guess we could drop the mobility off of Chthonic Fissure. I don't know. It's fewer buttons this way though.
Your death has come.
What did you hit on your Lado? Oh, I gotta see this. Oh, no links, no links. No links in here. Put them on Discord. Profane form? What is that? Veil propane? What? Which what? Pushing a lot of corruption at once. It takes time, man. You just have to beeline in one direction. And get at least plus 14, 12 maybe from the corruption. See, like right here is a plus 12. So I'm gonna go in this direction, see what we can get. Move speed from Ignite. Oh, I don't want that. Actually, well, do I want that? It reduces the duration. I wonder how that reduced duration interacts with Vampiric Pool. Chance to ignite though. It's chance to ignite on hit. How many gazes? 2 or 3 is generally what I end up having. But sometimes it can be more. It's okay. 2 to 4. Yeah, I just throw it in the Author of RNG channel. One sec, I'm not paying enough attention. I'm dying over here. Gazes? What is it? Isn't it plus 10 plus 10? What does the third one do? Plus how much is the third one? Tier 7 parry chance. Plus 6? It goes from plus 10 to plus 6? Really? That's rough. I can also get a third one soon. Okay, so let's see. Tier 7 crit multi and some sort of slow on hit on the Lado. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. I might try that tonight. I'm going to be doing a build guide tonight. Sorry, tomorrow is going to be the build guide. Full build guide tomorrow on YouTube. Please don't ask for one. I just don't have one yet. I'm still testing the build. There's no point to make a build guide if I don't know the exact parameters of what the build is capable of accomplishing. So right now we're in the testing phase. How good is this build? Well, let's find out. How high can we go on corruption? Either as high as we can or until we get bored. We might get bored before we hit the wall on corruption. We'll see. You're dying a lot? You should not be dying like with 50,000 ward, man. Make sure to have plus minion HP. Do you have plus minion HP? On at least one item? Okay. Tier 7 damage over time for minions. 40,000 more. We can go higher. How high can we go? Personally, I like COF. But it sounds like MG has a lot of good things going for it as well. I think it's personal preference. Don't go COF just because I went COF. Is what I'm trying to say. Do whatever you feel like, man. Tier 7 frailty. Yeah, if you get to tier 8 quickly, you can take advantage of absolute insane supply and zero demand because nobody can access that supply. It's infinite supply and zero demand at the top. So dirt cheap everything. Still no heart. I dropped a 1 LP heart today. Hey Weezy, do you want to join in while we're pushing here? Corruption 400. It's only 400 so far. Your DPS and your tanking is solid, so you should be fine until like 600-700. You ran both COF and MG up, but not to tier 10 though. Instant gratification, MG, yeah, when you buy that 4 LP item on the shop. I think for certain boss items, boss farms, boss specific items like, you know, Heart of Eucharos for example, I feel like MG is better for that. We're looping over the max amount here. Yeah, I don't know if you're noticing it, but Weezy doesn't have 50k ward. He's pretty tanky, man. Let's race. You're at 410 corruption. Let's see who can raise it faster. Let's go. I'm gonna push it up to 41, 442 right now. Okay, there we go. Let me just stash this trash. You know what? Maybe we use one of these. We can drop that. Drop that. Do we need this? Let's try it. I have the Doom Herald passive maxed. Yeah. Technically, Profane Veil is considered channeling. So, while we're Profane Veiling, it's 1.5x damage from Veil itself and then 1.24x from the passive. We got a lot of extra damage. It's kind of nice. Yeah, no worries. Awizi, you in or not? Come on, let's go. 440 corruption. Join me earlier. You can. I think you'll be fine until like 600 or so, 700 maybe.
Your death has come.
Minion health definitely helps with this build. I only have a 1 minion health item though. Still alive, boys. Yeah, there you go. A lot. It's a lot of ward. Golem helps a little bit as well. No, my bone golem's died. The most annoying thing about this build is that everything dies behind us. I literally never get loot. Never get loot, I tell you. Tier 7 minion health. You should try this build next. Yeah. I mean, depending on the skills or the item slot, you should definitely consider keeping that tier 7 health. There's only one way to find out always. Only one way.
Your death has come.
Too OP of this. I will be making a video on this, yeah. Tomorrow. You know what? Let me just put that in the stream info. Build guide. Tomorrow on YouTube. Let me change it up here. Okay, let's go. No, Bone Golem is not really necessary here. It's nice in some ways, but I'm open to suggestions for changing it. I'm not married to the idea of Bone Golem in this build. It's very flexible, very optional.
Death will not take me.
Oh crap, I forgot to phasure. Minion that respawn themselves. Only the zombies if you're running those rings. So you could think about running the ring with minion health on it. It's not a bad option. I considered that as well. I don't think we want to run 2 rings, but 1 ring can be a little bit of extra stuff. I don't know though. Not sure that it adds much more compared to the bone prisons. We looped around the 65k number limit. All right. Do I see the rating below 60%? I heard about that, but I don't really care. The game is good. I enjoy it. I love it. I understand why the rating has dropped. It's because of the server issues. It is what it is. Some people get grumpy, rate it low. It's a review spam. I should probably go and rate it higher to at least counteract it a little bit. You want to join in? Okay, one sec.
Death will not take me.
Bone Golem is not only for the tankiness, it also takes aggro. So enemies just kind of ignore you and they run past you. It's hilarious. At high corruption, it's gonna be really nice, I suspect. Like at this corruption, everything's a joke, right? Like we have way too much ward. Nothing matters. But at higher corruption, I think it's gonna be valuable. I worry about their survivability though. I feel like they're gonna be paper at high corruption. Hey, Quicksilver. Trying to get in the zone here and push corruption as high as possible today. That's the plan. How easy should I wait for you here? Are you coming? What's the plan here? Okay. Okay. It it broke for you. I think Wheel of Torment is viable with this build as well. You could spec Bone Golem into Soul Feast, and it is going to be pretty viable. It's going to feel fine. Especially if you can get like a 2 LP Wheel of Torment or 3 LP Wheel of Torment and get like tier 7 crit multi, tier 5 cast speed. I think that's the play. If you have a tier 7 ring and tier 6 gloves that can be used at 48. Yeah, you can probably spec into this pretty early. $2.5 mil ticks with Wheel of Torment. Clear 350 corruption. Just by casting Soul Feast. Pretty good, man. That's solid. Against dummy. 2.5 mil on the dummy. Okay, after this one we'll link up. Sorry, I thought it would take longer to reset. My bad. What I think Last Epoch does better than other ARPGs, giving you freedom to try different things out, making it seamless, more so than, let's say, I don't know, PoE. It's really hard to figure out exactly what's going on with your build in PoE. Everything is quite convoluted, lacks clarity. In here there's many things that lack clarity as well, but at least we have options to just kind of test a lot of them. Respecking is very, very cheap. Pretty much free. And more so, the devs are just so good at listening to the community. Really, really good dev team here. At some point they stated that they're not going to do trading on launch. And the whole community erupted and they're like, no, you promised based on the fundraiser. You have to have some sort of trade. You guys are liars. You guys are the worst. And then 2 months later, or a month and a half later, they came up with a really elegant solution, and that's what you see today in terms of COF versus MG. That was a byproduct of the devs listening, hearing people out, and going, okay, sure, fair enough, fair point. We want to find something that fits everybody's needs between, you know, solo self-found, etc. Just exclamation mark build. Falky 7. Hey, Mr. Chime. Exclamation mark build, guys. Tomorrow is going to be the official build guide on this. The currency, the MG side is a little bit sketchy, but I think they're going to figure it out. Just give him some time. I think making it so that you have infinite supply and zero demand until somebody hits tier 8, that's not a good implementation. 99% of PoE is POB. Exactly. I think that's weird. Anyway, let's keep moving. Let's go fast, 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 fast. You gonna try the bone prison eating tech with Bleak? Yeah, do it, do it, do it. Do it. The solution is so good that GG were convinced to put better trade in PoE 2. That's facts right there. Okay, are you coming? Is it working or not? Let's see. Favor for buying is way too high. Yeah, I don't know how it works, to be honest with you. Okay, you're good? Can you move so I can see? Okay, good. We're going to do one boss. Good. There's more consideration into how much favor you're spending. You coming?
Has come.
Yeah, you were loaded, man. I could see you moving. It was totally finished for me. Man, this is just... multiplayer is just not in a good state, I feel like.
Wither before me.
Maybe let's bench it until they do some bug fixing. Genuinely speaking, they need to prioritize multiplayer over little... little bug fixes like... they're not little. But balance-related bug fixes need to come second before making multiplayer actually playable. This is brutal. Absolutely brutal, man. We just can't connect one time.
Wither before me.
Here we go, finish him. 2-player, Heart of Eucharos. At 450 corruption. Same server, I don't know, man. There's just too many things that are bugged. Do you want to come over here and see if it works from here? You were fully transitioned on my end, bro. I can see you moving. How much more else do I need to see to have evidence of full transition? Shadow daggers will be OP for 2 more cycles. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. How much ward do I get without the minion HP ring? Without this one? This is 1 ring. Only 1, right? Without this one, it's probably like... I don't know. 12... a third of the ward? Oh no, this is still necrotic. This is still a torment build. Still a torment build. It is tier 7, yeah. Anyway, let's just bench multiplayer for now, honestly. It's too annoying. Too much of a waste of time. I'm a little bit disappointed on that. Because it's something that I have been griping about for a long time. Do you think it's worth trying? I think we've wasted too much time, man. I just want to zip up corruption. It's already 1 hour and 40 minutes. My pace is very slow. Bro, I asked you 10 times and I saw you moving. I think that's pretty good evidence that you're good. Like, that's how the game should be working. If I see my teammate moving, that should mean that he's loaded in. It's just... I don't know. Multiplayer is very tilting right now. I don't think they've made too many improvements on multiplayer since last time. It's still quite buggy, unfortunately. Yeah, completing the prison thing or the shade thing. If it's really far away, it does give... Yeah, echoes both. Yeah. Sorry, I misunderstood. But yeah, you are correct. The further away it is, the more stability it gives you. I think it might cap out at some point, but in general, yes, it gives you more stability. Yeah, if you don't want to play multiplayer, I would not bother with online. Because leaderboards are not very meaningful right now. The game is just not very well balanced. So leaderboards, in my opinion, don't mean much. Because right now I can take this build and be rank 1 by like double the second person. But is that because I'm very good at the game? No. I'm not that good.
Will not take me.
So it's kind of silly. Forget leaderboards right now. If all classes were somewhat balanced, they might have more meaning. The gloves convert my self-bleed to self-ignite and give me a ton of spell damage because of the belt. They combo well with the belt, those gloves. How am I managing mana? Yeah. You kind of have to be a little bit a little bit more careful with your mana, because Chthonic Fissure is actually, yeah, like you said, fairly expensive. And it has a 3-second cooldown, the way I've spec'd into it right now. If you spam it off cooldown every time, you're eventually going to run out of mana. But if you give it another extra 2 seconds, especially versus bosses, you don't need to resummon it, because it has a 6-second duration and 3-second cooldown. So you don't need to resummon as soon as it's done. Sorry, as soon as it's up off cooldown. You can just wait. Yeah, I don't summon golems too much. I try to keep them alive and I try not to eat them. When I eat stuff, I try to eat more the bone curse stuff. Whoops, wrong buttons. Bone curse is what you want to eat. You also need to make sure you have the passive that gives you mana on hit versus cursed enemies. No, the ignite is on yourself. You're igniting yourself. You're not igniting the enemies. You want stacks of ignite on yourself. Look at the bottom right here. I'm making myself ignited. I have 60 stacks of ignite on me. So... that's a good point. Pressing A to make sure your bone golems stay out of the way. I like that. I need to get better with that. See if we can send the golems forward. Run, golems, run. Oh, there's a key. See? It's making me backtrack. Ignite duration on self. Yes. Immolators works. I think... I can't remember what else. I think I tried... There's one relic. And I can't remember if it worked or not. There's one relic that increases your ignite duration. But I can't remember whether that worked on your self ignites as well. Hey, Matt Pico, man. I saw you were playing Dead by Daylight again. Did you not want to play the servers until they fixed them up? The CDR, it helps, but it's not mandatory. And I think, Weezy, I think you're right. In order to make multiplayer work, I think the way is to get out of this zone and go back to like this area right here, the monolith area. Because this just doesn't work. It's so bad, dude. Let's do another boss. Sequence of skills. I go up to an enemy. I spam Spirit Plague to get self-ignites up. Then I activate Fissure because it's snapshotted. Then I Bone Curse. And then I Veil. And then again the same cycle. Same cycle. Bone Golem is like whatever. You don't really need Bone Golem. Oh, I forgot. No, I didn't forget. Never mind. I failed. There we go. 40k ticks on this guy. I still need crit multi on my wand. Number one wish in the game. LP system for set items. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that. If you were to try to stack mana on a shaman, what's a realistic amount you should reach? Like 1,000. 1,000 should be doable on shaman. Mage can probably do like 13, 14, 1500. I think rogue and paladin can probably do 13 to 1500 min-maxed nicely. Oops. Something is harassing me. Okay. +4? What? How are both of these +4? Interesting. One of them is even higher stability. Sure. More spell damage from the belt. Pretty much like 3 or 4 times the damage from the belt. Because we're running also a low spell damage one in Mad Ladle. So the two synergize really well. Belt and Ladle. That is the first synergy I thought of. when I read the new item of Lado coming up. Back in the day.
Death will not take me.
Base minion ring. The base minion ring is not worth, I'd say. I think you still want the necrotic ring. Necrotic res is just a lot of damage for the build. And 35% increased minion HP is not enough. I thought about it. I was like, what do we get from the minion ring? It's just nothing. 35% increased health is nothing. The other stats like minion crit and minion crit multi don't matter. You swap to minion HP on relic and neck. How does it feel?
Will not take me.
Matt Pickle's still working on your Swarm Blade? Also, you are playing the new season. Nice, nice. Good to hear it. How was your server connectivity? Were you okay? Which class? I mean, probably Rogue. Rogue was the highest corruption. One of the highest. Previous patch, the highest two were Rogue, Blade Dancer, and probably Rune Master. Rune Master lost a lot of its survivability. However, Rogue still has all of its survivability. It lost a tiny bit of damage. It should still be able to go way, way, way higher. Today is not too bad. If 64k ward before the ward bug bugs out. Yep. I know, right? I need to find more minion HP. I don't know. Maybe an amulet. I think I can get behind. Yeah, using a tier 7 minion HP. If I had a bone amulet, I'd do it. But it has to be a bone amulet because of the necrotic res. Even the fizz res is nice. I need it. The other option is to just go for Omnis. Can I numlog the cloak? No, I don't think you want to numlog the cloak. It's not gonna work well. But yeah, Dr. Dido. Probably Blade Dancer. Falcon. Sorry. All the rogue classes really are kind of cracked right now. The only thing is the damage and the synergies on Rogue are kind of obvious. So everybody already figured them out. Warlock is a little bit behind. We're just figuring it out right now. And I don't think it can get nearly as much damage, Warlock, compared to Rogue, for example. So even though we have like this crazy ward, I can guarantee you the DPS probably is higher for Rogue. The clear is probably higher for Rogue. I mean, the ballista stuff is so silly. It's like multiple screens of clear. It's and then there's the shadow daggers. I think, yeah, both classes need some epic nerfs. But the Warlock less so on the damage side. And more so on this kind of ward generation stuff. Maybe a minor nerf, or probably what I would like to see more is a buff on other classes. Because a lot of other classes just suck for damage. So, the golem, it's mostly for the threat generation and for like a little bit of extra ward when I eat it. It's not very high utility though. It's not great, I gotta say. 2 OP Twisted Heart! No way! Aaron Jesus has blessed you. Congrats, man. That's a huge drop. Well, Volatile Zombie Ward was like 100,000 ward, right? Both of them need nerfs. I'm not sure what the question is, sorry. Spy. Are you asking which is the best class in the game? Or subclass, or? These are tough questions, man. And also a little bit subjective. Best balanced? Oh. Oh. I'd say probably Primalist. Primalist. When they nerf low life. I think low life is a little bit OP. But I think Primalist has a lot of viable builds. Has a lot of different viable ways of tanking up, whether it's through Druid or Shaman. Or even low life on the Beastmaster. It has some variety that is quite enjoyable, I think. Okay, we keep going up. Hey, Strange BBs. Yeah, guide will be out tomorrow for this one. Still no 3 LP later. No, CDR does not... Sorry, the cooldown for the Veil does not start until the skill stops channeling. So it's not possible to have it permanent. You have some downtime. But we reduce the downtime by casting curses. That's the synergy that we're utilizing here. Two LP Lirakas, we don't even need it. Because it's only 70% crit multi. Whatever, we don't need it. How easy do you want this 2 LP Lirakas? I left it. It's gone. Okay, we keep going.
Death will not take me.
Misplay. I forgot to activate my ward. Bone Golem versus Bone Golem. My Bone Golem wins. You're at 452. Well done, well done. Four only gave you 31. Okay, so it goes 10, 10, 6, 5 or something? That's pretty nasty. Let's see. How much can I do? How is this plus 9? See, the math here is just wrong, man. Look, this is the center. And then this is plus 9, 200 stability. This is plus 10, 210 stability. I don't get it. That's okay. We'll keep going that way. What was running for music? 10, 10, 7, 4? That's awful. Why does it drop down to 4? So you're definitely incentivized to do 2 at a time. I have the music on shuffle. So. And it's on my headset. Because I find I get a headache if I listen to too much at once. For like a continuous period. You got Reach of the Grave for 2 million. 3 OP. Nice. What are you going to use it for? The rum. Yeah, Bone Golem really doesn't fit as nice as I would like it to. I just need a passive skill that doesn't require anything. Transplant. It's slower cooldown though. Cooldown is slower, and it's 2 clicks instead of 1 click. You know what I mean? Fissure, by making it our traversal skill, we just need to do 1 click. Veil does both damage and survivability. It's absolutely ridiculous. Let's tank it. Tanked it. 30k ward left. Easy game. Weaver's Relic. Weaver's Veil. Weaver's Will Relic. Works for generating ward. Let me read it. Remind me again when I get to the stash. I gotta get to the stash first. 1 sec. I'll look it up real quick while I'm loading anyways. Relics. When a nearby enemy or ally dies, you gain ward equal to 2% to 6% of its maximum health. 2-second cooldown. It's a 2-second cooldown though. A bit. If it didn't have a cool, well, obviously it has to have a cooldown. Yeah. Compared to the amount of ward we're getting from everything here, I think it just pales in comparison. For a different kind of build, I think it could be useful. It's just for this one, we don't need any more ward, honestly. Tier 7 minion. Oh, Wraith Lord with 3 LP Grave, or whatever. The Grave one. Whatever it's called. Does ward protect me from dying? Well, if I'm at 0 HP, I have no ward by default. Because in order to get to my HP, they need to go through my ward first. Did I answer your question? I'm not sure. 50k ward. Yup. You got a minion health belt? Slam it into your emulators. Here we go, plus 14. Perfect. A pair of gloves that drains HP. Oh yeah. The experimental affix. You've got 0 HP right now. Oh, okay, yeah, sometimes it does that. Yeah. I've seen that as well. You want chaos damage in last epoch? I don't know, man. I don't think we need it. I think the ward just needs to be slightly rebalanced, that's all. But I think many things need to be rebalanced. Sub 20-second Jorah on which? On Merchant Guild? MG. What do you mean by MG? For me, MG is Merchant Guild, so I'm confused. It must mean something else. MG. Oh, okay, so you're saying you're Merchant Guild and you got that good of a timing. Nice. Crit Frostclaw, hey? Not Frostbite Frostclaw. 20 seconds. That is impressive. I didn't actually think Crit Frostclaw did that much damage. Dude, Zara. You like it? Scythian? Do it. Here we go, deleting the shade, or trying to anyway. Alright, 483 corruption. Do we keep racing? Let's keep racing. Yep. Yeah, no, it's not ZDPS at all. We have juicy DPS here. It's a very well-rounded build. We got decent mobility. Strong DPS, not like the best in the game. but strong enough to take care of anything, any fight really. And then the busted ward, the broken OP ward, which who knows what's going on there. Maybe there's an extra 0 there. Who knows? Do OP immolate? No. How do you do it, man? I ran that thing like 40, 50 times. And it's so tilting. Good job though, I'm happy for you. It's tilting for me that I didn't get it. But I'm always happy when other people get that stuff. Because it's not like it impacts me. It's not like it changes my probabilities. Good stuff, man. Hey, no. I don't want it, man. I want to find it myself. Honestly, I don't think I even need it. The build is performing quite nicely even without. What I'm more interested in is getting crit multi in my weapon. If I can get crit multi in my weapon, we're going to gain quite a bit of DPS, I feel like. You cannot get into on the belt, but I would say necrotic res, tier 5 in the suffix. And then it depends on the rest of your itemization. Hybrid armor is okay, tier 7, if you don't have a source of hybrid armor or a source of critical damage mitigation. If that's not solved for you, you definitely need to work on that. Minion HP, yeah, is not gonna hurt. Minion health is how we get this crazy amount of ward. Because we gobble up, we eat our minions to get ward. That's how the ward functions. There's no crit multi in the belt. But I want crit multi in my weapon, is what I was saying, sorry. The ward is between Bone Curse down there, as well as Profane Veil eating the minions, that node. See, I eat my own bone prisons, they count as minions. Oh. My game crashed. That's unfortunate. Let's try that again. I don't even know how much EHP it is, man. It's probably like 1 million. The problem is it varies so much. You as soon as you start veiling, it's like infinite. But then it very quickly deteriorates. Okay, we're back. Let me just clean up while we're here. Stepan Rosler, thank you for the sub, man. Welcome. We're gonna be blasting today. Seeing how high we can push. Corruption and whatever else. Next corruption bump, it should get us to over 500. That's a pretty respectable amount already. Yeah, so we're at 483 already. Tier 7 hybrid armor gloves. Not bad. So this is another way you can use the bone golems if you're just rushing. They just don't die. And take all the aggro. Enemies love to hit them because they have so much threat generation. Oh yeah, this is definitely hardcore viable, man. If this isn't, I don't know what is. It's a little bit volatile and you have to keep an eye on your stuff, but right now at 480, but we're gonna keep going as high as we can. Welcome, by the way, Titan. 0 deaths so far. See, they just go right past me and they go for the bone golem. You see that, guys? That's because he generates so much threat. I do believe it's gonna be nice at higher corruption. Right now it really doesn't matter. But later on, surely. You just have to keep an eye on your ward, and your ward is, if it goes below 10k, you can recast your stuff, or if you're obviously against the boss, you also want to recast. You want to give it a shot at hardcore? Do it! They're not gonna nerf it anytime soon, I guarantee you. They have way too many bigger problems to worry about. You know, the servers aren't gonna fix themselves tomorrow. So, this is secondary priority. You're not gonna have a dev that's like, ooh, what should I do today? Maybe I should nerf that build that everybody's talking about on YouTube and on Twitch. Ain't happening. So you have some time to enjoy. I mean, of course I could always be wrong. That is always a possibility, but just guessing. Just guessing. I think I'm gonna take 1 point out actually from the thing that eats my minions and put it into the thing that reduces the cooldown, because against bosses you can see my cycle, I have like a second extra that I'm not doing anything, whereas I certainly don't think I need more ward. I don't know. People fixing the surfers aren't the people patching the game. Right now it might be everybody fixing the servers. I don't know. You could be correct. In most cases it is, but this is a smaller company, so I don't know. You're probably right in a lot of ways. It's just... yeah, I think they have stability issues to fix and so many other issues. 1 LP Horns of Ikeros. That's not bad. 1 LP Horns. I can most certainly tank the tier 4 Joro explosion. There is absolutely no way that I cannot tank it. Unless they buffed it. You just got 100? You have to wait until tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to make a build guide on this build. It's going to be very detailed and explain everything about how it works. How you can tinker with it to make it your own. And enjoy life. What is going on here? Tier 6 minion spell, Tier 6 ignite. This build is nuts now with the belt. Telling you, man. Secret hidden TC tech from back in the Lich days. Bringing it back. Bringing it back. They nerfed it, but they could not keep it down. They tried to delete this tech. Iron Eyes, no, I hear you, man. I just don't think they'll pay this much attention to this. Not to mention that there are many other builds that require rebalancing, so who knows? I don't really care, to be honest with you. Every time I try to speculate on when something will get patched, I'm always wrong, so you know, it seems to be quite random. Ward per second. No, none of these are good. Why do I have so many green ones? Maybe I need to delete some stuff. I have not done tier 4 Joro yet. I'm going to be doing corruption first. Joro is going to be later. Although I do need to kill Jorah to get my wand upgraded. So maybe we'll do Jorah at some point. I don't know. If we die in corruption, we go and kill Jorah. How about that? When we die, not when, but if we die, I guess. Because it takes a lot of time to push corruption. It's kind of annoying. Oh yeah, with this build, I've killed the Crematorius or whatever the guy is. Yeah, he dies instantly. Jorah is after the explosion, so that means like 10 seconds. 10 to 12 seconds is after the first explosion, I think. So that's about the estimate that I thought we'd get. Sounds about right. Veil. Veil plus Bone Curse, Bone Prism. They count as minions, and they get eaten up by the Veil. But really any minion will do. Oh yeah, I was gonna move some stuff around actually.
Your death has come.
Divine Girdle. Is it any good? Tier 7 Endurance. Fine, I'll take it. Okay. Can you change the price of how much favor? I'm not an MG enjoyer, so I can't tell you. Sorry. Hour of Decay with Aspect of Death. What did I do again? Let me look it up. Actually, I still need to respec the thing. Respec, take this out.
Will not take me.
Try Transplant, get the whole extra button. Haste? I pretty much have permanent haste uptime and permanent frenzy, I think. Uptime because of the belt. Well, not permanent, but
Has come.
really good frenzy uptime. Really good haste uptime. Aspect of Death. Oh, it's marked for death. But that's on them hitting me. More damage per negative ailment. Oh, you mean the passive? So I already have like 50-60 negative ailments on me, but apparently this passive is bugged. This is one of the reasons I wanted to run this build, is for this passive, but apparently the damage doesn't show up. It doesn't, you don't get the damage. It's really sad, but there's no point in running this. As soon as they bug fix that though, that gives us like 20, 30, 40% more damage. Spirit Gale, Inctonic Fissure doesn't work. Spirit Gale. Very annoying, I agree. Spirit Gale. I never even thought about it. But yeah, that's a good point. Bone Golem? Threat generation mostly. Unfortunate bug with Wheel of Torment. Its haste buff seems bugged and underpowered versus other sources of haste, and it overrides them, so it makes you slower. Oh no! Let's read it again. Release the spirit to inflict torment. Oh, okay, so it's an AoE. Okay, I see. It's an AoE torment. Within AoE 8 meters, that's really nice. Sounds like it works. It should work. And maybe we just don't see it.
Take me.
2 Gaze of Orbis is the meta. It does look like it's optimal, but if I don't find the right place to exit, I'm okay with throwing 3 in there as well. Especially as you go higher in the corruption, you generate more stability per mono cleared. So it's Bone Curse, Bone Prisms generating 8 high HP minions together with Veil. Veil gobbling them up. Another parry chance, tier 7. I'm not even gonna pick that up. Let's keep going. Bone Golem. Well, I haven't been summoning it for a while because I don't need it, but technically it's a juicy treat when I eat it with Veil. It gives me even more ward. But it also generates threat. So watch. Enemies are just gonna ignore me. They just attack my Bone Golems and then they die from my spirits. You see? They ignore me. They don't do anything to me because of the threats generated. And if I can avoid killing my Bone Golems with my Veil, they're crazy high utility. Except I think the higher corruption we get to, they might insta-die. So they might, I don't know, they might not be as useful as I'd like. I'm still testing it out. See, they died from enemy attacks or from, I think they died from the stupid turrets, flame spires. Big idol. Check your filters, bro. Check your filters. It might be deleted in the filter. I'm kind of tired of tier 7 block chance shields. I think we're gonna leave that one alone. I think I have enough of them, honestly. Yes, Chocolate, I discovered my loot filter is sketchy. And it has been deleting tier 7 items. I apologize. PSA, everybody, if you downloaded my loot filter, please check it. I fixed it today. It was deleting tier 7 items for me, potentially. And it might not be showing a lot of the items as well. Because I told you I was racing, so I had a lot of stuff deleted. It looks like maybe too much stuff deleted for the racing purposes. So maybe double check the filter. I updated it as well. And uploaded the same one. So please double check the loot filter. Bro, you're too kind. Single target is phenomenal, Zane Young. I'll do a Joro later tonight if we have time. But we'll see. I kind of want to keep doing corruption until we die. Until first death. But yeah, sorry guys. Honestly, I think I'm going to get away from giving people loot filters in the future. It requires too much maintenance. There's too high of a risk of me screwing things up for other people, which I don't like. I hate that. And it's just, I don't know. I don't like it. I might adopt a no loot filter policy. We will see. It's also very time consuming. Updating them all the time. Certainly if I have multiple loot filters for multiple builds, I am not going to update them. 0% chance. So I'm leaning towards going no loot filter policy, except perhaps for the current build that I'm working on. But even then, like, what good is a loot filter when, you know, I don't keep it up to date? It just doesn't make sense. People need to do their own loot filters, in my humble opinion. You don't think I would die? Everyone should learn to make their own filters. It's easy and lets you figure out. Yeah, I agree, Finbear. A big hint for that is to get out of your own way and filter out stuff that you don't use. Yep. I can't decide what you want filtered out for you, right? You have to determine that based on what you have in your inventory. That's good to hear. Okay, so yeah, if you can start with a generic loot filter and adjust it on your end to make it suit your needs, I think that's the ideal. I think that's the ideal. I don't want to be giving out specific, build-specific loot filters. They're just impossible for me to maintain that. Imagine, you know, I make one build today, then I make another build a week from now or whatever, then another build 2 weeks from then. At some point I'm gonna have 10 builds. Am I gonna maintain 10 loot filters? You better believe it. I'm not. I'm never gonna maintain like 10, 20 loot filters. That's like a full-time job, man. So that's good to hear that people are finding value in the beginner one, in the generic one. But again, please double check your tier 7 filter in that tier 7 condition in that loot filter. Because as soon as the patch hit, it added new affixes. And if you have not added those new affixes in the tier 7 line, you're not seeing the brand new affixes, all of them, even if they're tier 7, potentially at least. So just double check it, you know what I mean? Just do your homework. Don't do like me where I skipped doing my homework somehow. And I think I was deleting some of my tier 7s for a while. Mistakes were made, regrets were had. I'm using Mad Lado. Oopsie. I'm using Lado. I need to still throw a tier 7 crit in it, but I'm using Lado. Alright, let's go this way. If I keep the basic intro loot filter from your initial tutorial, yeah, I agree. I can keep one of them up to date. I can keep one of them up to date. That works for me. Hey, Laser Gazer, good morning, man. Time to push corruption. Whee! Corruption race, here we come. We're back to racing Tectonic. Alongside, not against each other. Do I want that chest? I don't think so. It can't spawn later, so I'll skip it. I fixed the ladle. I solved for the low damage on ladle with Immolator's Oblation Belt. You're at 240. Yeah, I hear you. Well, it's gonna be easy with this build. So. And even if they nerf it, as soon as I make a big build guide on it, that's still gonna take at least 2-3 days. At the very minimum. You know what I mean? So that's 2-3 days of blasting. War juice, this stuff at the bottom, and this stuff right here. Oh man, too many idols. And to give credit where credit is due. The war juice I saw in a YouTube video this morning. Let me look up the guy. I'll send a link. I don't have it. I closed it. 1 sec.
Hi guys, Borg here.
This one. But I layered it together with my insane DPS torment. And so now we have the best of both worlds. We have DPS and infinite, not infinite DPS, but solid DPS and insane survivability. So. Amarathi also posted an interesting solution for defenses utilizing zombies, but I think this is better. If I had 2 OP emulators, I tried farming at 2 OP emulators and did not get one. I was very sad. But if I had one, if Iron Jesus was actually kind and generous, I would probably put tier 5 necrotic. And then for the other one, it's either a tier 7 hybrid armor or tier 7 minion health for this particular build. Just keep in mind that tier 7 minion health might not age very well, depending on how quickly they nerf, and if you want the item to be viable for next season. But I think tier 7 minion health is probably better, as long as you have solved for your crit damage reduction through your boots with like Citadel boots. Citadel boots are just so good, man. So yeah, if you have Citadel boots, fixing your hybrid armor. Like look at these ones. Oh my goodness. 90% crit damage reduction just from one pair of boots. Nerf the infinite ward that I'm getting. Yeah, it's not just the tier 7. You gotta look through the whole loot filter. I'm just saying the tier 7 is the greatest offense, the most tilting part of it. Perfect. Timing is perfect. Well, the other thing that you got to consider about bleed Warlock is, who knows, maybe there's a lot of... It could be that there's a lot of optimization left to be done on that build as well. Anything's possible. Is this tankiness legal? I think so. I don't know. It's hard to tell whether or not the numbers are correct or ESG have misimplemented. But either way, we're not using any explicit bugs, as far as I can tell. Fear in high corruption? I don't know. I've never tried it. Seems a little gimmicky. But test it out and tell me, man. You got a really good experimental? Holy crap, look at this soul harvester. It just lacks synergy. I think I'm gonna drop this one. I don't think I want it. Do I want this? It seems kind of crappy. Yeah, I got a lot of prophecies. I still have some of the juicy ones. Let's clean up real quick while we're here. Let's do a shield tab. Okay. Andy K, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Wrecked by Protoss. Hey, man. How's it going? Oh, we got a nice raiding party of 170. Thank you so much. All right, I'll show you guys. We're climbing corruption up to, I don't know, 480 or so far. No deaths, and we're trying to see how high we can go. And yeah, I'm gonna have a build guide on this one tomorrow. The build is almost complete, pretty much. But yeah, we're approaching the final form of the build.
Yes.
How was your stream? 3 OP Lado! So jelly. Well done, though. Well done. I need to get one of those. That's what I'm farming for right now. Let's see if we can snag one today. That's the other reason why I'm pushing corruption. It's for a 3 OP Lado. Do we know what the current highest corruption build is? I have seen some streams with like 600, 700, 800, I think. I guarantee there's people close to 1,000 by this point. So did you put that 3 OP Lado to good use? What did you slam in it? Did you get lucky? Maybe crit multi or something? I'm definitely slamming tier 7 crit multi if I get a 3 LP Lado. I mean, even if I get a 2 LP Lado, which I already have, I think 2 of them or 1 of them. I'll get a... No slam yet? Oh, yeah, you're saving it. Letting it brine a little bit. Getting the paladin to 100. How close are you? You must be close by now. $95, yeah, getting there. 95, and you already got a 3 OP Lado. Congrats, that's really solid. That's like the dream drop. Can you link in my Discord, bro? Zulul? I'm curious. What kind of juicy kill are we talking about? Three LP fire starters, not bad. 3 LP fire starters. Another Ravens, 1 LP, sure. Nice ward, you like it? I know, right? Tier 7 crit multi, tier 5 int, Muramas Hilt. Yeah, it's a bit of a bait. I don't know. I don't think it gives mana if it's not direct cast. People are so fast, you're not even close to getting your blessings up. And almost everyone's doing 400 by now. There's a lot of OP builds, and to be honest, many people chose to continue with like builds that are known to be OP previously. So they're not trying new classes even, they're not trying new builds. Just tried and true stuff. And, you know, stuff that we know is going to get to 1,000 corruption pretty much. Not no, I guess. No is not accurate to say because corruption got reworked. But stuff that we know is strong and reliable. So, I'm not surprised from some of the builds, to be honest. But Falconer is just straight up OP. That was fairly obvious very early on. But after this build guide, we're going to make Warlock OP as well. Warlock OP incoming. We're going to make Warlock a viable, competitive, high corruption class. Alongside Rune Master and Falconer. I think it gets like max glancing blow. If you run the fancy shield, you can get really good shield. Really good block, I should say. Falconer gets block as well. Sorry, ward as well. Damn, this map is long. Deacon low life. Yeah, low life is like the end game version. What? 3 OP fire starters torch, 2 maps in a row. Did you see that, guys? 3 OP fire starters in the last map, 3 OP fire starters in the new map. This one is 40% more fire damage. Hey, nice. Nice. I got Void Pen and Necrotic Pen. Alright. +7 corruption? Really? Okay, we'll go this way then. Smoke bomb needs a cap. You're new to the game, playing my earthquake build. You can't figure out how to put the experimental affix on the legendary gloves. Well, you need to have exalted gloves to start off with. You cannot merge a legendary item with a rare item, for example. So make sure you have an exalted glove which has that experimental affix. Make sure the experimental affix is not sealed. You know, whatever tier it is, don't seal it, because sealed affixes do not go on legendary items. And then what else? And then yeah, you just go to tier 4 Jorah. It probably doesn't even have to be tier 4. You just go to Temporal Sanctum, and once you defeat the boss there, there's a little shrine thingy that allows you to put the legendary item on one side and then the exalted item on the other side, so that you can fuse them together and get your item make it legendary. So do you want to see how that works? Maybe we'll do one after we hit 500 corruption, because I kind of need to slam one of my weapons as well. Should we go and do tier 4 Jorah, guys? Found the cuckoo. That item is so bad. 3 bars on the way to 101. Yeah. Blasting away. Although I have not had as much time to play last couple of days as I'd like. Very busy at home. But next time, tomorrow rather, will be a good streaming day. Tier 4 Jorah, I don't know. I mean, my current build is really overpowered, so it's not going to be difficult. But if you're just gearing up, it's pretty difficult, yeah. It just depends how powerful your build is and how far along you are in the gearing process. You think I should stack up on prophecies before I do Jorah? Hey, that's a good note. By the way, guys, give Wrecked by Protoss some love. How do you do the shout-out thing? Maybe I should add a command with the shout-out thing. Give him some love, give him some follows. Let me follow you, actually, so that I can pay it back if you're streaming and I'm not. There, I followed you. Sorry, if you're streaming and I'm finishing my stream. What did you want to post a link to? Sorry. Trying to read and do the game at the same time. Well, I should really learn how to do the linking thing. Or not the linking, but the shout-out thing. I think I can make my bot do it nice and quick. Right? I want my bot to do it. I'll have to look into it, so I'm not such a Twitch noob. Twitch noob confirmed. Get good. There we go, Hunter. That's right. Spread the love. Link history, Twitch? What do you mean by that? Plus 12. Here we go. I think I can take one of these. 2 stacks is good. Look at the golems. Let's see how good they are at attracting attention. Oh no, they're firing at me. Yeah, they're firing at the golems. I can set the bot up to give permission for 1 minute. Yeah, that's good. I should set that up. I should set a lot more stuff up. I agree. I gotta look into that stuff. There's just so much micromanagement with Twitch streaming, I'll be honest. I just kind of add a little bit at a time. I added music now. We have music now for the last 1 week. I'll keep adding stuff. Don't worry, guys. I try to be gamer first, Twitch streamer second. Need a moderator. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Otherwise, I'm constantly clicking left, right, here, there. Okay. Do we do this one? Or do we do the boss? I think we do the boss. Yeah, I think we do the boss. You respect your level 83 Warlock to my tech. And with level 10 skills, you're hitting 50k for it. That's what I'm talking about, man. Hidden secret tech, except, you know. No, it's not hidden anymore. To be fair, I did not uncover the bone prison tech, and I give full credit to the guy. I sent the link earlier. So, not my tech. The word is not my tech. The damage here, though, is all my tech. The damage is my tech from a year ago, my Lich tech. Immolator's Oblation for damage. The tech is just Bone Curse, these bottom nodes, and then Veil this one right here. That's how I will quickly summarize it as we're blasting here. A link to the YouTube video? Hey, yeah, sure. There you go. That's a good point. Thanks, Ferret. Okay. I'm gonna go do one of these. Need a bigger playlist. It's like 16 hours. You really think I need a bigger playlist, hey? But no, on the second part, I completely agree with you. Add suggestions to the music suggestions Discord channel, guys. I'll try to get around to them at some point, but I do give a disclaimer. I am a metal fan, so a lot of the non-metal stuff might get ignored. It's not you, it's me. Just saying. I apologize. One LP axe. We're gonna destroy that. Okay, we're at 522. Do we go for 600 and then Jorah, or do we hit Jorah right now? Let's just go hit Jorah. I think I like more damage. I'm just bummed out I'm not getting another ladle. I only have a 1 2 LP ladle. Alright, let's just go Jorah and get the 2 LP ladle slotted. Jorah, let's go. Give me a key. Oops. Let me hide these here. Okay, staves. Okay, let's go Jorah. Perfect. That mono, I farmed that mono because I want to get a Heart of Eukaros with like 2 LP. Basically, if you want to push a monolith timeline hard, you want to do it on the one, either the one that you need the blessing fixed. That's one option. But to be fair, at some point you're going to fix that blessing, and then afterwards pushing that timeline is going to feel bad, right? The other option is to pick the mono you want to push hard based off of what items the monolith boss drops. So Reign of Dragons has a good drop in Heart of Eukaros. Another really good one is Blood, Frost, and Death. I think this is probably a better choice. But I kind of needed my all-res fixed. So I went with Reign of Dragons. I also need a Heart of Eukaros. So I would recommend Blood, Frost, and Death or Reign of Dragons. Or if you really like some other unique that is boss specific, you can pick some of the other ones. But you think I should get Prophecies? 360k favor. Alright, let's get some Prophecies. Let's get some Prophecies with our 360k favor. I'm going to be quick though. I don't want to waste too much time on the Prophecies. We got a push today. Today is a push day. Not a prophecy day, you know? What are we at? We're about 9.5. Let's see if we can bump it up to almost 10. What lands? These two. These three. 90% more cost. 80% more cost. 90 more cost. Wait a sec here. So 6, 4, 3, 5, 2. This is okay. What do I even want, actually? $12 exalted body. 24 exalted boots. In lightless arbor, though. But 24 exalted boots? Sure. Four unique gloves, not good enough. Twice even. 48 boots. 12 exalted body armor in Sanctum? Sure. We're heading there. Temporal Sanctum. Yeah, they should have a better UI on these. 10 unique helmets on Black Sun. 10 unique helmets on Helroth. 12 unique gloves. I'm taking the gloves because actually helmets. I need helmets too. I need a 2 OP Bone Climber, but I also want 2 OP Maelins. So yeah, both of them are good. Boots. Death of Giant Scorpion. Hashtag. Gloves and helmet. Here's gloves, lightless arbor. 16 Weaver Wheel? Oh, dude, 300k is nothing, man. I already wasted like 500k in one go one time. $24 exalted boots. Yes, I will take it. Am I gonna hit tier 10, guys? It's getting close. Fine, I'll disable confirmations. Sometimes I cancel them, bro. I like to take my time and think. Let's make it rain with Jorah, guys. We're gonna make it rain at Jorah. Yeah, we're looking for tier 10 here. If I see Jorah, I'm gonna be more inclined to pick it up just to get a juicy Jorah. Ten unique body armor. Ten unique boots. 12 unique gloves. Do I want the gloves? God Hunter Argentus. Deaths of a rare enemy, 10 unique boots. 6 gloves. Yeah, these are not good, man. Let's try again. We want juicier stuff. I'm not looking for boots right now. If I was looking for boots, I'd pick the boots up, but right now it's not good. $24 boots, Shade of Orbis. That's the stuff. Let's check the other ones just to be... Ooh. 12 unique gloves is tempting as well. I think we take the boots though. 24 boots times 2. 24 boots? But I need to go to a really bad timeline. Four unique body armors. Husk of Elder Gaspar. We'll reroll. We might just hit tier 10, guys. Let's give it a shot. Here we go. 24 boots from Jorah. That's what I'm looking for. We're going Jorah hunting anyways, so might as well. Ten unique boots. I'm not going... I could go to Soulfire Bastion. Crash all the servers. I hope not. 16 fulfillments? I don't understand this one. You get a bunch of Weaver's Wheel stuff? Or just 2 Weaver Wheel things, I guess? Oh no, it's 16 Weaver Wheel item. Ah, that sucks, man. I think so. Ten unique boots. 1 legendary potential from Jorah. Why don't... Let's take this. Let's take that. Because we're going Jorah hunting anyway. 10 unique helmets. So far, Bastion. 12 exalted bodies from Lagon. I'm taking this one. Monolith. Monolith. Exalted chests. 6 times 6, that's 36. That's not bad. What do I think is better, Frostclaw or Lightning Claw? They both have served their purposes, honestly. I think there's very viable builds on both sides. 4 times 10, 40 exalted helmets. Sure. Gimme, gimme. Come on, almost done. 4 times 10, 40. Yeah, let's do that. Ten unique boots. Exiled mage. Yes. You saw the video on XP books? Can you... Sorry, Chaotix. I posted, or I added a correction to the description. Can you read the description there? There's a link to an Excel sheet that will give you the exact XP amount at every level. When I wrote the video, when I did the video, I had only checked one individual lower than me, and it was level 95. And it turned out to be identical between 95 and 100, how much XP you get from the tomes. So, unfortunately, and I should have done better, I should have checked more lower level people. But the reality is, there's a difference. When you get below level 94, it gives you less XP. But that Excel file is actually super valuable. I think based on that Excel file, you can kind of figure out the optimal level at which you want to really start going crazy with XP tomes. And I think, in my opinion, let me look at the file again. In my opinion, the optimal level to start just optimizing and just fully only doing XP tomes is around level 90. Because you can see level 90, 1.62% of your level is done by a single book. So, hope that helps. Exalted body armor 12. Come on, I'm so close. Oh, why am I re-rolling? I don't have any favor. Fail. Okay, we're done here. I need 15,000 reputation to rank up. I'm so close. Guys, I need to get the reputation before I complete these things, I think. So you know what? I'm going to go back, do a few more monos, get my reputation up. I need to max my reputation because I'm not sure whether the double rewards from prophecies applies upon pickup of the prophecy or upon completion of the prophecy. Because I have this many prophecies that can benefit from doubling up. Let's go get it. 1 favor, 2 reputation. Okay, so if I farm like 10k, I'm there. And then we're gonna go and do tier 4 Jorah. And she's gonna rain items, dude.
Your death has come.
The only issue is I don't actually have tier 4 Jorah. So if I do them 1 tier at a time, it's gonna divide my item completion. And it's not gonna be as juicy. It's not gonna be as cool looking. Corruption is supposed to increase LP chances now, yeah. How many gaze before completing the shade? I would say 2 to 3. More than 3 is, I think, way too diminishing returns. What are we at? 2,000 favor. Okay, so every mono is like 1,500 favor or something. Best all-around Falconer. There's like 10 all-around Falconer builds that can do 1,000 corruption, I feel like. Shadow Daggers is definitely up there. Falconer is just OP all around. Level 90, 30,000 ward. 300 cold res. Yeah, with Falconer, it's like, it doesn't matter what you do. No, I'm kidding. It has some weak skills here and there. Wait, what? Is there a path up there? I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. Got tier 7 minion health on your relic. There you go, GG. You can do this build and you can start blasting. Shadow Daggers is fastest. Explode Ballista, Bleed Falcon, lots of options. Indeed. Okay, let's do this guy. Let's see how much he gives us. How many items? Because I have a quest or a prophecy on this guy. Woohoo! It's raining. Do I get favor for completing prophecies? Does anybody know? On the road again. One LP Malians. Come on, give me 3 LP Malians, dude. Come on. This is not cool. I get so many unique gloves. $15. Okay, I'll take that. Tier 7 necrotic. Tier 7% HP? Sure, why not? Okay, not bad. You only get from spending favor. You also get from killing enemies, that's for sure. Yeah, I get about 1800 per mono at this pace. Wait, what? What? I think I completed something. Tier 7 strength, Citadel boots. Tier 7 movement, Vanguard. I have so many boots, dude. I swear, it's like raining boots. Oh, that reminds me. I should probably add Raining Blood to my playlist. Oh, okay, good. Good. One more song to add. Oh, I could add some Iron Maiden in there. Anybody want some Iron Maiden in the playlist? Or, yay, nay? There we go, there we go. Fear of the Dark. Good, good, good. I'll have to make that upgrade soon. I need to take some notes. I think I'm gonna take a note on all these things. Some Twitch improvements to do. Otherwise, I will 100% guarantee forget about them. Run to... Yeah, we'll run to the hills. That's a good one. I like it. Deleted. Oh! He also wanted to drop me some unique gloves. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stuff is still dropping. Tuopi Liaths, Tuopi Riverband. Like, do we even care about these? I don't think so. Wow, these are all bad. I'm not getting my unique gloves. They just won't drop for me. $5K favor? Come on. Oh, here we go. Dream Theater. Change of Seasons, that one, right? I think that's the only one I added. Might be the only one I know really well as well. Oh, I almost died because I wasn't paying enough attention. The usual. Do we care about this adjudicator? No. There he drops stuff again. Thank you, good sir. I don't even know if I want these. Pull you under. Oh yeah, I added pull me under as well. I remember that now. I did add that. Shield rush still pass through doors. Pretty sure this fissure passes through doors as well. It's quite nice for that. For hacking through doors. Yeah, I made this one. The reason you haven't seen it yet is because I made it. It's coming out tomorrow on a build guide, hopefully. With the contribution of a lot of the knowledge that is distributed across the community, of course. The ward is coming from... Sorry, one sec. The ward is coming from down here and over here. Those bunches of nodes. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Boros. Whoa. What did I get here? I must have completed something. Wow. These are interesting. Is that good? That might be good. Maybe? I did not respect the passives into minion health. I don't need it. There's no easily accessible minion health. I already have one passive that gives a little bit. But the other minion health on the passives are just too far away that it's not worth it. I looked at that. I considered it and it didn't look like a good option. But if you find good passives, let me know. Just didn't look like a good idea to me. %, giving 40%. It might be. What is the math there if it is actually bugged that way? Instead of getting 60k ward, we get 6k ward. 6k ward is not bad. It's definitely not immortality. But I think if you stack enough HP, minion HP, you can bump that up to like 10k ward. So I think this is still going to be viable even if they change that to be 1/10. Is it going to be 1,500 corruption? I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going here. 6,000 favor. Let me just check how much is left. $3,000 reputation. I'm also gaining reputation at the same time. So yeah, 1 or 2 more monos and we're maxed out. We're hitting tier 10. COF in like the next 10 minutes, guys. Tier 10 COF.
Your death has come.
Chaotic, thank you for the prime. Thank you, welcome, and irashaimase. Apostates. Nick subscribed as well, welcome. I think that's probably from YouTube. So this apostate is 1 LP. That's not bad. Actually, let's just hit tier 10 here. Vampiric Pool is pretty good. I like Vampiric Pool. Even if it doesn't give nearly as much ward, I think it's still a really good option. So. $9k ward per wall. Yeah, that doesn't sound like 4%. Per wall? I guess you get like, how much percent HP do you have on minions? So 7x, call it.
will not take me.
Yeah, that's roughly 40%. I think we did the same math earlier on in the stream. But I wonder, are there any... No, Golem is not mandatory for the build run. You can run whatever you want. Golem is really just a filler more than anything. You can see I don't even cast it frequently. I can't remember if there are any like buffs to minion HP as you go higher in levels. Like, I think they get a 50% damage reduction or something. But I can't remember if they get a survivability bonus of some sort other than that. You're already accounting for that in the 3600? No, I'm not talking about the 3 per level. I think there's another one, an invisible one, hidden one. Let me check on LE tools. Yeah, see they have a scaling modifier per your character level. Oh, I got it. Tier 10. Tier 10 prophecy or whatever. Tier 10 COF. We got it. We hit it. We maxed out. It didn't even give me any achievement or nothing. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's go to Jorah. Okay, let's clean up and go to Jorah. I'm definitely keeping too many items here. This is nuts. Just way too many items. Okay. You know what? I don't like that. Okay, let's go Jorah. Yeah, I wonder who was the first to hit tier 10 as well. Surely it's not me. I'm sure somebody hit it already because I didn't play very much last 2 days. If you need Rune of Creation, is it worth farming Jorah Dungeon? With mode, enemies drop more runes? I don't think so, but that one is very hard to test. You would have to Yeah, you would have to run so many runs to get a good statistical sample. Oh man, I don't even have tier 4. I have tier 1. That sucks. How many necrotic res? 600 right now. Hacks. What? Is that the tier 10 working here? Is this tier 10? What just happened? And literally every boot is 1 LP. I'm gonna have to stop picking them up. I need 2 LP boots. These are like... I guess snowdrifts are not bad though. Morning frost is also not bad. I don't even know what to pick up here, man. How are they duplicated like that? Oh, these are literal duplicates. These are interesting though. Percent health, flat health, vit. I think I'll pick them up. Okay. Oh, it is literal duplication. Oh, items from profit. Oh, they just... That's kind of dumb. I wish they would duplicate and randomize again. So it literally duplicates the item, every single item. Oh, that's not ideal, I have to say. But I guess it's okay. Yeah, this is a 4 LP only stream. Confirmed. Oh my god, dude. Okay, whatever. That's good enough. Want to get my 2 OP emulate? You won't get 1, you'll get 2. No, that's not how it works. Only the prophecies get duplicated, not the boss drops. Oh my god, dude, what is this? I got ambushed by a loot drop. I got ambushed. I can't even go 2 minutes without getting swarmed by these. Enough with the items, please. I don't want any more items. Summon Wraith tier 7 with max minion damage. There should be a second one of those somewhere. Tier 7 Wandering Spirit. Okay. This is ridiculous. Just ridiculous. +2 to maximum ballistae. I'm gonna yoink that. Yoink. +2 to maximum ballistae. Yoink. Alright, I think we're good here. Okay, again with the... how many boots? It like I walk 2 meters and it gives me more boots. These prophecies are crazy, dude. Okay, now I wonder what Jorah's gonna drop, guys. I've gotten like 30 unique boots so far. And this is a tier 1 dungeon, okay? Okay, here it goes again with the boot. I can't do anything. It just keeps giving me boots. Okay. Afflictions. It's the Affliction League. Confirmed. Torment damage scaling is great, man. I love the torment damage scaling. Yeah, the Veil Ward is pretty interchangeable. You just got a 4 LP or Zeus Pride? That's hilarious. Vice Viscera. At the time of posting, this is probably gonna be the best Warlock build. But give it another few days and I'm sure maybe somebody else comes up with something that could even be an improvement upon this one. I don't know. But This is definitely one of the better ones out there. Hard to gauge though. Hard to gauge. Also, I haven't done the benchmarking, so I cannot, you know, 100% stand behind my statement. Alright, here we go. Found it. You got your Falconer by the weekend? 6-second Jorah kill? Jesus Christ, 6-second Jorah kill on a late Falconer. I have not played Bleed Warlock. Sorry, man. Okay, you guys want to see here? Okay, I'm just going to load up some more to start. Then I'm going to... Oh, okay, this is a tier 1 Jorah. Never mind. This is a tier 1 Jorah. It doesn't count. It doesn't count, guys. I don't even know what's going on here, but... Oh, 1 LP Prism Wraps. That's not bad. Another 1 LP Prism Wraps. I don't think I can run these. Can I run these? I don't think so. Oh! Check these out! Hey, that's not bad at all. I just sealed a VIT, I guess. Do I YOLO chaos the dodge rating? Oh, I have 2 of them too. I got 2 copies. Okay, I think that's it. How many Weaver's Will boots do I have? This is quite silly. These could be best in slot, to be honest, though. These are insane boots. No! No! Oh! Sealed the tier 4. Only 13 forging potential left. That's not good. Oh, I deleted it. Oh, I guess I can keep it for slamming. Come on, seal the VIT. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Now give me int. Now, chaos this dodge. Get the dodge away from here, please. Do we even want to chaos that? Void res? I guess void res is alright. Could re-roll the implicits. Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll the implicits. There goes the FP. Okay, that's a decent pair of boots. I can't use them, but it's not bad. Okay, so here, Mad Lato is level 5. No, level 17. Yeah, I can definitely do a Mad Lato here. Okay, so critical multiplier. Now we go to wands. We grab tier 7 crit multi like this, but we need cast speed. So we gotta get the cast speed. I don't have it. I don't have it. Dun, dun, dun. Here's a bunch of tier 6s. Here's my tier 7s. I only have 1 or 2 tier 7s. And they both have mana for some reason. I need cast speed. I can't do mana. YOLOing a seal here is never going to happen. Necrotic pen on this one. This is good. We'll take this one. This can be anything. Yeah. That can be anything. So we will discovery the last slot. Then we will proceed to seal the tier 3 mana. Fail. Try again. Fail. All right. I don't have a tier 5. Damn it. I don't have another necrotic pen. Honestly, is this fine? No, we don't have the right weapon here, guys. Turns out I don't even have a tier 7 Exalt. What is going on here? How about the gloves? Let's do the gloves. What do we want in the gloves? Like a tier 6, because these are really bad. So we want a tier 6 int. Do we have int? Just a garbage tier 6. Tier 6 cast speed's alright too. Here we go. Tier 6 int. The rest really doesn't matter. Actually, no, it does matter. We're going to do necrotic res. We're going to re-roll. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to slam the gloves with this one. If we get the necrotic res, it's great. If we get the int, it's great. So 1 and 2. 1 and 2 is good. Oh, these are better. 59, 5, 5. Less endurance, but we don't care. This is not a very important one, but we got it. We got the int, so that's not bad. Yeah, we really need like 2 or 3 OP hubris. So at this point, I can get rid of all of these 1 LP hubris here. I'm not going to be using them. I have the right one that I need. So these are pretty much garbage. But let's go back. Let's go back to Jorah and get tier 2 done. Well done, Fiendbar. Congrats, level 100. 100. What do we do about the weapon? What do we do about the weapon? Do we settle for tier 6 plus like garbage prefix and tier 4 necrotic pen? Do we settle? Oh, come on. I can check for necrotic pen. The question is, do we settle for the lack of cast speed? That's my bigger concern. I guess. Okay, why is everything blocked? There we go. Yeah, the Ghost Flame armor is indeed bugged. Okay. You got red ring from a random drop on mono. Congrats. I got mine the same way. Feels pretty damn good. No, I think it doesn't even give dodge. It gives neither dodge nor armor, I think. When you respec it to armor. Hey, Eddie Fiel. Welcome to the channel. So what do you guys think? Once we get to tier 4 Jorah, what timing do you think we're gonna get? I'm thinking about 10 seconds. Actually, it's either gonna be like 6 seconds or so, or 12 seconds. If I can burst her down in 6 seconds. What? "30 seconds. Please, no. Niche." That would make me sad. It's possible, though. Okay, this is way too many gates. No, I think even without double cast. Do you mean by double cast? Do you mean the double wall here? Gold, gloom and flames? No, I think even without that it bugs through walls. Fair niche. That's why we're here. We'll check it out. I don't know what it is as well. Yeah, I guess I could swap time as well, but I like to go through the walls. Just hacks through the wall. We have 2 guesses at 30 seconds. This is tier 2 Jorah, so don't count this one. This is gonna be easy peasy. What? Sorry, one sec. Excuse me? What is this, dude? How many tier 7s is that? Oh my god, dude. Too many items. Okay, all the red ones are tier 7, alright, guys? Do I even pick this up? Do I even care? Give me a tier 7 hybrid health. I'll take a tier 7 hybrid health. Tier 7 int with garbage minion dodge rating. Can we salvage this one? There we go, salvaged. It actually worked. Only 27 FP though. Fine. Do we keep this? Do we keep this? It's strictly inferior to the Citadel boots. I'm fairly certain. Let's see if the salvaging is deterministic in a way. This time it was vitality, so there's some randomness there. That is a garbage pair. Ooh, these Vanguard boots. Wow. Oh, look at these. Tier 6 int, Tier 6 CDR Vanguard boots. I don't even know, man. Yeah, I think you can go back and forth, but I have too much in my stash already. Too many boots. Okay, Acolyte. Belt. What do I want in a belt? Probably like a necrotic res of some sort is fine. Time to adjust the filter? Maybe, just maybe. No necrotic res. What else could I use here? How about minion health? Bad options. I want something mediocre for this belt. I don't want a top tier tier 7. Because this is not a good belt. So I'm not going to waste a god tier belt on it. If I had a 2 LP emulators with 6 spell damage, yeah, I'm giving it everything. Giving it everything. How about this one? We just slam necrotic res in this. Yeah, how about this? Let's slam this one with the belt. This is not a very good belt. I don't want it anyways. Item crafting channel. They changed the base again. Tectonic, you're asking about slamming on the emulator. You have a 2 LP emulator? If it's a 2 LP emulator, I would do something better than that. I would look for a better item than that. So you're saying, okay, so for the helmet, for the Rune of Ascendance, I guess I need to edit my video one more time. I think in the title of the video I have it as, okay, this now requires blah, blah, blah. Let's give it a shot. If we get the mana regen, it's like, it's not like I need it, but, you know, whatever. Don't care. Oh, we got the Necrotic Res. That's probably the best option here. Good. It's not bad at all. All right, let's go again. Let's go again. And then we'll do a tier 4 after. So on this run, we're going to slam one of the helmets. I have a bunch of 1 LP Barbutes. So we're going to do the Barbutes. And then we're going to think about the wand. I'm not sure I have the right stuff for the wand. I'm surprised that my wands are so bad.
Death will not take me.
You know what? Let me take some notes. One sec. Let me just write some things down here. So one thing we talked about. Fix fractured crown video title. Then we talked about add Iron Maiden to music list. And then we talked about something with Twitch. What was it? Oh yeah, Twitch shoutouts to the bot. All right, just gonna write those down. What affix do you want to add on the Bone Clamor? Tier 7 int. Well, tier 6, if it's a 1 LP Bone Clamor, I would go for tier 6 int. If it's a 2 LP Bone Clamor, I would go for tier 7 int plus... Oh no, wait, no, I'm wrong. I changed my mind on that. It was the curse spell damage. I guess it depends on what build you're running. If you're running something like my build that I'm currently running right now, you get a lot of spell damage from the emulators, so you might be able to get away from running curse spell damage flat. In every other build, you want flat curse. But in this build, we get so much damage from the belt. It might still be best in slot just to make Monolith clear smoother so you don't actually have to cast your Spirit Plague and get your Ignite stats up. But tier 7 int is also a fine choice, I think. Depends on the build. Yeah, I think the clearing would be smoother. Indeed. Int is a bit more generic, fits more builds, but I think the other option is fine too. Tier 7 minion health on the helmet. It's an option. If you don't have any other tier 7 minion health. Oh, there's a chest here. If you don't have any other minion health anywhere else, maybe. Yeah, just get a 3 OP and get curse damage into Necro Rest. Yes, the dream. The dream. If you can get the dream, dude, do it. Oh, okay, so it's not gonna be an insta-kill at tier 4. This was a tier 3 Jorah. What did I get? 1 OP errands, 0 OP errands, 0 OP errands, 1 OP errands. Okay, that's a good start. Okay, let's just go through these. Why did I go with body armor? It's not like there's... I guess Exan is nice. Exanguinous is nice. Oh, I got Jorah Glove. 5 spell. That's no good. Tier 7 block. Oh my god, dude. My COF just got maxed out today. Just like an hour ago. Or half an hour ago. Tier 10 COF. Okay, I think... Think we're good here? A lot of gloves. I guess we could do cast speed at some point. Nah, these are awful. Alright. So let's check our barbute. Which one's the best one? 955, 1036, 1040, 1048. 955 or 1048? Seven necrotic or 1 int? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's not overthink it. Where did I put these? I had a bunch of these already. Oh, there they are. Okay. I have 4 of these 1 LP at this point. Nuts. Okay. So this one we said we wanted flat spell damage. Miguel Navarro. Thank you for the sub. Spell damage to curses, tier 6. It's not that high. Usable though. Tier 6 is what I want anyways. I don't want a tier 7 for this. The other option is a tier 6 int. Tier 6 necrotic. Let's give it a try. Are we being too greedy here? Trying to get the int up as well? Let's try to get the necrotic. Okay. This will have to do. Ooh, these are bad rolls, but whatever. This will have to do, I think. It's a 1 LP, so we'll settle. We'll settle with for that. Okay, necrotic res. That is certainly an upgrade. 21% more necrotic res. Let's just delete some of them, I think. Alright, let's go, Joe Raw. Tier 4 Jorah, here we go. Ghost Flame snapshots, but here's something even better. Chthonic Fissure's Torments also snapshot Immolator stacks. So the Torments applied by Chthonic Fissure always have the spell damage at the beginning when you cast it. So even if you lose your Ignite stacks, it's totally fine. That's why this build is so good. Oh, I'm gonna get a Glyph of Despair.
Death will not take me.
$15 seconds, you think? Let's get it done. I think it's gonna be roughly 15, maybe more. It's gonna be sub 20, but I think it's gonna be closer to 15 than 20. That is my guesstimate. But hey, guys, keep in mind that I don't have anything in my weapon. I don't have tier 7 crit multi in my weapon, and that makes an absolute crap ton of difference. My current crit multi is 200%. One sec. My current crit multi is 200% roughly. So adding another 88. There's some sort of bug here. Adding another 88 to that. That's the equivalent of... Let me do the math here. So instead of 300%, we do 380%. So it's a... Let's call it a 25% damage increase. Tier 7 crit multi in the weapon is a 25% damage increase. If I can get cast speed on it on top of that, or let's say necrotic pen, we can definitely shave whatever timing we get now by like 5 seconds at least. At least by itemizing better. I guarantee you. So this is gonna be a good benchmark. I think this definitely can do like under 10 seconds, Jorah. Missed the tier 7. Oh, that's rough, man. Just got a freeze and necrotic damage slam on a 2 OP later. Nice. Oh, you missed them in necrotic pen on the crit mod. You got the 1 out of 6 worst choice. When you say just got it, I thought you meant you got what you wanted. Ouch, man. Sorry to hear that. I hope I don't get the same treatment by Iron Jesus. Build is not working for you. 2 unique items. So we're gonna juice up Jorah. She's gonna have 350 HP. That's not actually that much. Yeah, we're slamming tons and tons of ward. What's cast speed do for you? Cast speed is to get our ignite stacks faster. It's not the most important thing, to be honest with you. That's why I wouldn't do like tier 7 cast speed, but you want your 40 ignite stacks to be acquired ASAP. This is tier 4 indeed, yeah. Let's go, tier 4 Jorah. Let's take some guesses, alright? Distance had some good and bad luck today with a 2 OP Antagonist. Tried to get a +4 Fissure. Wound up with cold and lightning rise. Ugh. We've got a 30-second guess. That to lag spike. You know, it's possible that I might get a spike. Actually, can somebody clip it? Can somebody clip it? To make it easier to see how many seconds. Server was laggy when you logged in a few minutes ago. Okay. Niche, thanks, man. Alright. Distance, you got a 3 LP ladle? How does everybody have a 3 LP ladle? And all I've dropped is a 2 LP ladle. Good job, guys. Okay, so what's my rotation? First, I'm gonna get a little bit of ward, guys. I made a mistake here. I made a misplay. Made a misplay. Timing is no good. Let's see if we can tank it. Oh no, we don't need to tank it. I made a misplay there. On one of my rotations. Why do I get like 15 Aaron's Will and all of them have 1 LP? That's like I have 8 1 LP Aaron's Wills. What is going on? Was that around 30? Yeah, I would not be surprised if that was around 30 or so. I did misplay it though. I can do better than that. Wow, nothing good. Okay. Yeah, I think we can get it down to 15. Pretty easily. You got 4 OP gloves, 3 OP siphon slam, and 2 OP boots left to slam. Oh my god, dude. What was it, guys? Okay, let me take a quick look. Actually, I need to be careful looking at it. Because if I have the sound on, YouTube is going to be mad. Oh wait, it doesn't go on the VODs. Never mind, it's fine. So roughly 30 seconds, eh? Yeah, just around 30 seconds. Okay. With a pretty bad misplay. Now, I guess the question is, do we slam? What am I even doing with these chess pieces? I'm not sure that I want them. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. Do we want the ladle slam attempt? Winner, winner. Yeah, it was 30 seconds pretty much. By the way, Immolator's Oblation as well is only 5 spell damage. So if I have a 6 spell damage Immolator's Oblation, that's another 20% increase. Let's say 15% increase in damage. So 15% here, 25 here. Those are going to stack quite a bit. If I can get better gloves, like 2 or 3 OP gloves is fairly easy. 2 OP Bone Clamor is very doable. So I think this build can easily get to 15 seconds. Eradication. No, I have not, but the wording feels like it should. The way it's worded, it feels like it should. Because yeah, I don't know. I guess it's worth testing. It's easy to test too. Do you guys want to go test it right now? Actually, do we slam here? Do we slam? Let's slam this necrotic pen here. Oh wait, this is poison pen. This one. Do you guys want to slam this one? What do you say? Is it time for some slamaroonie? The belt spell damage affects the curse indeed, yeah. It's 40 spell damage? Are you sure? I don't think so. Come on, Islam, welcome to the jam. Ryan, you really think this is not a slam, hey? No, I'm pretty sure this is capped at 40 stacks. I agree. I've tested how much damage I get with this belt, and it's a lot more than just 40 spell damage. I can show you again the test. Okay, let's do it. I just want to slam. I just want a better ladle, honestly. I feel like I need a 3 OP ladle. Come on, let's get it done. Oh, I got the Giga Whiff. Oh, man. Good. RNGs is saving me. Some RNG for a future slam. Look at this thing. Oh, my goodness. This is... I'm banking the RNG for later, guys. Don't worry. It's going to come when I most need it. Okay, and let's test that theory about the spell damage thing. Champions Gate. Crit multi necrotic pen and probably spell cast speed. Sorry, cast speed is what I'm leaning towards. But tier 7 crit multi is a must. Okay, so first we wanted to test eradication, right? So we're getting 300k ticks, right? Try one more time. Towards the end, we get 315k ticks. 315k ticks. This should be noticeable. Yeah, this should be noticeable if we take it out. Huh. It does not seem to apply what? Really? They really need to fix the wording on these skills. Their wording is so random, man. This is nonsense. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this does not apply. I don't think this does anything. Which means this also doesn't do anything. Which means we don't need +2 on the chest. We can get more mana cost reduction. Yeah, okay. So we definitely don't need +2. No, Marathi was saying something else. So this is the first test here. So eradication does not seem to be doing anything. Kappa dog-like infinite ward. It sounds like paladin is the way to go. No, this was on a... Oh wait, no, this is not a... Yeah, you're right. This is not a rare. This... Oh, it's the double if cursed. I thought it works 8% on everything and double on rares and bosses for some reason. Well, it's impossible to test it here then. Because this does not attack. This doesn't attack anything here. There are no bosses and rares here, so it's really hard to test. Sorry. You think it counts as rare? Counts as an enemy. We could try usurp to test whether it's a rare. Can somebody test usurp? Can somebody go and test this? I don't want to reskill here. Can somebody just go on an alternative character and test usurp? See if you get mana back on this dummy. I don't think it's a rare dummy. So I don't think... Okay, so we did the test wrong. I think I did the test wrong. I think they should apply the damage, but anyways. Let's do the other test. If somebody can confirm whether or not this dummy is rare, that would be helpful. You gain mana from your falcon. But is that a conditional on rare? Right, from the... Okay. That is conditional. Okay, so we have a disagreement. Some people are saying it's rare, some people are saying it's not rare. Use a conditional skill like this one on rare. It's easy to tell with this one, no? Spaghetti code. Well, this one says counts as boss. Oh, wait, I can't even... Oh, yeah, I can't even hover on it for some reason. Anyway. The other ones don't even count as an enemy is the issue. Anyway, I don't want to take up any more time with that. So, Immolator's Oblation. All right, so if we take out Malin's Hubris, which gives us quite a bit of int actually, so it's a lot of damage, but let's just entertain it here. Without Hubris, we can easily get 10 stacks of Ignite, right? 10 stacks of Ignite, that hits the cap, right? So theoretically, whether we have 10 stacks of Ignite or 40 stacks of Ignite, it shouldn't matter. 10 is enough to hit the cap, right? So I'll show you here. We hit 10 stacks. I mean, not show you, but we'll test it here. We hit 9 stacks. That's good enough. And then we pop this. It's snapshotted. So we get up to 500, 400 DPS. Let's try that again. One more test. So yeah, 500, 550 is the top side. If we add this, yes, we're getting 16 int, which is a little bit more damage. But let's see if we get a lot more than just that. Because there's also 60% increased. Oh, that's fire damage over time. We don't do fire. Okay. So it's just a 16 int. Now let's try that again. 40 ignites. Easy. There. So that's a lot more than 16 int impact. We tripled the damage. So I guarantee you the 40 is the limit of stacks, not the spell damage. 100% certainty here. Right? It used to be infinite stacks until I made my Lich build, and then they deleted it down to 40. Sad times. But 40 still does a lot of work, you know? 240 spell damage is a lot. Anyways. Good stuff. Okay, so we have confirmation on the... Let's actually check after all these upgrades we got, except for the Lado, of course. That's not an upgrade. That's a downgrade. What do I have? Chill on hit. Woohoo! Chill on hit. We got double necrotic res and tier 6 int. Not bad. So here, let's try the full wombo combo. Let's see what we get. Three mil ticks. 2.5 to 3 mil ticks. That's not bad. With a plus 6 spell damage belt and a plus 80% crit multi ladle, that's gonna be 4.5 mil. That's gonna be 4.5 mil, I think. Around 5 mil. We can easily get 5 mil with better itemization. I don't even have tier 7 int in my chest. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I'm disgusted by my chest piece. Don't even have tier 5 int in my ring. Don't even have tier 7 crit multi on my focus. Oh my god. Not even tier 7 crit multi on my bone amulet. See, a lot of room for improvement. So we could definitely push this build to like, I don't know, 6 mil deep ticks on the dummy. So like double damage. I think we can easily hit double damage with better items. Oh, and I'm forgetting also this thing. This is 30 to 35% more damage because of all the ignite stacks. Here's the passive tree. You can clip it if you need. Here's the Lich one. Clip it if you need. Here's this one. Here's this one. So this is bugged though, like Amarathi said. Sorry? Yeah, we're running Torment. Yeah, we're running Torment. Okay, so did we get a confirmation that dummy is not rare? I did not confirm that the dummy is not rare. If you guys really want, I'll switch to my other character, but I don't really feel like it. Okay, let's keep pushing corruption. Let's see how high we can go. Guys, don't worry. I'll post the build guide today. All right. We are already past midnight, so it's gonna be tomorrow, the build guide. Today, tomorrow, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that 18% belt drop. It's not like Bara's 17% bash in Dota. Guaranteed. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't pay attention. There we go. I forgot to redo my ward. I was thinking about Dota 2 too much. I think we put that back. Anyways, I forgot. I wasted my exotic helmets as well. That's a bummer. I zoned out. This zone is weird. It's kind of tiny. This is one of the shorter ones. I also forgot to put my bone golems. What is this zone supposed to be? Oh no, there's more to the zone. Okay, never mind. Oh no, that's it. This is it. Thank you, Thomas. Yeah, this build, we'll see how quickly they nerf it. I'm hoping it lasts at least like a week or two. Hopefully a week. If it lasts a week, it's cool. Tier 7 cast speed, nice. Tier 7 necrotic crest. Maybe I'll take that. The necrotic res multipliers, I mean, they're nice, but we're still not deleting Jorah. You know what I mean? There are much better single target DPS builds out there. Why am I going away? I have permanent evasion. By the way, this setup is a lot better than what you might have available as a bleed warlock, because I'm spamming Spirit Plague and that reduces the cooldown of Profane Veil. So the uptime that I have on Profane Veil and, you know, the amount of not only ward but also permanent evasion that I can get is just nuts. Honestly, guys, I don't think we should bother trying to interpret what ESG are gonna do. I think it's very, very hard to determine their intent. I think they've been extremely vague on purpose. I think they're going to review everything on a case-by-case basis and do whatever they want. So let them do whatever they want. It's all good. Citadel boots. Tier 6 MS. But they're not very good. If I wanted to stack armor, this might be decent. Tier 7 armor. I might pick these up. Do I need these now? I think I can remove this one. Okay. They have in the past, but they haven't in the past. Like the Lich stuff, they did not knock out. And that was a very egregious bug. People were doing 2000 corruption on the arena. I don't know who has patience for 2000 corruption, but they somehow did it. You know what I mean? Absolutely amazing. Hey, Conrad, welcome. I can just run through here, honestly. I don't need to kill everything. Why am I killing everything like a noob? Hey, Amunra. Oops. Yeah, I'll have the build tomorrow. It's honestly, the damage side is very gear dependent. Not very gear dependent. A medium tier of gear dependence, let's call it. The defenses, all that ward, is not really gear dependent. The damage side is a little bit more intricate. That's how I'd put it. Look at this wand. Siren wand. Which is the equivalent of a dragon horn, I think. Tier 7 Ella dot. Tier 7 chill on hit. Interesting. Yeah, the belt is the only annoying thing. Although if you really want a good Lado can be time consuming. But yeah, the belt is the only prerequisite that actually requires that you can clear the dungeon, and it takes some time because it's like a low percentage chance to drop. So we do use golems, but they're kind of a flexible skill, you know, you can put whatever you want on that skill slot. It doesn't have to be golems. I currently have golems, but I'm not sure that I love the golems option. We'll see whether we stick with it. Oh, wow. I guess I completed a prophecy. Tier 7 strength, tier 6 mana. That's gonna be some sort of stacking build. Tier 7 block. Tier 7 mana. Okay. I feel like I'm getting too many tier 7s. Is that a thing? I'm gonna skip this tier 7 mana. Reluctantly. Wheel of Torment is definitely something you can run with this build as well, by the way. I think it's extremely interchangeable. I might consider running Wheel of Torment if I get like a, I don't know, a 2 or 3 LP one. Right now I have a 0 LP one. If I get a 2 LP one with good stats on it, I'll probably try to get a crit multi on it. If I get the tier 7 crit multi on a 2 OP Wheel of Torment, I'll respec. Because we can always put Soul Feast instead of the golems, right? Like, I think that's probably a better option, to be honest with you. I honestly don't think we get much out of transplant. Or sorry. Yeah, transplant. I don't think we get much. Damn, I forgot my stuff again. Too distracted. You just do monos. Velolo. Just do monos and that gives you tons of favor. You won't need to worry about much.
Your death has come. Your death has come.
Yeah, that says 50,000 ward. Yeah, yeah. Most certainly does. Is there a strategy farming a timeline boss drop? Yeah, I don't think so. Just try to kill it as many times as you can, honestly. Two errands would in that time. You've been farming ward cold gloves from the from the frost, death, and whatever. And you haven't gotten them? No way. They're a decently common drop. Why do I even bother with this so far? Where can you find the planner? You have to wait. Tomorrow I'm gonna release the build guide for this one. Nguyen. Sorry. I haven't done the planner for it yet. Tomorrow I'm gonna do the planner and the build guide and everything else. Okay, keep going.
Death will not take me.
Good. So let's try to push to like, I don't know, 800 corruption. See how we do. Looking at my... I don't have a bleed warlock guide. I have a torment warlock guide. Not a bleed one. Haven't made a bleed build yet. Yeah, we're just playing around with this new stuff today. Yeah, no worries, it's all good. What makes Bone Climber so good? Insane ward generation, but also the stats that it gives as well. Int is great. for all of the builds that it fits into, pretty much. And then the necrotic res is phenomenal for this build. It gives so much damage because we scaled, what is it called? This one down here, Twisted Waves. The tier 7 Void Pen. Okay. Tier 7 Void Pen. Do I need it though? Not sure. Yeah, I'm gonna try and finish the build guide tomorrow. Tier 7 Poison? Sure. Well, Fissure is a little bit slower than Transplant, but it has a shorter cooldown. Fissure as a traversal, 2.9 versus 4.2 seconds. Yeah, it's a little bit rubber band. I agree. But the shorter cooldown makes up for it, in my mind. You don't travel very long distance, but you know, it's a shorter cooldown, so it's alright. I just don't see enough value in Transplant because we already have Haste, we already have Frenzy, we already have Call from Bone Curse, and the only thing we'd be getting is Bone Armor. So there's just no value. Bone Armor is nice, but it's also not 100% uptime. If it was 100% uptime, I'd consider it, honestly. I like Bone Armor. It's just not consistent enough for me. The Bone Golem takes threat, and it's a juicy snack. Watch. I'm gonna eat one of them. No, I didn't eat one. Good. I don't want to eat them. They're very good. Oh, I did eat one. Okay. When you eat the Bone Golem, it's an extra juicy snack. And you get like 20k award from it. It's so nice. Three OP Hammer of Laurent. That might be good for leveling or something. Nom 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 nom. Yummy Golem. What do I have here? Huh. Was that always empty? Oh, my gloves tab is getting filled up. This is not good news. Okay. Good cleanup. I think Wheel of Torment could be really good for the build. If I had a good one, I would definitely attempt to run it and see how it goes. Some OP items are at 0 gold. Amarathi, I enjoyed your video today. We'll have to start a Breaking Bad meta. A Breaking Bad meta on the last epoch build making scene. I wish I had more time to properly find the right clips for every single YouTube video. Because I feel like Breaking Bad fits everywhere. Damn.
Your death has come.
Three wheels? Oh, with plus 3 ACO? Congrats, man. No, I don't think I'm generating nearly enough revenue to think about an editor. I do enjoy the creative process sometimes, though. I wish I had more time for the creative process, because sometimes it comes naturally for me and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes I really need to sit on it and let it simmer a little bit, and then I get a good idea for like little intro things or like little Breaking Bad clips here and there. But a lot of the times it just doesn't come, you know what I mean? It just doesn't. Do we look at these other boots? Honestly, if it's Citadel boots, I like it. If it's not Citadel boots, not so much. All right. I think that was like 50 exalted boots, by the way, guys. Is this better? Is this build better than Bleed Warlock? I don't know. You could probably sneak this into the Bleed Warlock build as well. But I don't know what kind of DPS the Bleed build does. I have no idea. I haven't tested it. The question is, do we bother testing it after we make such a nice build? I guess there's always the benefit of benchmarking. Doesn't hurt to benchmark, even if we have one really strong build. Oh, COF 12 unique boots times 2. Leave me alone, please. Time to check out if we got anything juicy. Give me some 2 LP, please. Nothing? Okay. Nothing useful. You think it's probably... Bleed Lock is a really good early build with health.
Your death has come.
Similar damage and tankiness levels at low life. You think similar tankiness to this? Bleed can re-min minute max, doing things like taking off last steps. Do I know if increase more fire damage work for Rive? For the 2-hand mace flat fire damage node. And any other... One sec. Flat fire damage that you have? Yes, it does. It should. More fire damage should apply only to the fire damage portion, to the fire flat portion of your skills. So if the skill by default is non-fire, but you have flat fire on items, more fire damage will upgrade those items' damage. Is that kind of what you were asking? Did I answer your question? I picked one timeline Kane use to upgrade corruption on. And I went with this one because I really like Twisted Heart. Everybody knows my love for the heart. I heart the heart. So I thought, you know, if I get a 2 OP Twisted Heart, I'm not going to complain. Why not? The only other option for me is maybe doing Blood Frost. I think Blood Frost is probably a better option. The other reason you don't really want to do one of your main ones is if your build gets bricked and by some nerf or something, it's really hard to take it down. So you don't really want to raise the corruption to 5 million on one of your main timelines, but that's okay. Delete Twisted Heart? No. You didn't say that. You didn't just say that. You're calling it now? Ignite Lock is going to be the big winner. Is that, when you say Ignite Lock, do you mean Witchfire? Or just Ignite? In short, Bleed Lock was low life for Chunk, but you can yoink the Veil Tech and play more damage. Right. Just got a 1 LP Twisted Heart. Nice, well done. You think the Bleed stuff, or sorry, the Ignite stuff can scale that well? The damage is coming from Immolator's Oblation. This is the damage, together with Malin's Hubris, together with Spirit Plague, giving us so many Ignite stacks. Look at how many Ignite stacks I have. I'm hitting the 40 cap. Easy, Ilya. Kuchmin. I will make a build guide on this build tomorrow, Dimitri. Tomorrow. Are you telling me that I should try and make an Ignite build? Is it fun? I like off the beaten path builds. I don't like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really care about the bleed build because literally everybody's been telling me, do you have a bleed build? Which build is better, bleed or torment? And I'm like, bro, I haven't played either of them. I literally just started. Why are you asking me? I'm a data-based person. I like to see the numbers first and then make a conclusion. I haven't seen the numbers yet. Anyways. Yeah, Amarathi gets it. Amarathi gets it. He also gets Breaking Bad. Damn right. So I honestly don't really care about the bleed build that much. How about Witchfire? Is Witchfire legit? Should I try a Witchfire build? Bro, dudeness, trust me, this is the way to go. It is not clunky once you start playing it. It's like super buttery smooth. Think about it this way. Once you get a proper belt with +6 spell, every single cast with Spirit Plague gives you 36 flat spell. 36 flat spell damage per cast of Spirit Plague. And once you realize that Torment, and I mean rather Chthonic Fissure and its related Torment, the damage gets snapshotted when you first cast it. All you need to care about is how many ignite stacks you have on yourself when you're casting Fissure. So right here, I had more than 40. That's all I care about. I can just, you know, go have a snack. So the gameplay is actually super smooth and easy. It also cycles really well with Profane Veil. You activate your 40 ignites. You get your Fissure down. You get your Bone Curse and then Veil. And then you're not going to be doing anything for like, I don't know, 6 seconds because your Veil, because you're going to be in your Veil. But those 6 seconds is crazy amounts of DPS for you. Anyways, it's pretty damn smooth. Yeah, I have 4 points in the Profane CDR. And then that's the other good thing about the cycle. Once you're out of Profane Veil, you're spamming Curse anyways. And that reduces the cooldown on Profane Veil. It's such a really synergetic build. Yeah, if you don't want to farm that dungeon, then yeah, I don't blame you. That dungeon was very mean to me today and yesterday. Did not give me a 6 spell damage belt. Not once. The ward generation is coming from Bone Curse together with Profane Veil. Bone Curse creates these bone prisms. So, Witchfire is clear only. Yeah, I kind of think Witchfire is not going to be great single target indeed. Ah! Yeah, I don't know about these bone golems though. Half the time I don't even cast them. I think they're better in like non-arena type fights. Actually, in arena they're probably fine too. You just have to make sure you don't eat them. They're such tasty treats. See how they ran into me? They suicided. They ran into my veil. Bone golems. Hasn't given you any belt? Yeah, don't worry. It's a very painful experience. Hey D, I'm gonna make the build guide tomorrow, yeah. Within the next 24 hours, I should have the build guide up. Mephisto? Yeah, our single target damage is better now. It's better than I thought it would be. We had to unlock some secret lich tech from, you know, the old libraries to bring it back up. But at the same time, there are some bugs holding us back as well. It's really disappointing. They want to be eaten. Indeed. Okay, let's keep pushing. Level 66 so far. No issues at all anywhere. Nice. The only minor issue you might have is just the mana management. But once you get used to that, you're swimming. Oh, tier 7s. Armor mitigation. Damn. There you go. You have been convinced. Nice. We have recruits. Oh. What are... Let's see. Necrotic damage. Okay. Whoa! What? Holy crap! What are these boots, dude? I guess they're not that crazy, but still. Pretty decent. Tier 7, tier 6, tier 6. I don't want to die 1 sec. Let me just complete this. There are quite a few bugs, yeah. And best of all, we can actually get the movement speed. Because movement speed is fairly mandatory. How's the endgame compared to D4? About 100 times better. At least according to my humble opinion. And I truly wanted to enjoy D4. I really did. But it was very hard to. D4 had no discovery. There was no builds to discover. The interactions in the game were trivial. There was no thought put into them. Skills, you know. In ESG, yeah, pretty much 3-4 days. In ESG, like to keep you on your toes. And they write something in the skill, and it might say, oh, this skill does this and this. But it actually does something completely different. I'm just kidding. Don't listen to me, ESG, if you have somebody spying. I'm just messing, okay? It adds to the game, alright? Just a little bit of spice to the game. No big deal. D4 have an end game. It's gonna have an end game soon, okay? The end game is coming. I still bought that game, so I want to play it, okay, guys? Please make D4 good one day. Because I paid a lot of money for it, and I have regrets. Okay, I don't have regrets, but I have hopes. I have hopes that one day I can get a little bit more out of my money. No, no, we have a spy. We have been uncovered. Yeah, I'm more and more losing hope in Blizzard and their efforts. Somebody that I respect a lot in the esports scene is Grubby. And I've watched some of Grubby's commentary on like the Warcraft 3 Reforged stuff. And you can tell that Grubby is not happy with how Warcraft 3 Reforged went down. Most certainly not happy. And he raises a lot of good points, man. The 40% dot I've considered. The only problem there with Hungering Souls is that it lasts for 1.5 seconds. The 40% more multi. And we cannot recast it while we are in Veil. So we're in this for like 6 seconds. And we're not going to be able to get our damage bonus. So it's very... it's clunky. I don't like it. I tried it. Didn't feel great.
Yes.
Plus 18 corruption. Oh my god. Does Aura of Decay stay on during Veil? I don't know. It should stay on, no? 1 sec. I need to kill this boss. Need to focus for a sec here. I need to come out of that earlier. I'm losing time unnecessarily. I can make this smoother. I feel like I'm pushing him again, guys. Please don't go in that direction, bro. Yeah, so all you need is 40 stacks of Ignite on yourself, and then you can do your combo. You can start running through your stuff. Honestly, I don't need Bone Golem. So what would you want with Aura of Decay? What do we get out of Aura of Decay? Can you try and highlight for me? What are the benefits? What do we get? Hey, Noah. You're looking at a guide that says best in slot is all exalted pieces, except 3 pieces. Wouldn't 3 OP legendary upgrade always be superior to that? It depends what you're getting with the legendary though. Some legendaries just don't give you much. But also, there's a lot of RNG with trying to slam a legendary. And also, just getting a 3 OP legendary can be impossible depending on the legendary. If you go to lastepochtools.com, whatever the entire website is, Noah, you can see the percent chances for every single legendary potential item, what the chance is to be 1 LP, 2 LP, 3 LP, 4 LP. And obviously those chances change if you have COF faction, but it still gives you a decent idea of the distributions. And you can see how likely is it for a specific item that I want to have 3 LP. A lot of them can be extremely rare. Yeah, no worries. You're welcome. So many tier 7s here. Poison. Ah, whatever. We don't need poison. I feel like I'm not paying enough attention, and I've started like killing every mob for some reason. I was zooming better earlier. Still no belt, bro? Still no belt, Finn? Yep. Tier 7 crit multi-amulet. Very nice. Let's keep pushing. Nice. 45 corruption. Good boost. Let's get it done. Items are hidden. Omnis is a good option. If you can get like a 45% necrotic res Omnis, I like it. Where did he go? Oh my god, dude. Thank you, good sir. Tier 6 fire, tier 6 ignite. Not bad. Okay. $567. Let's keep going, guys. What do you say? Shall we keep going? I'm gonna make the guide tomorrow, Scots. Tomorrow. It's coming out tomorrow. Right now, I'm in the process of benchmarking the capabilities of this build.
Your death has come.
Yeah, this build is ridiculously powerful. Watch, we're gonna tank his hit. 25k ward. Easy. I need more armor though. That's one thing I really need in this build. Cycle start. As soon as you unlock Empower timelines, I would recommend getting the All-Res Blessing first. That's usually the highest value for a starting character. Making sure you have max res is just such a high priority. Opening up suffixes in your items is very useful as well. Even if you have max res already, being able to switch around affixes into something else can be very, very, very valuable. And then I like, if I need crit multi, I like Black Sun. Black Sun can be a good boost in damage. But I would honestly first, if your build can afford to, if it's strong enough, I would boost a timeline to like 300 corruption. Because once you have a single timeline to 300 corruption, you can boost the other timelines to 200 very easily. And 200 is all you need to make sure that the boss, when you kill him, gives you 5 options for blessings, not just 4. You might have noticed if you kill a boss at like sub 200 corruption, he only gives you 4 choices. But yeah, as soon as you hit 200 corruption, he adds an extra choice for the blessing. So it makes it much more likely so that you hit the blessings that you're looking for. You're trying this build now, you notice when you go over 70k ward, yeah, it loops over indeed, yep. It's kind of silly. They must have a max. Yeah. It's hilarious when you go over the max number. Any timeline works if you want to just hit something at 300. But you might as well just do it on Eukaros one, like on the Reign of Dragons one. If that's the first one you're going to be getting your blessing from anyways. You're going to end up pushing it regardless. So you might as well just keep pushing it. And just get it up to like 250, 300 at least. Because there's a catch-up mechanic on the other timelines. They gain extra corruption based on your highest corruption timeline. Ward going over 50k thanks to this tech right here. Bone Curse, and Veil. These 4 skill slots. Pretty much. Shall we take a bio break? Right away here. Well, if you need a certain unique that is boss specific, Nelly, yeah, you can go do that as well. That's a good question there. If your build is dependent on a specific boss drop, like let's say if you need Heart of Eucharos, that only drops from Reign of Dragons. So that's another reason to be farming Reign of Dragons if your build is dependent on that item. But yeah, you have to make that calculation based on your build requirements. What lenses? The ones that double stuff. There's one that doubles the times you can complete a reward for 80% extra cost. There's one that doubles the amount of items you get at 90% extra cost. And basically I have those 3. Sorry, those 2. One of them is duplicated. The one that doubles the amount you get is duplicated. That way I can quickly spend my reward or my favor or whatever and move back to farming. I don't want to waste my time just picking rewards for an hour. By duplicating them like times 8 essentially, because it's multiplicative. It's times 2 times 2 times 2. So you can save a lot of time. You spend your favor quickly. It's much more efficient. And it, you know, something like, oh, you cannot get a thing that rolls, I don't know, let's say Temporal Sanctum. Well, I don't care. Even if it rolls Temporal Sanctum, it's only 320 favor to reroll. So it's quite a bit more efficient that way. You're an MG, you can buy stuff. Well, there you go. You don't even need to worry about lenses. You just set. Austin, yeah, we're just testing out new tech here. I can't really take credit for it. I saw a video today on YouTube. I think I shared the link for it. And then Amarathi shared something similar but different. I think the zombie stuff gets ward from 2 different angles. Like one is from the zombie tree, but also from the veil tree. I don't have mana problems with this build. But yes, Warlock can have mana problems in a lot of different builds. Yeah, I have 1 tier 7 minion health on gear. That's it. 1 tier 7 minion health. You can spec into a lot more minion health and it will give you a lot more ward. If I had better gear, I would probably put more minion health, yeah. Is my build viable for league start? Kinda. You're gonna be missing a lot of the DPS from the belt and wand combo, but you don't really need it. You can use different just belt and wand until you get them. This is the DPS optimized version though. This is the best DPS, I think. The condition block lenses feel really pointless, I agree. Considering how cheap reroll is. I completely agree. Would I use heart with this build? I considered it. I think it's a viable option. I think it's a viable option to run heart because plus skills is nice. Ideally though, you probably want at least 1 or 2 LP heart. Just to be able to get like maybe crit multi, maybe int, maybe necrotic res. This build scales really well with affixes. So skipping the affixes from a potential exalted relic can be detrimental to the build as well. Some builds are like, oh, I just need one affix. That's all I care about. That's easier to fit into a heart build because the heart, you know, you can easily farm a 1 LP heart, get that single affix that scales the build greatly, slot it slammed into it, and you're good to go. But other builds kind of scale really well from multiple different affixes, like 3 or 4 different affixes. And I think this one is one of them. Crit multi, necrotic res are both great damage multipliers. So, I don't know. I think heart is definitely viable though. I don't think it's a bad option. I was tempted to run it myself. You can check my YouTube channel, Firishor. The build guide is gonna be up tomorrow. Today we're benchmarking and seeing how good the build is and how far we can push by just like casually farming corruption. My idols are not that great, to be honest with you, my idols. I have a little bit of Profane Veil duration. It does have necrotic res though. I wish it was higher, this one. Spell damage, damage over time taken is less. Spell damage, necrotic res. A little bit of ward per second, ward retention. Vit, necro. Necrotic. Necrotic dot, I think. Oh no, this is physical. Maxing my phys res, that's it. Slam 2 up you later with tier 7 crit multi, tier 5 dot, tier 5 necro pen, tier 5 freeze multi, and it took the freeze multi. No. Did it at least take the tier 7 crit? Did it at least take the tier 7 crit multi, dude? Chew, you're looking for the build guide? Nice. Yeah, it's gonna be up soon. The golem is not very useful. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just not entirely sure what to put instead of it. Because it has to be a passive skill. It has to be a skill that we don't actively spam a lot. That's why I think the Wheel of Torment, or whatever that staff is, might be really good with Soul Feast here. Because we have the skill slot. We can definitely find room for Soul Feast. I don't know. I feel like Soul Feast is viable here. Zombies for more ward before the fight. That's not a bad option either. Let's test the zombies maybe. Zumba. Well, actually, we can get ward before fights, anyways. We can just do the bone curse into whatever, into this. So it's not like we can't preload ward as it is. So you're saying boost it up even higher? Is that what you're saying? You think damage is worse on Soul Feast, even with an 80 necrotic pen? How is it worse with 80 necrotic pen? I am surprised. Oh wow, okay. Numlock trick or of decay with absence of life, healing node, and other debuffs. But what do the debuffs actually give us? Do they give us much benefit at all? And the healing node. We don't need the healing node. We don't have health issues. If they're if the enemies have reached our health, we're in trouble. That means we've lost all of our ward. Yeah, I don't know. Aura of Decay just doesn't fit, I don't think, in this build right now. In most builds, unfortunately. Your Soul Feast Torment. Is thinking for maybe 7k. Well, that's quite a bit worse. Did you test it on the dummy? What is the low life multiplier on Lich? What do you mean by that? Sorry. Ignite on hit. Yeah, it's not more multi, it's increased. Do you mean this one? Is that what you mean? Dance with Death, 1 sec. Yeah, this is not a more multiplier. This is an increased multiplier. So it stacks additively with something like our intelligence damage buffs. So it actually doesn't give us very much because it's an additive damage increase and not a multiplicative damage increase. Stop dropping stuff. Oh wow. Tier 7 Fizz Res. Fizz Pen. Tier 7 Endurance. Ghost Flame. What does the Crabify do? %15 more damage. And it's a curse. Ghost Flame ward consumption is capped at 1000. But have I considered using the damage or seeing the damage of the ability scales with it? So it's 100% area increase. So it's not a very big increase. Because it's capped at 1000 consumption, right? So area per 10 ward consumed. So if you consume 1000 ward, it's basically 100 times that number. So it would be 100% area increase. So it would, yeah, it would not be a big increase because it increases the area and not the radius. If it was radius increase, it would be much nicer, but Twisted Heart, I think, is a good option. I don't mind Twisted Heart here at all. If I had a really good one, I'd probably slot it in. But this is not a bad relic. The only thing that sucks here is the Implicit. Implicit is really awful. Does Armor Shred on target increase the DPS of this build? No. Armor Shred does not apply. It's a damage over time build, so Armor Shred doesn't work. Wandering Spirits. We had Wandering Spirits for a while. But I do believe they're bugged. So their damage is garbage. Do they give us anything else? Maybe. No. No, I don't think they do anything. I think they're bugged. I think the damage is somehow not working correctly for spirits. What other options do we have? It has to be like a very passive skill. So Summon Zombie is an option, you know? Maybe awakening presence here. How about we try it? Let's try it. Is there a plus health? Other than the big zombie node? Okay. Okay, we'll get the giant zombie and see how it goes. More minions to Om Nom. Nom 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 nom. We don't want to eat worms though, because Bone Prism has quite a bit of HP, so it gives us a ton of ward. I don't think these things are going to give us much ward. So, anyway, hopefully server will be stable this evening. Snacks, you're saying, do I happen to have an updated video for your Warlock build? Yeah, so this one, I'm going to make a video tomorrow about it. So it's just not up yet. Not up yet. Just give me a moment here. I think I'm going to go and take a 3-minute bio break, guys. 3-minute bio break, okay? And then we'll come back and we'll keep pushing corruption. Try to at least get it to 800. I feel like 800 should be very easy to doable. I'll be right back. Hey, sorry guys. I'm back. Why do we farm Reign of Dragons? I like the boss unique items. Heart of Eukaros, that's where it's at. Thank you for the sub, Heartbreaker. So I'm just reading a note here from Ryan. So you're saying in the skill tree, these are the nodes that have to do with Torment. Yeah, fair enough. It's so hard to test though. Missed both affixes of the 2 OP Orbis. Ouch. Rip. Thank you, Killing Spree. Yeah. I'll try my best to see how high we can push corruption here. And then tomorrow, I'm going to drop a nice video. Let's try to get to 1,000 corruption. I feel like it's doable. This map is so dark. I feel like they've darkened it. Hey, Matt Pickle. How many hours has it been? It's only been 6 hours, bro. Did you sleep for like 4 hours only? Good morning. Get some coffee. I got some Red Bull. I'm gonna get some energy drink right here. No ads. I'm gonna do a longer stream. I just want to finalize this build. Make the build guide tomorrow. And then I can start thinking about something else. Or I can spend a few days farming for something else. If I decide, okay, this is the pivot I want to make. These are the items that I need. This is probably the build that I want to be farming them with, you know what I mean? Like this build can farm anything extremely efficiently. Yeah, there you go. Farming time. That's what you want early morning. So I don't see this. Oh yeah, there are the zombies. They are there. Is mana gonna be a problem with these auto-casting zombies? My loot filter? Yes. It should be in the Warlock season starting video. There should be a link to it. I just updated it today actually. Okay, mana efficiency. You can use the highest cost. Oh wait, no. It's like tier 7 or so, I think, dudeness. Trying to remember. Let's try to zoom a little bit. We can go faster than this. Wrong way. Best zone for watchers? I think that faction quest is bugged. I don't think you can complete it, bro. I'm sorry. Here, I'll show you. Let me just kill this first. I think I did a matron quest just now. So matron quest confirmed not bugged. Ooh. 60% chance for 3 additional projectiles when you cast chaos bolts? That's nice. Okay, here, check this out. Prophecies. Oh wait, maybe I did complete them. Maybe they fixed those eyes. Oh, I don't have them anymore. Either I deleted them or maybe I completed them somehow. Maybe I'm wrong. Never mind. The Weaver's Wheel item for relic slot. You'd have to get really lucky with it. Like really, really lucky. I'm just filling up inventories full of stuff all the time. Honestly, I don't even like these. Forget that. But this one, tier 7 Fizz, tier 6 Hybrid Armor, tier 6 Vit. I can seal the strength, make it MS. Look at this. Ridiculous boots. Oh my god, dude. My collection of Weaver's Wheel boots continues to grow. I think I'm gonna have to throw some of them out soon. Yeah, this is not working for me. I'm going into town too often. I'm gonna have to stop picking stuff up. I even filled up the axes. Oh my god, dude. Check this one out. Tier 7 Elemental Res, Tier 6 Necrotic Res. $52 forging potential? Nuts. Okay. Do I also stream when I raid in WoW? I don't raid in WoW, bro. I don't play WoW. I feel like I'm being trolled here. Okay, I think I'm all caught up. Okay, let's keep going.
Will not take me.
Are the zombies doing anything? 667. Wrong, brass. Fix it, bro. Lower it by 1. Reroll something. You know you gotta. Only 1 crit multi. Yeah, it can be painful. Like trying to get that belt today. Oh my god, dude. Sorry, I got distracted. Reading stuff. Oh, the zombies? I'm not sure. I don't know if they do anything or not. What do you guys think? Do they do anything? I can't tell. I don't see my ward moving much because of them.
Your death has come.
Yeah, it's kind of impossible to tell. Sorry. Raka. Sorry. My mouth was full so I couldn't answer your question. But yeah, I'm changing the build again. The build that we started with was really good for leveling. But like you said, not great DPS for bosses. So this is what we're respecing into. I'll have a build guide for this one tomorrow, hopefully. Don't worry, I'll explain it in the build guide. I've answered it so many times today. It's basically Bone Curse down here and Profane Veil over here. Those nodes. I'll be right back. I need to wash my hands. One thing that I'm super paranoid about is touching my computer keyboard and mouse with greasy hands. Even if it's just a little tiny bit, it sticks on there forever, man. Permanent grease on the keyboard? No thanks. So I try to really, really stay away from it. Wet wipes next to me. Cappuccino, you sound very familiar with this wet wipes next to you tactic. Please do explain. Nothing says there at all. Which node makes you propel forward on your chthonic fissure? This one over here. Chthonic passage, top right.
Will not take me.
COF items in the loot filter? No, I don't think so. Tier 7 int. With this one, we YOLO chaos. And if we don't get move speed, we toss. How do we feel about Soul Feast? I wish Soul Feast got a bit more of a rework. They didn't really touch the tree enough. It doesn't look fun enough. It doesn't look like it does enough damage to me. I wish it did more. Not enough more multipliers. Just not enough. Hey ADK, did you try to do my Beastmaster build? Is that what you're saying? Or just a different Primalist? Just a random Primalist build? Where are the 3 OP ladles, guys? Nowhere to be found. Hey Neek, Junker. Farm has been alright so far. I did drop a 2 OP ladle today, so that wasn't too bad. However, we did whiff on the slam, but that's okay. I'm kind of looking for a 3 OP ladle, honestly. Please, RNGesus. I'll be a good boy for Christmas. Just a 3 OP ladle. How do I already have a red ring? I don't know, man. RNGesus gave it to me. But then he refused to give me a good belt from Immolator's Oblation. This just did not want to give me a good one. Not at all. I tried like 40 runs or so, and I could not get a +6 spell damage one. Exactly. You can't have everything now. You can't have everything from RNGesus. Again with the 1 LP Aaron's Will. I have like 9 of these guys. I have 9 1 LP Aaron's Wills. I'll show you. It's absolutely ridiculous. Poison pen? I don't want it. Is there another idol behind that? No. So yeah, check this out. Look at these. 1 LP, 1 LP, 1 LP. All of them are 1 LP. I don't even... Matt Pico, what is the bug with Lagwan? You've been slamming COF to get your 4 OP Kestrel. What is the legendary potential for a level effective for Kestrel? I didn't even look it up. Is it 0? Poor man's wings of Argentes. Has anybody tried Speedy Ghost Flame as main source of damage? I don't think Speedy Ghost Flame can work as a source of damage. When I first saw the skill, it looked like maybe you could zoom through monos with it and have it be the single DPS source, but I generally feel like it does not have more multipliers that would make it feasible to do that. But please prove me wrong. I like to be proven wrong sometimes. When it comes to skills being awesome, I like to be proven wrong and seeing awesome skill usage. It's one effective level? Okay. Oh, you got Corruption 500 with a Spellblade? Serious? Corruption 500? What kind of build are you running? That's pretty damn good, man, for a Spellblade. I didn't think Spellblade would push up so high. Good job, though, to push up that high on Spellblade. For reals. Wrong wrap, I think there's some builds to do with. I can definitely get behind wrong wrap testing. I just need to think of a cool build to do with wrong wrap. Multiple fissures? No, as soon as you cast one, the other one disappears. There's no benefit. Insanely lucky with the gear. The ball skill? Yeah, the ball skill is kind of strong. Yeah, you evade every attack and you get a little bit of war. You know, 50,000. No big deal. Leto and Bohem are really strong. Yeah. Mad Pico, I missed it. Let me see. I need to scroll up 1 sec. One sec. You can make his tentacles, which block stairs, to go away. Oh, I've seen that in multiplayer. And I was very confused as to why it was happening to me. If you're a ranger, you can farm him on any corruption. Yeah, I had that happen one time in multiplayer with Nasher, I think. And I was very confused why we can do that. Because that trivializes the fight. Because all of his lightning doesn't come out there. It does never... Yeah, he just cannot hit you. How do you trigger that bug? My Circle of Fortune is tier 10. I maxed it tonight. Check it out. Rank 10. Double prophecy stuff. Any spicy tips? I would recommend using the lenses that give you double the use cases and then double the rewards and then double the rewards again. So those are multiplicative. you get to stack them. So it's basically 8 times whatever. You made a video about it and reported? I gotta check it out. I gotta check that out. And did you explain in your video about how to trigger it? Mad Pickle? 'Cause that's what I'm curious. If it's deterministic or just random.
Your death has come.
Okay, thanks, ma'am. I gotta check it out.
Death will not take me.
Can you drop it on Discord? Sorry. I don't have any links in here. I don't think I've even set it up. I don't have mods. I need to add some mods. I don't have mods, bro. I'm just a Twitch noob. I try to be gaming first, Twitch second, and sometimes that leaves Twitch at the sidelines. You want to be mods? I think I gave one to Aweezy actually. No, Aweezy is a mod as well. I need to give it to somebody who's like frequently online. I need to look at some data. Let me look at some data. I think my Twitch stuff will tell me how many hours, who's watching and whatever. Does it tell me? Mod Nasher. That's a good idea as well. But I don't know how much time he has to watch. Because it doesn't make sense to mod somebody that doesn't actually watch the stream, right? Because they cannot act on that mod access or whatever. They can't use it. They can't ban the bad guys and whatnot. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. If you're not online often, it doesn't make sense. I could just mod multiple people. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. I should probably do that. I'll put a note on that as well. I have 3 notes from today's stream. Things that I need to look into. We talked about adding, I think, Iron Maiden to the music list. We talked about fixing shoutouts for Twitch. Yeah, I gotta get my shoutouts figured out. Because I've seen people when I raid them or whatever, they do a shoutout. And I want to be able to do that, you know? I want to properly thank people for the raids. Thanks, man. I might just do that. I need to spend some time as well just getting used to it. Okay, no good helmets. Thanks, man. It's just shout out name. Can I have like the bot automatically do that whenever somebody raids me? Like by default? So I don't even need to do anything? Know what I mean? So I can be lazy? Because I'm pretty sure people do that. Pretty sure I've seen people just... It's just automatic. Or maybe I'm wrong. Okay. We're going to hit up this one. So it's going to give us 30 corruption. No, let's do one more boss. And it's going to be 600 corruption with one more boss. You can then even show the last played game. So you know what they were doing. Perfect. Yes, I need that. Because I've had people raid me from like some somewhat random stuff sometimes. And it's awesome to see. It's just I need to know, so I don't end up assuming. I was so happy to see Winter Gaming yesterday. You know, the guy that does StarCraft 2 stuff? I saw him streaming Last Epoch yesterday. I was like, what? We have StarCraft people playing Last Epoch now? I'm so happy to see the reach that this game is getting. Even despite all of the flack. It's a lovely game. The old dudes love Last Epoch. Is Winter an old dude? He's not that old, is he? I feel like I'm an old dude these days. I'm in the old dude category. It's in the same area you get pop-up notification for donos. It's been a while since you streamed. You don't know where it is exactly. How would I rank these games? Oh, that's a tough one. Alright. Alright. Let's do this. How would we rank PoE Last Epoch D2, D3, D4? Nah, that's a little bit of a loaded question though. Some of these games are 10 out of 10, but they're really old, like D2. It's just, I've had my fun with it, but I'm not going to play it again. It's just too long. It's been too long. I've played it for too many hours. But yeah, I think PoE is phenomenal. It is a full-time job, however, so I have a hard time fitting it into my schedule, given everything else that's going on. Last Epoch is a very chill game that tries to address a lot of the issues that PoE has, and to be that mid-market between Diablo being noob friendly and PoE being noob unfriendly. Oh man, I was like, can I tank that? Apparently I can. Not a good idea, however. Sorry, one sec. Why is he not dead yet? Oof. D4 I think has a lot of work to be done, unfortunately. I'm still waiting for D4 to... I think D4 has potential, but I don't know. We just need to give him time, I guess. I want D4 to succeed because I bought the game. Oh, look at that. Ominous. Pretty bad one, though. Tier 7 CDR Citadel boots. Not bad. D3 had a really rough start. Made a bit of a comeback. That's why I try to stay away from ranking these games, because just look at D3. At the beginning, it was such a disaster. But it actually managed to redeem itself somewhat and become a decent game. So I think the same is possible for D4. We just have to wait and see. And give them feedback. And hopefully they listen. Adding 10 flat spell damage to Chthonic Fissure resulting in 120 base plus 10 times 6. Yes, that should be the case. Over 3 seconds. So divide that by 3 per second. Still not a ladle drop? I have not had great ladle luck either. I dropped my first 2 LP ladle today. PoE was bad on release. Is that right? I think PoE on at the beginning had a lot of rubber banding issues, if I recall correctly. That was one of the reasons I stopped playing the game. The rubber banding was awful. I only had acts 1 to 3, and then it was acts 1 to 3 back to back. Oh, that's funny. The labor of love, though. Look at it, what it is today. Just look at it, dude. Ooh, interesting. Cold res? Really? Is Torment special in that case, or does flat damage affect ailments? No, Torment is special. Torment is like a spell and an ailment at the same time. Ailments are not spells. They're not damage-based abilities. Flat stuff does not affect them. Do you think the lenses that block Arena and Dungeon are useful? No, I don't. I don't think so. It's just so cheap to just re-roll that you don't really want to use them. You want to use the doubling up ones to make yourself, when you go to that observatory spot, to be just a lot more efficient. You don't need to spend a lot of time just clicking 10 different prophecies and then filling up your bar as well. Just check out some of the ones I have here. Let's find some of the nutty ones. Look at this. Look at this. 24 exalted boots from tier 4 Jorah. Fulfilled 1 out of 2. So you get to times that by 2. And that 24 gets duplicated, by the way. So it's 48 times 2. So it's 96. Because I'm tier 10 here. That duplicates all the prophecy rewards. So you get 96 boots from this one prophecy. 96 exalted boots. So you definitely want to duplicate stuff as much as possible. So just utilize the duplication things. Either the double charges or the double reward or whatever. Should you do so far Bastion dungeon? Tier 3 or tier 4? If you can do tier 4, do tier 4. If you cannot do tier 4, just do tier 3. I need to speed this up. I've slowed down my pushing a lot. Not efficient. I need to do better here. I'm just gonna zoom. I'm not killing enemies anymore. I mean, they're gonna die. I'm just, gonna passively kill them. Not stand in one spot and kill them. Where am I going here? The zombie is not feeling very great. I would much rather have the bone golems for their threat in monos. Do I want that key? Damn it. This is the most annoying part of this build. Is everything drops behind you. You don't get any drops in front of you. Yeah, I think back to Bone Golem maybe. How has my build changed since theory crafting? Well, I can tell you how my thought process changed and my discoveries along the way. But basically Ghost Flame is pretty good for leveling, it turns out. And that was somewhat anticipated. Because of how zoomy it is, and because it does not count as a traversal skill. So you can stack it together with an unspec'd transplant. And when you alternate between transplant and zoom with the skates, you just complete monos so much faster than anyone else. And then when you combo that up with my XP tome meta that I made a video about recently, yeah, hitting 100 is definitely much faster, I think, with that build than with this. However, running Veil, and especially this deck with the Bone Prisms, is a lot tankier. It's a lot more damage. It's certainly a better late game build. So we went from the early game setup to we're now optimizing a late game setup. We're looking to deal more damage, address some of our single target problems, stuff like that. Juiced, you don't really need to look for monos. I kind of accept them even if they're like Jorah, because I'm gonna end up doing Jorah every now and then as well. Not everything has to be monos. If it's a good reward, like you saw the 24 boots, man, you can't say no to 24 boots. I might even just go to Jorah just for the 24 boots, you know? It's pretty crazy. The ward is from these nodes on Bone Curse and this node on Veil. Martin Lim, it's I'm gonna post it today. It's not up yet, the build guide on this one. Currently I'm trying to figure out how strong the build is. Just trying to get some benchmarking done. Once we have a better idea of how strong it is exactly, we can do a more accurate guide. Zero out of 2 means that you can do that prophecy completion twice. So once you kill Jorah, let's say once, it's going to give you all the rewards, and then when you kill her again, next time around, it will give you again the same rewards. So you get to fulfill the mission twice. It's pretty sweet. You want to take good advantage of that. Is there a way to limit the amount of ward displayed on the UI? After Profane Veil, your ward goes to 60k, then 20k, then back to 60k after 20k runs out. Yeah, it loops around, doesn't it? I think they have some sort of numeric limit of around 60k. 2 to the power of something, most likely, right? I think probably 2 to the power of 15, I'm gonna guess. Is it 15 or 14 or 16? Somewhere around there. Probably 16. That would make sense. 16 would make sense for storage. Is Ashes of Mortality Ring any good for this build? Let me read it again. Well, we don't really need the cast speed that badly. It's alright, not bad. Holy moly. Tier 7 marrow shards, tier 6 elemental res. Ashes of mortality. It's okay. Why is it showing me boots? This is so buggy. I mean, it's okay, these ashes, but 14% chance to get 30 ward per ignite on you. 2-second cooldown. So if we have 50 stacks, 1,000 ward every 2 seconds. It's not great. It is not phenomenal. Especially considering how much ward we already have. Perp, you're loving Rune Master? What are you playing? Do I summon minions manually? Or have them automated? No, I have to summon the Bone Curse minions manually. They cannot be automated. It has to be a direct cast. These are automated though, these zombies, but I don't think I'm getting much out of them.
Your death has come.
Hydrohedron, is it still good? I was wondering how much the nerfs impacted. How good is EQ Aftershock? Dot Beastmaster feel without uniques and legendaries? It's alright. If you're not trying to push high corruption, it's totally fine. You can actually take your time to get those uniques and legendaries, so it's not a problem to start with it as a season starter. Maxim, you don't like the bleed Warlock build? Yeah, I'll post a build guide on this one. Oh, crap, what am I doing? Too distracted. My bad. Michipu. What would I prioritize as stats on Lato if 2 OP? Crit multi-tier 7 is the highest priority by far. And then secondary priority probably Necrotic Pen. And then tertiary priority cast speed. Demet, you're saying before D4 fixed their game? Last epoch. Many people are invested with last epoch. It's true. I wonder for how long. I wonder, you know, given the issues with D4, people left the game pretty quickly. I wonder if last epoch is going to be able to retain people better than Diablo. Especially when a new PoE season comes out. That's probably the biggest determinant there. Can you survive the PoE season? I took golems out, but I'm not liking the zombies, I'll be honest. Not loving the zombies.
Will not take me.
In fact, I think I'll bring back the golems. Avoid damage on a void blade. I'll take that. As much on the earthquake build. Sorry, one sec. I'm playing badly. too distracted. I need to fix my stuff here. At least get some initial ward. What am I even doing here? On the Earthquake build, you don't have the legendaries yet. Do you still stack strength and mana regen? Yes. Strength and mana regen are very high importance, regardless of the legendaries. Because you're not going to feel good if you can't cast Earthquake. Mana regen helps with that.
Your death has come.
You don't really need fist damage on gear. Just stack strength. The 4% damage bonus from strength is additive with the bonus damage from fist damage, which means that they dilute each other. And since we want to stack strength anyways, you might as well just skip the fist damage stacking. It doesn't give you enough. Mana regen is better. Exclamation mark build is what you want to try, I think. Build. No worries. You're welcome. Anoni, you're saying you're testing a new Warlock build? Sorry, new Rune Master build? You were able to get monos. Oh, one sec. Mid-20s and turbo farm comfortably at 30 plus. 30 corruption, you mean? Figure out how to scale the build. What kind of build are you running? Which skills? Which runic invocations or whatever? What do I think about Wraith Lord build? I don't know what the Wraith Lord build is, to be honest with you. I try not to follow too much the giga popular channels and whatever builds are going around. Sometimes I happen to see them, but yeah, I honestly don't know what you mean. Sorry. Thank you, Robert Nastrom. Think about playing the Beastmaster Earthquake build. But you want to make your own. Is Druid viable for it? I mean, I don't think you can actually cast Earthquake while in another form. I just think what you get out of the Druid passive tree, or, you know, Druid locked skills, is inferior to what you get from the Beastmaster tree. I just think Beastmaster is pretty much better for the Earthquake build, at least. I would think about running Druid with the two-hander that automatically casts Earthquake for you. But that one got nerfed so badly, I don't think it's as good now.
Not take.
We are at 600 and something corruption. I don't even know. I need to speed back up. I'm not going fast enough. $604 still. Only 604. Let's go back to Zoomies. Sorry, there's no links in here in Discord. Sorry, if you go to Discord, you can drop the link, but there's no links in Twitch. What's going on? Server's down? Come on. Do we restart here? Is there a server issue going on right now? What is a good corruption that everybody else is running, guys? Yeah, this is one of my favorite Soilwork songs. There we go. Epic. Come on. Come on, servers. Almost empowered. Nice. The shapeshifter nodes in Druid passive is good, but then you'd have to swap in and out of form. Yeah, I don't think swapping in and out of form makes too much sense. I don't think no, you cannot craft boss uniques with Ascendance, no. Okay, we're gonna restart. Seems like we're stuck. Gonna give it another shot. Okay, it's starting up. Let's see how we do this time. Please work. Seems like it's fine. Okay, good. Okay, let's keep going. Actually, I'm gonna swap out of these zombies. I just don't feel them. They're not feeling great. Do we have any alternatives? I don't think so, honestly. The only other thing we can run is like Soul Feast. Something else really cute we could do is Ghost Flame just for mobility. We could try that. Let's give it a try. Just for extra mobility, nothing else. So basically just a mono skill. What is going on? Lag? What is going on? Do I have like a memory leak or something? No. Interesting. Why is my game all bugged? Is there a button to activate it? This mode? I think there was a hotkey for this. What's the hotkey for this? Does anyone remember? Delete? Okay, good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was very weird. Oh wow, this maxed out. Something like this, we just activate stuff, we run around, zoom around. Whee! Look at that speed, dude. Oh my god, 160 move speed? GG, dude. That's broken. Okay, wait. Haha. Okay, I ran out of mana. The mana is the problem. It's more of a monolith zooming ability than anything else, really. Let's give it a try and see if we can go to like next level corruption faster that way. Obviously it doesn't work in arena, but that's fine. Is the blockade node on Ghost bugged? Yes it is. Yes, it's super annoying. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, the mana regeneration thing is painful. So you take a double hit. Not only do you have to spend your mana to actually cast the skill, but you also don't gain mana back. So it's a... Yeah, that's basically an extra 15 mana cost per second. Because I'm losing that mana regeneration. It becomes 0. So it's pretty detrimental. What? XP tome. Morning, Razas. How you doing, man? Let us solve the mana challenge cost so we can get plus mana at some point at least. Yeah.
Will not take me.
Zafriel, thank you for the prime. Thank you very much. And welcome and irashaimase. Sweet. Servers? Okay so far. Not bad. Only one issue so far. Nothing major. Nothing to complain about too much. Ooh, health, Vit. Wow. You managed to get the Falconer through the storyline. Are you level 60 then? Roughly 55 to 60. Build's looking good. Oscar, thanks man, yeah. The build guide is going to be up later today, I guess, technically, because it's past midnight now. I'm going to do a long stream. We're going to run late into the night today. Oops. We'll see how we feel. Anoni, you're running. One sec. Stop it. 1 OP fire, dragon shoes. Hey, not bad, not bad. You're running Rune Master Static Orb? Oh, Vega first. And Moshkunov actually before that even. Trying to solve the mana issues with Experimental. I didn't really have a good Experimental, to be honest with you. I'm not dropping good stuff from the mage, but it's a good idea. It's a good idea to try. I just haven't had the options to. Why not use Transplant or cast Bone Curse? To cast Bone Curse? Well, Transplant is not going to create the Bone Prisons. They require direct cast. So the procs don't cast it. So Rune Master Static Orb is what Anoni is running. And Plasma Orb. Early using Fireball. Lightning Blast. Honestly, later on you could probably just drop the Static Orb. Plasma Orb is going to outshine it significantly later on in the game. Okay, you're asking, is it only you or Falcon skills are much stronger than any other rogue skill out there when it comes to damage scaling? Well, mostly except for Shadow Daggers. Shadow Daggers is OP for rogue. And it's not just Falcon that has access to that. It's been a rogue staple for a very long time. But yeah, I hear ya. The brand new classes are pretty OP. That happens most of the time, it seems to be the case. I'm running 604 corruption right now. Looking to bump it to 650 with the next shade or whatever. Tier 7 strength. I'll take it. Let me quickly clean up over here. Okay, unique boots. Oh my god, dude. Too many Weaver Wheel boots. Gonna have to delete some of them soon. Uh-oh. Oh, another one? No. Okay, we're gonna drop anything below 15. 12, no thanks. Even this 15 one, no thanks. Oh, I have a 23. 23 Weaver's Wheel. Did you guys see that? 23 Weaver's Wheel. I remember that one, yeah. Hey, this could be an upgrade if we get lucky with the fire damage. Yeah, this could be an upgrade. Yeah, that didn't work. Okay. No longer. No longer an upgrade. Okay, let's go.
Yes. Take care.
3 OP Hand of Judgment today. Congrats. I think I have one of those as well. Only getting 12k ward. Because no minion life. Yep. You gotta get some minion life. That's how you win with this build. Okay, let's keep pushing up. You solved how to force healing hands to grant massive ward. You need to have a tier 1 experimental mod that drains your life and grants ward. The other node that grants ward per heal effectiveness is bugged. Oh, really? Damn, there's so many bugs, man. Congrats, though. That's pretty good. So how much ward are you getting now, Moshkunov? When you're fighting, let's say, a big boss. Actually, let's start zooming. Why did we add the zooming skill and not go zooming?
Your death has come.
Zoom. Look at that. Oh my god, that is so sweet. Oops. Scaling oddly, this skill. Yeah, it definitely seems to be working with higher numbers than it should. I don't know what's going on. I was barely getting 5k ward this time. Yeah, we changed the tech. Whoa. I think we finished the quest. One sec. +3 to shurikens. Oops, what? I thought I finished this one. Oh, my bad. Damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna make a build guide on this one soon. Don't worry. Today, there's gonna be a build guide on this. Zoomies! And I can stop casting for a bit. Just to get my mana back. And then go zoomies again. Skating. This is so nice. Yeah, Ghost Flame's not bad, honestly. Oops. I got stunned. That's a problem. Yeah, it's pretty sick, right? The Warlock double hand sword. Doesn't look great. I think the damage scaling for the whips is not there. I was initially excited about them, but it doesn't seem like they're scaling properly. $10k ward casually, Moshkunov. Nice. 13k on boss. Okay, so yeah, you can tank up to like 500-600 corruption easily. Probably higher. It's just the damage. Is the damage high enough? No ward retention. Without ward retention that high, my recommendation is to try squeezing in cleaver solution into your build. That can solve your ward retention issues. Or alternatively, frostbite shackles. That's the other option. Those are probably your two best options. Speakor, thank you for the sub. Take her out because it seems like I have quests for these matrons or prophecies or whatever. Is spell damage good on offhand? Depends on the build. In most cases, probably not best in slot. I mean, it's good, just not best in slot. Sometimes you probably want to prioritize even suffixes over getting spell damage. But sometimes I would prioritize spell damage as well. It just really depends on what your other itemization is. Generally speaking, early on in the game, when you're lower level, you're probably more likely to get spell damage. Does that help? Have over 100 shards of crit multi now to somehow get decent gear to roll into it. For this build? Yeah, I mean, it's alright. I would prioritize necrotic res and crit multi before that. Yeah, way before that. Necrotic res and crit multi come first. Cast speed I liked as well. It's not a must-have. Spell damage, it definitely helps though. Spell damage scales. Sleepless, don't say it, bro. Don't say it. Let us enjoy the game a little bit at least. The Warlock class just came out. Surely they'll let us have some fun, right? Welcome, by the way. I'm just happy that ESG didn't delete my Earthquake build, okay? I just take the little wins here and there. I thought surely they're gonna target the Earthquake build. But no, we survived. Thank you, MPL 200. Thank you for the prime. Welcome and irashaimasu. Damage over time. Admin log is equivalent to spell damage in this build. Like, they add to the exact same pool of increased damage. So it doesn't matter which one you get. They're both the same thing, essentially. because our primary source of damage is Torment, and it's a damage over time. It's a spell. It's also necrotic damage. So the three of those, necrotic, spell, and dot, are equivalent for this build's purposes, really. It doesn't matter which one you get. You get the exact same benefit, regardless of the word, whether it says dot or spell.
Will not take me.
Ghost Flame doesn't feel that bad for monos, guys. What do you think? We can even dodge some abilities with it against nasty boss fights. Could be something here. Because the bone golems were nice, but didn't add that much. This makes us zoomier, so we can get to 1000 corruption faster. Nerf to the build when? Never! Don't say it! Never! If it was up to me, never. The bone armor nodes? Yeah, they're alright, probably. But they're traversal skills. And we already have Chthonic Fissure for traversal. This way, we're not overlapping traversal skills. You know what I mean? Oops. You're hitting 60k ward as well. You really like Ghost Flame for zooming? Yeah, Ghost Flame's actually sweet. Look at that. We're running out of mana though. No. It's okay. We can just chill. Just walk a little bit. Get some more just to feel safe. Let's keep going. You woke up and you switched to my build? Nice. And we get infinite dodge, yeah. Watch this. First, let me just get some ward. Oh man, it was like half a millisecond off cooldown. I think I got stunned. Misplay. Let's focus. Focus. Okay, I guess I'll preload my ward for you guys. You want me to start preloading my ward? Here we go. Let's get 30k ward and then go in. I suppose I need more minion health as well. Thank you, MPO, man. Very generous. Yeah, this is the stuff, man. Trying out new things, uncovering new tech. The crazy ward tech was partially because of a video I saw earlier today, this morning. Of somebody else running that. I just don't think they were scaling minion HP too much. With a little bit of minion HP you can just get so much ward, it's crazy. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Cold Dot Sabertooth. I did try Sabertooth crit for damage about a half a year ago, maybe just less than that. And the crit damage is insane. Survivability was a bit of an issue for me. So, I don't know about Cold Dot though. Throwing damage tier 7? Sure. What's the tech? Bone Prism counts as... no, Bone Prism counts as an ally. It's a minion. Bone Prisms are allies. So, you get to eat them. Nom nom nom. With your veil. Mortadella is life. I agree with you. Mortadella is life. Wiser words have never been said. I ate some mortadella today for lunch. Not gonna lie. There you go. Yeah, you got it. You're totally correct. Da-dum. Plus 18. Beautiful. Uh-oh. I didn't preload my ward. Got overzealous again. I should just go Ghost Flame when I do that. Get out of dodge. Skate away from danger. Ghost Flame's so good. Night Arc? Yes, it is. And the best part about it is you get to ignite yourself. Watch. We set ourselves on fire. We have 40 stacks of ignite, 60 stacks of ignite on us. It's just perfect thematically. For a Warlock Acolyte in general, I think. To be setting ourselves on fire. Feels good, man. That's all I gotta say. Show gear. Gear's not... Just go exclamation mark build. You'll see the gear. Exclamation mark build. Suffix? Necrotic pen. That's all. Nothing else. Naka me. Oh, the zoomies. Oh, that's a good point. I don't even remember the mana on potion on Ladle. 1 sec. We'll read it in a sec here. Go away, corpses. Mana gained on potion use per 4 int. Oh yeah, that is pretty nice. I don't drink mana though while I'm zooming for some reason. Alright, here we go. We're gonna bump it up one more time. Zoomies! Woo! Let's just take a second to just wipe these guys. Get some extra ward as well. Then back to zoomies. Now we need mana, I think.
Wither before me.
Might even be worth to full clear this one for stability purposes. Because it's up to 150. Tier 6 cast speed. Yeah, that's full clear. Only issue with Fissure as reverse skill is it's got no frames. But it allows you to jump over skill. You used to blink over certain things with Transplant. No. Fissure is better at jumping over things than Transplant, I'm pretty sure. I've jumped over things that other skills would not let me. You know what I mean? It's pretty smooth that way. Temporal Sanctum? No problem. Pretty much every door is traversable. It's unlocked for you. You have the key. See, look at that. Right over the edge there. Back down. $100k faction only. Okay, we're good. That was buggy. Okay, do we do one more boss and then push it, or? I think we just do it right now. 38, get us to 640, and then we do 2 more, get us over 700. For late, if you're level 100, I would recommend respec into this. If you're still leveling, the other one is great, man. Don't feel forced to respec into this. It's more damage, it's better endgame, this one. But the other one is better leveling. Trust me. There we go. Okay, let's start zooming on the next one. Corruption 642. You're 91 stacking corruption? Yeah, if you really want to stack corruption, then you might want to start respecking into this. I'm gonna make a build guide on this one soon. Today. Later today. Snap! Oh! Thanks for the raid, man. I heard you were crushing 1000 corruption today. Somebody was saying that. Somebody was saying they were checking your stream and that you're at 1000 corruption with your group. Is that right? Shout out to Snapo, guys. Thank you for the raid. How's everybody doing? How's your stream? How you can level out fast? Get a buddy to kill monos for you at a very high corruption. High corruption monos, that's the play. Where did the mage go? Don't have friends? Sorry, bro. That's a problem I can't help you with. I do love you, though. I extend to you my my internet love. Whatever that means. For ya. Don't worry. That's why we invented the internet anyways. So that none of us need friends. Friends is so 2019, man. Ooh! Check this out, guys. Check this out. One sec. Let me get out of here. Did you see that? Oh my god, it's dropping so much trash. Look at these. I got 2 of these. Identical. 2 LP. Wraithlord is Harbor. 2 of these. Because of my prophecy stuff. Yeah, I have Opeth in there, bro. It should be. Let me see. Yeah, it's Opeth. That's right. Drapery Falls. How the gloves interact with my build? Here, I'll explain it. And guys, I don't have to explain all of it right now. I'm going to make a build guide on this later today. I'll give you the quick rundown. Spirit Plague self-bleeds. That self-bleed gets converted into self-ignite. And then that self-ignite, all of those stacks of ignite become damage because of Immolator's Oblation. 40 stacks of ignite on us is 240 spell damage. Unfortunately, we only have a +5 spell damage on the belt, so it's only +200. Yes. But 200 flat spell is insane. So that's why we run this. I'm COF right now. Snap is on 1100 corruption. Well done, well done. Raze is playing a build with this helm. Yeah, everybody's running this helm pretty much. The ignite doesn't do anything really. It's pretty weak. It does not scale. The ignite is not scaling with, let's say if I have plus fire damage, the self-ignites are not going to scale with that plus fire damage. So, you don't need to worry about that. Nom 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 nom. Eating the bone wall. Not on stream. I'm gonna get it off stream. And just do a full YouTube video. I like to take my time and... Usually when I make build guides, by the way, I don't write a script. I just kind of wing it. And I make mistakes. So I redo it. And then I clean up the video later. It's pretty easy to clean up after the fact. So it's not going to work very well on stream for me, given how I like to do it. Yeah, I don't really need a script anyways, but you know. Let's keep going. Your girlfriend just threatened to leave you yesterday because you played too much last epoch 40 hours straight without checking on her. Oh, that's a good one, man. Coco Chop, thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. I didn't like the zombie. I'm just trying different skills for that skill slot. The zombie didn't work well. It's a very flexible slot, so you can do whatever you want with it. Jimps! Thank you for the sub. Thanks everybody. Welcome in Irashaimase. We're trying out new tech here today. My respec here is almost in its final form. Where'd the guy go? Ooh. Hey, this is not bad. What do you guys think of these boots? Oh, they're Outcast boots? Ouch. You know what? Forget it, we don't need them. Okay, let's do one boss. Do I think the Falconer challenge build is still good? I need some data from you guys on that one. Oh, sorry, I messed up my combo. What do you guys think? Has anybody tried the Falconer challenge one? Certain things did not work as we imagined. That's fine. Just half a second off. Misplay. I should have just skated. The skating is perfect here. I'm too distracted chatting it up. I'm not very good at chatting. Chatting and fighting at the same time. Gotta get better at it. I'm gonna try again. Chatting and fighting at the same time. Let's do it. Oh man. Bonkers didn't cast. How much stability am I getting per now? I don't actually know. Haven't looked at it in a while. Okay, we dodged it with the skating. Can you see the idols? Yeah, exclamation mark build is only for Twitch guys. And it opens up a window into exactly the items and the idols that I have. Or if you go into Last Epoch tools, and you can import character and say account the curse, character the curse 10. Try that out. We're not even running that much ward, to be honest with you. We can run a lot higher. It scales with minion HP percent increase. And I only have one tier 7. I can get a lot more, right? But we're just being lazy here. We want to see how we can get to, with a low investment, lazy setup, how high we can get to. You know what I mean? One is better than none. True that. Would none you hit 15k right now? What's the best corruption pushing Falconer build? Honestly, I don't know. I haven't played Falconer, but just high level, I can tell you that Shadow Dagger performs really well. What else? Chat, what do you think? Chat, what have you seen from other Falconers that is performing on high corruption pushing? Hey, Maddie. High level Shadow Dagger. Ballistas is not really Falconer though. Isn't that like Marksman? Or do Falconers run Ballista too? 600 corruption with explosive ballista. Yeah. But is that Falconer? Okay, you're Falconer. Bleeding net trap, ballista 450. Sounds like a lot of people are running ballista, eh? Pause exploding ballista, probably one of the best corruption pushers. Right. Isn't it quite glass cannon though? You're just relying on the guaranteed evasion or something? Silver Shroud, yeah, okay. They need to add more mechanics that give you like 5 hits really quickly in quick succession. Very glass cannon. Huge explosions. Yeah, I've seen it. I mean, I tried ballista before the patch, like 9 months ago maybe. It was not great. It was very mediocre. The AoE was massive even then, but just the damage was trash for me. But then they added all that damage. You learned boss mechanics so you don't die to them? Nice. Sounds like a PoE player. Did I guess that right? Ags the non-TV. You sound like a PoE player. There we go. I knew it. I can tell the PoE players from a mile away now. The PoE enjoyers. Let's see. For those of you that haven't seen my stream before, take a big guess as to my number one most played game. What is my number one most played game? Only those that don't know me are allowed to guess. Oh wait, I have a description in the Twitch channel. Damn it, I gave myself away. Don't look at the description, guys. Guess without looking at the description. We have a WoW guess. Okay, okay, okay. Ellie. That's a good guess. How is Circle of Fortune for me? So far, I love it, man. I'm tier 10 or whatever it is. Raid Shadow Legends. I see that stuff on my ads all the time. You open YouTube, chances are you're getting a Raid Shadow Legends ads. Near North, we got a MOBA guess right there. Too old for LOL for League. Oh man. Hearthstone. Oh, that's a wild guess. I love it. Blue Tang. You watched the testing of Spirit Plague yesterday. Stacking damage. Chthonic Fissure with Snapshot. What was the skewer combo that allowed that? Basically, self-bleed converted to self-ignite with these gloves. Which gives then spell damage with these belts. With this belt. I don't know why the pop-ups are so wrong. Yeah, the belt gives us spell damage because of the self-ignites. And then that snapshots. StarCraft. That's a good guess too. I did enjoy a fair amount of StarCraft. Well, anyway. Path of Time. Chess. I never got into chess. I feel bad now. But it was Dota, guys. I'm a Dota junkie. Hi, my name is Curse. And I'm addicted to Dota. I haven't touched Dota in... Let me think. It's been maybe 6 months now. I think about it every day. Yeah. I was always the voice of reason on my teams. Actually, no, I didn't. Yeah. I tried not to tilt people. But it's a very interesting place, Dota. You learn a lot about yourself and about the rest of the world when you play Dota. Encountering so many tilted people, it really has so many grand implications for the rest of the world. My MMR, it fluctuated between 55 and 6500. I never got to 65. My highest point was like 6200, I want to say. But yeah, between 55 and 6k, it fluctuated. And at one point, I ran it up to 62. Corruption grind, still going. Going strong. Learned much about yourself in LoL. Thank you, Big O. Still staying strong. Not touching Dota. Still staying away from it. Just had one relapse. Just a little one. It's tough, guys. How many gays do you kill Oro Daddy? 2 or 3 gays. Never more than... Well, try not to do more than 3. Never say never also. Saying never is a bad idea. That's what somebody smart once told me. Rune of Creation! And it's bugged. I can't get it. Oh, I got it. Okay, now I'm bugged. I'm stuck. I can't move. It was worth it though. Okay, good. I got my rune of creation. I think that might be my second one or third one. In the earthquake build, Shadowquake, but in 1.0 you don't use freeze conversion in Warcry. Yeah, I think I moved away from the freeze because I felt like it didn't add enough. But I think you could still run it. Watching me until ESL Dota? Who's playing in ESL? I follow the Dota scene still. I went to 3 TIs, guys. I went to watch 3 TIs. So much fun. The international, I saw it twice in Seattle and once in Vancouver. You could work in customer service to learn the same thing. That is so true, dude. Sometimes I feel for those people. You know, even sometimes just waiting in line for stuff and seeing the kind of behavior and the kind of crap people get for just minor things that are out of their control. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. People are just angry and they want to take it out on somebody, and they find the service person to be like easy to take things out on. Don't love it. Don't love it, I'm going to go ahead and say. But what are you going to do? Senior SS here. Also Dota player for 15 years. You get to learn a lot. There you go. You get it. You get it. I tell people at work this all the time. I'm like, you know, you learn a next level of Zen. If you play Dota and you manage to stay calm in Dota at all times, despite infinite flames, despite basically playing 1 versus 9 in every single game. If you manage to stay calm through that, nothing can stop you in life. Absolutely nothing. You're unstoppable. Infinite Zen. You like my zoomies? 160% MS. Max Austin, thank you for the sub. Solid melee build. Beastmaster, Earthquake, Aftershock. Do it. Vlad Romanenok. I'm gonna make a build guide on this today. Later today, after we benchmark how high we can go in corruption. If we go 1000 corruption, we'll say we're done. Or if I get bored. That's the other option. If I get bored, we'll call it quits as well. See how we can jump through there? Only with fissure. My reses? Yeah, of course, man. I don't leave the house before maxing my reses. Not allowed. Okay, let's keep going this way. Smoke cloud can stack. Tier 7 crit multi on Lato. 100% correct. Tier 7 crit multi. Hey, Matt Pickle. Thanks for coming by, man. Take it easy. I'll have to check what you wrote me on Discord. But I appreciate it. I need to, I think, yeah, I need to upgrade my Twitch skills. I tried the shout out thing though. Did you see that? That worked well. Have I ever played a game called Champions of Norath on PS2? No, I have never owned any PlayStation device. Or any console for that matter. We could never afford it. We were broke. Could only afford a PC. So. I'm not versed in the PS space. Zoomies! Whee! Yeah. PC enjoyers unite.
Will not take me.
Oh, come on. How much corruption do we have left still to push? 300 and something? Man, we're so far away still. Corruption pushing is hard work, guys, I gotta say. Why do I not have haste?
Wither before me.
Oh, there's a key. Is there anything else we can do with that 5th skill slot other than Ghost Flame Zoomies? Because Ghost Flame Zoomies feels pretty good, not gonna lie. It also gives us another dodge versus boss mechanics and versus like big hits from some of the bigger elites. Where's my 3 LP cleaver solution? So what is the highest corruption people have gotten to? I don't really watch other streams. I just don't have the time to, unfortunately. So I don't know what's going on in the rest of the world. Oh, you got 1 LP Harbor. Nice. I just dropped 2 of them that are 2 LP. My faction duplicated one for me. Chaos Bolt as 5th skill. Oh, sorry. I didn't see that. Let me think about that. Well, it's an option. Only if we skill it as an auto cast on Fissure. I'm not gonna ever like manually cast it. But as an auto cast, what does it give us? It gives us directly casting. An extension, but directly casting. That doesn't work then. What do we get out of it though? I'm trying to figure out if we get anything. Casting Bold Curse is fine, but we already have a proc. Don't really need more. This guy keeps dropping. Can they make them drop their stuff instantly? That would be nice. Oh, I think I need to stash a bit. Give me a sec here. Okay. Oh, this is tier 6? How did I pick that up? That's trash. 3 OP Melvern's Writ. Don't think I've ever had a 3 OP of this thing. Minion bow crit chance. Cool. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, let's keep going. Explode Ballista best in slot? Really? The new voice of Acolyte. Some people like it, some people don't. Damn. Maddie, how would I make melee interesting in last epoch? It's the one thing I'm extremely sad about right now. Having such crappy melee skills in such a great game. Honestly, I think the last epoch developers get melee in a really good way. Because if you look at a lot of the melee skills, they have a massive reach. If you look at, I don't know, Diablo for example, the range and the reach of the melee skills is very short. It's literal melee, you know what I mean? And that's the major problem with melee skills. Is it forces you in a tight space and it forces you to be where you don't want to be, and it just makes it so that your DPS uptime is very low because most of the time you're just dodging mechanics or just ground garbage that bosses puke all over you, you know? So I think that's one way to fix it, is to actually make melee skills not really that much melee. Make them more ranged. Call them melee, but look at, for example, the Spellblade skills. Those are not melee skills. They're disguised as melee, but they're not melee skills. So that's one thing. Another thing is just make melee classes tankier. They need to be, by default, tankier. It's not right for your tankiest class in the game to be Rune Master, which was what was the case for the entirety of the last patch. Rune Master was the tankiest class. It makes no sense. You have something that's supposed to be a glass cannon DPSer be your tankiest class in the game. What? How does that happen? So I think those are two of the biggest things that I would point out. Shadow Strike melee suggestion. Okay, well, Shadow Strike is a little bit close range, but look at the other ones. Like Flame Reeve. Flame Reeve covers the entire screen, man. Marksman fits very perfect with that concept. Marksman doesn't do any damage though. Void Knight Rife feels great style-wise. Faceless Void. All over the place. Yeah, there we go. Another Dota enjoyer. Blast Rain is pretty okay. But that's like Falconer stuff though. Falconer stuff of course is going to be OP. That's another thing they've taken from the Dota dev style. Is whenever they release anything in this game, it's always OP. Just like Valve, whenever they release a new hero in Dota, it is guaranteed to be OP and with a cosmetic. And the new cosmetic is going to sell a lot. Stand still and puncture. Or stand still and flurry. It's just all bad. No, I agree. Not to mention you don't have any defensive layers as marksman.
Not take me.
Right, devs have said they try to release every new champ OP. They've actually said it outright. That's cool. They admit it. Because the other companies are like, no, maybe not, maybe. They don't... Actually, they don't even engage on the topic, I don't think. I've never heard the Dota devs talk about it. But I definitely believe it is an intended kind of objective of new heroes there. In PoE, if skill gets money an MTX, you can be sure like 30 to 50% nerf next patch. Why would they nerf it after giving it MTX? Shouldn't it be nerfed? Like, shouldn't it be buffed after the MTX? You're saying they give it one patch to just sell, and then the following patch it's like, drought. Nothing for you. You get nothing, sir. Good day. Ooh, these are nice. 1 flat damage per 10 dex. Attack 1 exploding trap with 5 second cooldown. You get that trap back. When you get hit. Anything getting triggered when you get hit is like, what? I don't want to get hit. No thanks, I'm good. Maybe if there was something that procs on being hit. But that just doesn't work versus bosses. If there was a class that benefited from that, but it just doesn't work. I don't like that kind of stuff. Forward guard is supposed to be that way. And look at where it is. It's the meme class of 2024 and 2023. Is this Necrolock? This is Warlock. Necro is a separate class. Chris was asked about it and he said it's different parts of the company that manage that. And it just so happens. Great answer. Melee is always screwed in RPG because it's melee. If melee classes are tankier, they will be used for casting. To make melee good is to make all melee skills have built-in dash by default. Ah, that's a good idea as well. Increase the mobility. So not necessarily the range or the tankiness, but the mobility. That's another angle, I like it. Good PBAOE and tankiness. Bonuses built into the skill by default. Melee must be extremely mobile, so you do not spend time walking from mob to mob. Do I have any chance the link to the build using right now? I'm gonna make a build guide on this later today, guys, so don't worry about it. Don't rush it. If you really want it, you can hop on Twitch, go !build, and it's gonna give you a link to Last Epoch tools. Or you can go to LE tools and just type import, not type, but go into import character and go player the curse or account the curse. And character the curse 10, something like that. The ward is coming from Bone Curse, Bone Prison, as well as Veil, Omnoming the Bone Prisons. It's all good, Stefan Demyanov. Later with 100% increased dot and 61 crit multi. Nice, you got the crit multi. That's a tier 6 multi, right? Sounds like a tier 6 crit multi to me. Not bad. Okay, we keep going. Hey, Blue Tang. Thank you. Yeah, I decided it's going to be a long stream, long corruption push. Thanks for saying that. Thanks for the well wishes, and we'll keep trying. At some point I might get bored, tired, whatever. Call it a night, but yeah. Have a good night, man. Two more ladles, both of them 2 LP. Where are my 2 OP ladles? I would like some 2 OP ladles, please. Between Falconer and Warlock. Ah, they're both cool, man. 2 new classes. Do you like damage over time? Well, I guess Falconer has damage over time as well. I don't know. Do you like how the birdie looks? If you like the birdie, go with the birdie class. If you don't like it, go with the other one. I don't know. Don't sweat it. They're both good. Falconer scales off of bow damage and super strong. Second to Shadow Dagger, which is broken. Your first Lego this league was 3 OP. Now that's just hacks, man. Although I did get a red ring pretty early on this season, so I can't complain. Now I guess RNGesus is punishing me for that ladle. It's like, I gave you ladle, now I take away everything else from you. You won't get a nice belt. You won't get a nice ladle. Nothing. The bird makes a lot of noise and can turn you off. Really? That's hilarious. Cow. Just got into last epoch and my content has been very helpful and informative. You gonna try the build? Yeah, man, you should definitely try this. This is busted. Try it while it's good, while, you know, before it gets nerfed. Who knows when they're gonna nerf it? It might survive another few months, it might not, but you just gotta try it out. I'll make the build tomorrow, or sorry, tonight, I guess. It's technically today. Melee crit multi, sure. How does ward retention work when you have so much ward? Oh, the math is really hard, man. I don't. I can show you. Look, Shift G, ward. This is the ward retention calc. It's nonsense. I don't get it. I mean, I could plug all the numbers and find another number, but it's complicated, all right? I don't want to think about it too much. Oh, I did get a 4 LPB gloves, yeah. You think that's a blessing? You think RNGesus is blessing me with 4 LPB gloves? RNGesus is one cute troll, is what I'll have to say. Oh, the zoomies. $159 MS. Woo! Where did the guy go? Oh, he's dead. Is it actually faster to level COF by purchasing items from the vendor? I don't even know what that means, to be honest with you. I thought leveling these things was by killing stuff. I could be wrong though. How much do you think a woven flesh with +3 Reaper form and tier 5 necrotic while transform would sell? Is that like an MG question? I'm not sure. Not an MG enjoyer. So it's hard to tell for me. I'm making the build guide today, Sid Hearth, for this build. I'm still kind of testing it, seeing how high it can go in corruption. Looks like it can be pretty high. Looks like it's pretty solid. No one is tier 10 on MG yet. I think a few people are tier 10. Would I go into Lich for Int if you didn't have Red Ring? Oh yeah, I'd still go Int. Int is so good for the build. Thank you for the sub, Cody. You're tier 10 on trade. There you go. Oh, you're tier 10 on COF. Yeah, me too. COF. COF. Zoomies. Whee. Now let's pick up this chest. Why not? Tier 7 Bone Golem. Very nice. Wait, one sec. I think I've hidden tier 6 experimentals actually. Oh no, wait. No, I'm good. Okay. Okay, let's see here. 640 corruption. Shade fight. Here we go. You found your second ever Mad Alchemist later. 4 LP later? No. Are you serious, dude? Copy paste that shit in my Discord. Please. Go to the Discord. Author of RNG. Throw that stuff in there, please. Top 1 plays marksman. Francisco. How to get this loot filter? I think I copied it into the if you go ! season start, there's a description there. That has a loot filter. Font of the Erased Ring is making you immortal while spending mana. One sec here, this fight is not trivial. Alright, we got him. Font of the erase, there it is. 16 Weaver Will. No low life. Yep. Font of the erase. Ring is making you immortal while spending mana. Mana problem turned to a con. Turned into a pro. 30% of mana spent gains ward. Yeah, I really wish they would like multiply that percentage by like 5x. Here we go, 685. Let's keep moving. You hide everything you don't want. Yep. Alright, let's go zoomies. Twisted Heart is nice. It's a good option. I just need a maybe 2 LP Twisted Heart to make it worth. If I had a 2 LP Twisted Heart, I'd use it. With the right prefix suffix. He dodged me. What a guy. He just never drops anything, I swear. Oh, that's a tier 6. Considered it, but nope, don't want it. Not good enough. The ward is keeping you alive. Not good enough to know your position yet. No worries. Yeah. I think the mana converted to ward stuff needs to get buffed a lot. Thank you for the sub, by the way. LIFO, the exclamation mark build only works in Twitch. Sorry, man. What weapon base for tier 7? You mean for slamming into a legendary? Like for into this one? Or if you're not having a Lado yet. What would be perfect for a 2 OP Twisted? Probably tier 7 crit, tier 5 necrotic. Tier 7 crit multi, tier 5 necrotic res. So 1 prefix, 1 suffix. Tier 7 crit multi priority because tier 7 necrotic res scaling is poor. But also because crit multi is not in every slot. Whereas necrotic res is pretty much in every single slot that we have. So crit multi takes priority. LIFO! Thank you for the sub. What do you guys think? Can we push it to 800 corruption today? It's still pretty zoomy. It's kind of exhausting. What should you even put into the 4 LP Lado? Crit multi. There's no int. I would say crit multi. Necrotic pen. And cast speed. Honestly, the 4th affix doesn't even matter. Might as well get another. Maybe stun if you could choose, but I'd say just prioritize the other 3 things, with crit multi tier 7 being the highest priority. You don't want tier 7 in the other stuff. Crit multi tier 7 is just too good, in my humble opinion. Yeah, whatever. Losing corruption when you die in a mono? What do you mean? Sorry. Is there a way to change armor threat to a damage ailment globally? Only for Rune Master changing it into Frostbite. Overall, for a filter, what weapon base you should show at all, because they're not played. Oh, that's hard to answer, man. There's just so many weapon bases. Zoomies! Woohoo! I got a haste shrine. Watch. 159 ms. 159 ms. So zoomy. I'm showing set items. Yeah. I don't really look at them. I probably should delete them. There's only a few of them that I probably look at. Thank you, D. Thanks for the love. Alright, let's keep going. Corruption 800, here we come.
Death will not take me.
$756 item rarity. Twisted with Intuit and Frailty. Oh, well. You got the tier 6. Wait. That was a 2 LP Twisted Heart? And you didn't wait for a tier 7? Or is it the double tier 6 you mean? A 2 LP Twisted Heart only deserves the best, bro. You can't give it tier 6s. Only tier 7s for a 2 LP Twisty. Double tier 6? Okay. Double tier 6 can work. You gave me a heart attack. I thought you'd give a 2 LP Twisted Heart a tier 6? That was scary. You don't think you'll play maces or spears at all? Yeah, they probably need a bit of a buff. Bit of a buff. The ball's utility is too good. Yeah, you're probably right. Not gonna disagree with that, to be honest with you. You want us to like spears? Yeah, me too. They give you crit flat? That seems like a good idea, but I don't know. Pokey spears. Thank you for the sub. Sorry, I don't read Korean. I know it's Korean, but I can't read it. But thank you for the sub. They get so much right. And then 100% mess up melee. I'd say a lot of the recent characters that have come out have been non-melee. So I'd say just give him some time. I think the more recent characters have gotten too much love. And they're a lot stronger than what melee is right now. So I'd say just give him time. I think they really need to do a round of balancing and a round of bug fixing for this game to be elevated to another level. It's already phenomenal, don't get me wrong. I have like thousands of hours in this game. But it just, yeah, there's just some issues. Some of them minor, some of them major. Pogo stick spear dive bomb? I gotta see that. But they even soft advertised Falconer as... One sec. It has good spear synergy. Oh no. There's like one passive tree in there and one skill node that all suck. And the synergy is just not there. Can I traverse this? Oh yeah, I did it! Hey, did you see that, guys? Hard wall traversal. This guy just does not drop me ladles. I don't get what's going on. R is Spirit Plague. Spirit Plague is my spam. And it gives me ignite stacks on myself. And those ignite stacks on myself give me spell damage. Thanks to Immolator's Oblation. I made a bunch of build guides for Lich about a year ago that utilized this exact same tech. So I'm bringing it back from the dead. Stronger than ever. They nerfed the belt. This belt used to have unlimited stacks, okay? And then they nerfed it because of me. Nobody ever used any sort of combination that made it go over, let's say, 10 stacks. But then I made a build that made you go like 200 stacks. And then they nerfed it at a cap of 40 stacks. What do I think of Ribblood for the global spell damage versus Spirit Plague? It's probably alright. It's probably a worse version of this. What lenses do I use? The multiplicative ones. 80% more cost for double charges, and then 90% more cost for double rewards. And then I use 2 of those double rewards. So it's 3 lens total. I just like to double things up because they're multiplicative. And yes, it makes things a little bit more expensive, but I like that because it allows me to spend my favor quickly and go back to farming and not waste my time just picking out 100 different prophecies or whatever they're called. So, it's kind of how I like it. Damn, this map sucks. No link for this build yet. I'm gonna make a build guide today, hopefully, if I have sufficient time. What? So many items. Here's the other thing about Spirit Plague plus Veil, though. Spirit Plague lowers the cooldown on Veil, and it ramps up much faster. One cast of Plague is 6 Ignite stacks. With a maxed out, with 6 spell damage per Ignite stack, that's 36 spell damage per cast. Rip Blood is 8 spell damage per cast. 36 is far better than 8. It's not even close. This is capped at 40, but still. This is significantly better than Rip Blood. I farmed it myself. It was very annoying. And I did not get a plus 6 spell damage. I'll show you. I have like 7 other belts like this. All of them 1 LP. Not a single one of them has plus 6 spell damage. So dumb. I mean, if you don't have the belt, that's fine. You can go Rip Blood as a temporary solution. I'm not saying you can never run it. It's just endgame min-max, the belt is superior. That's all. runs, 13 runs, 4 damage version. Here, let me show you my graveyard. Can you sustain the ignite? Can you sustain the ignite damage well enough? So here's the beautiful thing, Xlorida. You don't need to sustain the ignite. Watch this. You get 40 stacks of ignite, that's the cap, and then you fissure. The damage on the torment of this fissure is snapshotted. So it's snapshotted as if you have 40 stacks of ignite the whole time. That is the beauty of the build. He posted a Dota 2 case. I gotta see that. I certainly don't have too much money. Intel Core i9 1490, 14900. Whoa. Dota 2 Dire Tormentor. Holy crap, dude. That is impressive. That's a PC in there? Wow. That is cool. How much do they charge for that beast? The main damage is Torment, yeah. Plague is just for stacks. Plague doesn't do damage. Slam the 2 OP cleaver and hit both suffixes. Ouch, bro. So here, let me show you my belts actually, yeah. See? 6 1 LP belts. All of these are 1 LP. None of them are 6 spell damage. None of them. Not a single Too OP, not a single 6 spell damage. Just cruel. Yeah, Soul Bastion. That's the only place it drops. Weird that it's snapshot. I assumed it does not snapshot. I thought it shouldn't snapshot based on how other skills are implemented into the game. But I tested it and it snapshots, so it is what it is. We play it as it is, you know. I'm not gonna... Yeah, it doesn't matter what I think. Either implementation is feasible, I suppose. I think it's more consistent with other skills if it doesn't snapshot, but whatever. What idol? The idols don't really matter, I'll be honest with you. Just whatever, YOLO your idols. Whatever you feel like. Necrotic res is nice. There's a lot of Warlock idols that have necrotic res, so get those. And then something nice in the prefix. Dennis, the zombie tech? You mean from a Marathi? Yeah, the Bone Curse tech is better for this particular build. Zombie tech is cool, don't get me wrong. It's just, this is better for this build. Zoomies! No, 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 no.
Your death has come.
All right. Okay. +4 corruption? For reals, yo? Maybe we go left. Yeah, we go left here. You're gonna test it with the bone golems? Do it! Here we go, zoomies! So what do you guys think? Corruption 800 gonna be a breeze? So far it looks like it. I feel like corruption scaling is... I don't know. No, actually never mind. We're just playing an OP build. I'm wrong. Corruption scaling is probably fine. Truly, I believe that there should be no build that can do 1000 corruption. That is my humble opinion. Can I suggest a really good sorcerer build for push corruption? I'm sorry, but my suggestion would be play Rune Master, unfortunately. Sorcerer needs help. Oh, I walked right into those. That was pretty dumb. Let's go this way. You like a challenge? Okay, well, let me think. Sork. Probably Lightning Blast Spark Charges is your best bet. Which is a build that is available to Rune Master as well. And Rune Master probably does a better job of it. But it's viable on Sork also. So that's what I would recommend. Lightning Blast. spark charges. Every build can be challenged. Yeah, we're looking for that challenge with this build. Push corruption to 1000. Do I think it's possible to switch my build with just all the unique and idols, but bad exalted to pair them with, or it would just be better classic torment build for now? I mean, it's possible. And then rip blood instead of plague, because if you don't have the belt and the glove, you don't really want to run plague. It doesn't really give you nearly as much. Cannot believe this guy. Why Bonkers instead of Wandering Spirits? Yeah, for this build you have to run Bonkers. It provides a lot more ward. Wandering Spirits just does not give nearly as much ward as this. Try it out. You'll see for yourself. It's crazy. Man. You cannot get the belt with Rune of Ascendance. Hi Champs. Your league start today. Any huge difference in this build from the initial planning? The initial planning is still solid for season start, and I still recommend it. Because Ghost Flame is just really, really zoomy. Like, look at it. Whee! Ghost Flame Transplant. That is so sweet. Three uniques from this guy. Another made in Hubris. Kind of sucky though. Yeah, Ghost Flame is only for traveling safely. And to dodge nasty boss mechanics, like big hits from bosses that are well displayed on the screen, telegraphed. Yep, I only have 1 minion health on the gear. I think I probably would like to have another one. Ghost Flame is hilarious, yeah. It is the funniest movement skill. Let's go. Whee! Skating around, having a blast.
Your death has come.
Hey, wait a second. I'm gaining mana during the channeling. I just realized that. Look, mana is still recovering during Veil. Is that supposed to happen? Does it say that on the skill tree? Thank you, Uni, for the sub. I just realized that. I've been using this skill for like a day and a half now. Didn't realize it. Let me check that out. It says it in the skill. It doesn't talk about that. It doesn't say region is disabled. It has to say that for it to be disabled. Weird. Okay, actually, I'm gonna take that. Matter Realist, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Okay. Yeah, this is running out of space over here. Oh no. Let's clean up a bit. Okay, we're good.
Yes. Take care.
Why do I have minion health? Because that's what gives us ward. Based off of this right here, Vampiric Pool. Portion of minion health to ward gain. Right there. That's the tech. How do they farm the gloves? No worries. The gloves... You just... probably your best bet is to grab prophecies for the gloves. I didn't necessarily farm them. Target farm them. I guess I did. I did grab a lot of prophecies that gave me unique gloves, actually. Never mind. So... There you go, that's why I have minion health, Icarus. You like it? I don't get a lot of ward when I attack. It's only when I eat my bone prisons. Nom 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 nom. The mana regen on channel is currently a bug and not intended to work. I would not be surprised if that's the case. That would make mana management a lot trickier for the build. Not impossible to deal with, but certainly a lot more difficult to work with. What is the interaction with crit multiplier? How am I stacking it? It's on this skill tree right here. Grimtide. Necrotic damage per crit multi. For Torment is the skill that we're using for main DPS source. And that is applied by Chthonic Fissure. Dennis, by the way, for the tech itself, I'd seen it on YouTube before you actually shared it. I did see it on YouTube. But yeah, full credit goes to that guy. It's funny because I was talking about how bone prisons count as minions. shortly before patch in different context. So it's funny that it comes back again after the patch. Good times. Axoban, I don't know what you sent. There's no links in here, sorry. Oh my god, this is brutal, dude. I guess we'll go this way. Or we can do one boss and then just take one of those crappy corruption razors. Hey, Ilche. Which build in my experience has the highest potential to push corruption furthest in... I don't know about trade. I don't play trade. So I can't guarantee. But there are a lot of good builds. Generally Rogue, as a class, has a ton of options that go very high. Rune Master is another class. I'm not going to give you specific builds because there's just many. But yeah, Rune Master, Rogue, all three Rogue classes really. And then it looks like this build in particular is not too bad either. It's looking nice. Trade means no ceiling. You're always going to get the 4 LP stuff. With 24 corruption, we're going to push it over 700. Alright, let's go. 700 it is. Actually, do we want to fight it this low? Fine, we'll do it. Any good primalist? There are a few, yeah. I made a Beastmaster Earthquake build that can push corruption pretty well. Druid is incredibly tanky. The DPS is on the low side, but the tankiness makes up for it. So Druid is a good option just because of that tankiness. Ooh! I almost died. Can you believe it? I survived that attack. Can somebody clip that? How much damage was that? That was ill-advised. Don't think anybody should be taking that on. That was a bad... Oh! Oh! That was so dumb, tanking that twice. Oh my god, dude. That was sketchy. We almost lost like 20 corruption climb. No link, I mean no build guide yet. Can you drop that link in the Discord, sorry, Dennis? Do I get enough stacks of Wither? Well, I specifically added the second fissure just for that purpose. Just for Wither stacks. What would be your go-to for a hardcore run? Let me think. Probably Rune Master is a good option. Very tanky. And once you get good at it, consistently tanky. Rogue, I feel like, has a lot of dodge mechanics. So if you make one misstep, you're probably dead. Druid can be super tanky, but again, DPS is low. So, Druid. Okay, let's see the clip here. How much damage was that? 28,000 damage. 28,000 damage we survived. Oh, bad idea. Oh my god, dude. Alrighty, let's keep going. 709 corruption. Crushing. If I do dungeons at higher tiers, do you get higher chance for high LP? I don't think the LP chance changes by tier, but the percent chance for the boss unique items does change. And now higher corruption scales the tiers as well. So it scales the LP chances as well. So corruption helps, but I don't think dungeon tiers helps. And ethical EHP. What's a good way to level up mage? Multiversal Gamer, thank you for the sub. Higher zone level is more LP chance nowadays, is that right? Okay, good. I've been corrected. Listen to Red Frost. I don't really farm lower tiers anyway, so I don't really know what happens there. I shouldn't speak about things that I don't actually play. I just like to get to the highest tier and I don't even bother with the lower tiers. Why am I fighting these guys? I need to just zoom. No links in here. Drop it in Discord, bro. That was pretty silly though. 28k damage, easy tank. I even ran into it like a noob cake. Absolute, complete noob. Spirit Plague, Lich builds are good. Spirit Plague is only good for clear and pretty much early to mid game. It is not good for late game, Spirit Plague. It's not good for late end game. Right now, Spirit Plague for me is a utility skill. It's not a DPS. Spirit Plague gives me spell damage so that my Torment erases stuff. Alright, let's go grind another corruption. Tonic Fissure spirit frequency, you mean? I think it's not a bad option. But I think plus level to Tonic Fissure is better. Because you can always throw those points in here. So you get per level 10% spirit. So if you can get tier 5, that's 20%. I looked at the amount for spirit frequency if you get a tier 5 and it's like 35 or so percent. So it's not significantly more. And the level also gives you dot damage as well, 90% at tier 5. So I don't know, maybe if you could seal a tier 1 level and then get the spirits, that might be okay. Decent option though. That was my first rune of creation, by the way. Only have one rune of creation. More hit, more stacks, no more damage. I think I'm hitting the 20 stacks of Wither with this build right now. Best Rune Master build. There are a bunch of really strong ones. Probably one of the better ones is Lightning Blast. Spark Charges. Frostbite, Frostclaw is good. Just Frostclaw in general is good. You found an ablation. 46 ignite. The 46 ignite is not nearly as important as the spell damage. Congrats. The spell damage is the most important. The fact is that we get 5 stacks of ignite per cast because of our Spirit Plague. So that extra 0.5 stack versus 1 stack doesn't matter. It's the spell damage that you care about. High frequency fissure with chaos bolts and 1 big bolt might be funny. I agree. I need to do some testing on the big bolt to check the order of operations in case you stack extra bolt projectiles. How does that work? Torment doesn't stack is the issue. Yeah, that's why it needs crazy multipliers to be viable. $30k gold, I like it. That's what I need. Cursed limbs? It should work, but I don't think they fixed that so it doesn't re-proc every time. It does have a cooldown or whatever. It has to be direct cast or whatever, I think. My gold goes for stash tabs, pretty much exclusively. Stash tabs. Yeah, direct cast. Hey, Sleepless. I'm stacking crit multi. One sec. Because of this node right here, Grimtide, on the Chthonic Fissure skill tree. Check it out if you need. How do I gain spell damage from Spirit Plague? Because of this belt, and because of this glove, and because of self-bleed being converted into self-ignite. And then those ignite stacks on us. Watch them at the bottom right here. We gain ignite stacks with Spirit Plague, which then gives us insane spell damage. I first made a video and a bunch of builds for Lich with self-ignite concept about a year ago. And unfortunately ESG nerfed them to the ground. But now I'm bringing it back. Self-ignite Warlock. And it's super good. Very enjoyable, very smooth. Chronicle of Ruin. Can you help me out with that? What is that, a passive or a skill node? Which Lich build for endgame? That's a tricky one. Haven't played Lich in a while. Probably like Rib Blood spam with Ladle. Ship wheel. Ignite. You can't wait for surfboard mix? I like that. Right? They have it in PoE. Why can't we have it? So yeah, guys, we started at what? I think I started at 300 corruption. Now we're at 700. See if we can get it to 800 at least. Leto is the one, yeah. This is not bleed. This is torment. Aaron. Aaron. Oh, I don't know about the offline question, GW. Don't know why that would be different, honestly. Best way to push corruption fast. Pick a direction and just beeline. Get 2 stacks of Gaze of Orbis, max 3. 2 to 3 is fine. And then... yeah, that's pretty much it. Try to get plus 14, plus 16, plus 18 on the corruption bonus from the shade, if you can. Obviously, sometimes you can't, but that's fine. Is this better than bleed for survivability? Yeah, most certainly. You might be able to adapt this tech into the bleed build as well. But survivability is, yeah, guaranteed better. You just have to make sure that you don't mess up your survivability routine. You just gotta be crisp, which hardcore players usually are, so you'll be fine. These are not bad, but I'm kind of sick of strength boots. What is a Gaze of Orbis? When you kill a boss in a timeline, you get a stack of Gaze of Orbis, which pushes your corruption higher when you kill the shade in the timeline. So it's a way to gain corruption faster by killing the bosses. Not the shade, but the monolith boss. So in this case, it's a Reign of Dragon timeline, so it's Eucharos or the Corpse of Dragons or whatever, that guy. What makes it tankier than bleed? I don't know, like 50,000 ward that can go up to, let's say, 100,000 ward. I haven't stacked very much in terms of scaling up this ward. It can be scaled up a lot more. Kill boss twice before you go shade. Pretty much 2 or 3 times. 3 times is fine. At the end of the world, 4 is okay as well if you end up looking for the right shade, but it just has diminishing returns quite a bit. Which era? Well, you're going to be killing the boss a bunch of times, so I would recommend pick an era that you want the unique items from, like the boss specific unique drops from. Generally speaking, the best boss specific drops come from Frost, Sweat and Tears, or whatever it's called. Frost, Blood and whatever else. So that has really good uniques. The glove is really good and the boots are really good, so the 2 superb S tier uniques right there, especially for a frostbite build. And then Heart of Eucharos is really good, so that's why I'm playing Reign of Dragons timeline. But it's only 1 unique that's really good. Again, if you're trying to run a frostbite build at some point later in your season, definitely go Frost. This one right here, Blood Frost Death. If you want Heart of Icaros, do this one. What else? This one has some interesting stuff, but not crazy good. A bit niche. This one has a good relic for lightning builds, ending the storm. Every timeline has some interesting uniques, but it depends on the builds that you're interested in running in the future. Heart of Icaros is very much usable by many classes. Unfortunately, they nerfed it though, so it might not be as good now. You can stack High Ward on Bleed. Yeah, I don't know what the Bleed build does, to be honest with you. I try not to follow the meta too much. I just do my own thing. And then it usually ends up working well for me. Sometimes it doesn't. And then, you know, we just move on to a different build. It's all good. But this is one of those times where things are working out. Any special reason to have the second pull on Profane Veil? I think it helps with gobbling up stuff. I should test it. I should test it. The graphics in the monos is something else. It's distinct in a way you don't know how. Yeah, they've added certain special features to every single mono, I feel like, which is pretty good. Very enjoyable. Hey, Captain Battleaxe. At what point to transition to Earthquake on the Aftershock build? It really depends on feel. I've heard some people like it right away. Some people prefer to stay longer on Thorn Totem. You can just equip it as part of your skills that you're specialized into and check it every now and then, how it feels. If it feels good, start using it. If it doesn't, keep using the other stuff. Thorn Totem is pretty low investment anyways. Oh, I should get some ward. Oh no. I'm messing up here. There we go. 40,000 ward. Feels better now. How am I getting so much ward? Yeah, you can probably do this with Bleed as well. It's pretty straightforward. It is Bone Curse, creating Bone Prisons, which are minions. And then those minions get eaten up here by Vampiric Pool. Yeah, it's very much interchangeable. Oh, is this not clicked? It was. We're good. Oh, Sharon. Aspect of Death is sadly very bugged, yes. Which makes me sad because it's perfect for this build. It's like it's a match made in heaven, dude. Why is it bugged? The XP gain happens, but it doesn't do anything. It's kind of like, yeah, you're almost keeping track how many extra levels you get, but it doesn't mean anything. You're not getting any power out of it. It just fills up. It doesn't even tell you. Actually, no, wait. Maybe there's a little mechanic or animation when you level up. Quote unquote level up. Tier 7 cast speed. Alright. Yeah, I kind of tried to answer it. I have to test it out. Whether or not it also eats. I think it eats more minions. Let's check. Let's check. Here's an easy test. 11 minions. So we eat 6 of them exactly. So it doesn't really eat minions. However, does it add this? Does this apply only on enemies inside? No, it should be to all enemies. Let's try taking it out. Let's try taking it out. See what happens. Let's see what happens. Because those 3 skill points can make a big difference elsewhere. I kind of just imagined that it's eating the bone curses, the bone persons. But I should have tested it. Why am I so slow? Zoomies. This is a completely different build, Blote. This is the end game build. Why am I so slow? Did that second thing make me faster? It didn't, right? Thank you for the sub. Yesterday I might have skipped over that affix, but not today. Alrighty. So I would put 1, 2. Let me just read it again. You now create a secondary area that is detached from you and moves forward towards enemies. Yeah, I don't think we need it. Oops. This should be smoother now. No, 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 no. 50k ward, easy. Let's go. The shade keeps zoning you out of melee and full healing. Took you from 100 to 20% twice, 4 times. How do I always get the item to show tier details? Holding Alt. I always hold Alt. Yeah. I'm always holding it. Because I don't like seeing just the basic info. I always want to see Alt. I wish there was an option like what you're suggesting to activate an option to always show it, but I don't think there is. Let's go zoomies.
Your death has come.
Maybe I need more area. I think I need more area. You can definitely Strewn of Ascendance the gloves, yeah. They're not boss specific. Do it. You posted it in Discord? The cuckoo? Let me see it.
Your death has come.
We're definitely getting a lot more ward now. So this is a good pivot on the build. Good questions, guys. Good questions. I like it. Making me think. Making us improve the build. Let's do the boss. Let me check it. 100% necrotic, 10% speed. Yeah, it seems like a pretty normal cuckoo, no? I've seen a lot of cuckoos. I'm COF. I don't know, like 1500 to 2000 favor, I think. If you want, we can check. $200,000 favor. 202. We have 2 Gaze of Orbis. Let's keep going. So if we can do, let's say, 34 corruption here. Oh. Almost died there. So lucky that he got it. On a build with necro damage and cast speed skeleton. Ah. Oh yeah, you're right. It's random, isn't it? The stuff that you get. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't like that item. I wish they made it more deterministic. Just too random. Too many just like RNG crapshoot items that are not good because of how much RNG crapshoot they are. Bloodkeeper's Nest. Shroud Lowlife. We're not stacking life, so going low life doesn't really give much ward. That's kind of how I think of it. If you want to go low life, you gotta go all out on low life and get as much life percent and as much life total as possible. +7. Okay, we go this way. Didn't even know the item. You're like using your cuckoo. I was like, oh, what does this do? Why did my cuckoo change? I liked it. Yeah. We even upgraded the board. Thanks to the solid questions from chat. We're making Torment Warlock and just Warlock in general reach new heights. This is next level Warlock. You know what? I'm gonna start deleting affixes. Oh, I don't know which one is which here, actually. Bow damage, bow physical. Are these flat? I can't even remember. Well, these can be okay on armor. I don't want them on weapons though. Nope. Nope. We can leave these. Potion. You know what? We don't want potion stuff. Okay. We're fixing it. We're gonna see a lot fewer items, hopefully. You know what? I don't know about parry. Whatever, let's keep it. That's fine. Minute health regen, not so much. Minute dodge, no thanks. Here we go. Chill, tier 7. Blind, tier 7. Chill attackers, tier 7. Shock attackers, slow attackers. This one is garbage. Tier 7 frailty is garbage. That's solid. 9 more deleted. Okay. In COF, do you know if the smaller lens plus 15 idle apply to the prophecies that appear to or to gameplay in general? Just the prophecies. Pretty sure it's just the prophecies. What variation is best for Warlock? I don't know. I don't have enough data yet. This is also a necrotic res stack. This is a torment build, so necrotic res stack is a must. If I ditch 3 points in fissure traversal, you can put them into spirit release rate for better wither uptime. But then how do we traverse, bro? Where's our traversal coming from? The traversal is actually pretty nice. It gets us across ledges really good. I think I might play other Warlock builds. I'll see if I can think of anything that looks interesting and promising at the same time. I haven't decided yet, but yeah, I'm gonna have to decide over the next 2 days. I might take like a day of just relaxed monolith farming, just gathering items, just to unwind after this grind, you know what I mean? And then think about next build, which items we care about, stuff like that. Just take it easy. Morning, Tupan. Speaking of COF, the prophecies that say, for example, kill 6 immortal eyes. Do they have all to be in the same echo? They don't have to be in the same echo, no. At all. That word. Bake. Yeah, we're juicing up real good. Movement is a loot multiplier, well better than DPS multiplier. Yeah, that's the other nice thing about this build is we're very mobile. Zoomies. The zoomies are real. Having fun with Poison Lich. That's Hori but goodie. That got nerfed and it was no longer a goodie. You don't like the ladle? Really? Why would you use a spoon? Yeah, I mean, spoon is not a very practical weapon, I gotta say. Kind of agree with you. Are Damned or Ignite Overload any good? I'm not 100% certain, but it seems to me that... One sec. Seems to me like Ignite had some potential when I first read it. Bleed one, it's capped, right? The bleed one is capped at 50% more damage. Whereas I think the Ignite one, the cap was much higher on how much scaling you can get out of it. I'll be making a build guide for this build, Domian. Hopefully today, if I'm not too exhausted. This grind, we're almost at 12 hours. I probably will call it quits at 12 hours, however high we've gotten. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Probably 2 more hours before we call it quits. On the epic mono push. The most epic and glorious mono push ever. YouTube. If you go and find my YouTube channel, I think exclamation mark YouTube maybe? Should give you a link, maybe? Making Ghost Flame circular wouldn't make it better? No. Ghost Flame being circular would maybe give it damage, but we don't need it to do damage, right? Okay, let's do this one. You're already subbed. Nice! Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Haha, traversed it. Most traversal skills cannot go through that. Tier 7 decks, not bad. Alrighty. Do we go higher? Let's go higher, maybe. You've been sort of hoping they wouldn't do balance meta where old builds, even if not abused or popular, would be mostly left alone. But they killed Static Orb, and no one is playing Static Sorc at all. Not only that, no one was playing Static Orb at the time as well, when they killed it. That was another one of my creations that they completely deleted, inexplicably. A cursed seer node. Which one was that one? Can you remind me, please? Sure. How's the DPS of this compared to Bleed? I have not played Bleed, bro. I can't tell you. The game came out less than a week ago. This is my first endgame build, and it's probably better than every other build. Or most other builds out there, I would suspect. But I don't know. Could be clueless, could be trash build. You never know. I miss Sorc being good. I genuinely miss Sorc being good. That was the first class that I fell in love with in this game. Passive in this Warlock. Seer node. Cast speed, cast speed. Yeah, that's not bad actually. When damage leaves me below 35 health, cleanse all your curses on you and on enemies. And gain ward per curse cleanse this way. That's a lot of cast speed. Yeah, I mean, I can get behind that. We even have extra points. I mean, these 2 points and then 3 here. Let's try it out, maybe. Because we are spamming a lot of curses. This build is even more OP than the old Static Core build. I think so, too. That's how you found my channel. You're doing massive damage on Sorc with the mana artillery stuff, but defense was bad. And then found my guide and fractured crown, etc, etc. And the build had downsides. Yep. It was a little clunky. You had to be patient. You see some of these minion builds and lost yourself?
Traveler.
Yeah.
Hello, traveler.
What's going on? Why is it so laggy?
Do not dwell on
There we go, 45% cast speed.
It eludes me.
It's funny because I was looking for cast speed earlier today. And I tested the bad node, not bad, but the node inside the Acolyte passive tree. Right here. And I was wondering whether Bone Curse counts as a minion, and it does not. For the purposes of Dark Rituals. You have to cast an actual minion, so it didn't work. But then I forgot about this node right here, so thanks for reminding me. Let's try it out. Let's try out the zoomies here. 50,000 ward. Seems kind of broken for that little investment. Yeah, man. I'm surprised it made it into the final version here. But I guess nobody caught it in the test realm.
Will not take me.
Look at that cast speed. Now we have even more zoomies. Oh yeah, that's gonna be buttery smooth. See, loving the suggestions from you guys today. Thank you, sure. That's definitely a good 5-point maneuver. I had those 5 points extra anyways. Although, to be fair, those 5 points came out from Aspect of Death, which apparently I tested it as well. It's bugged. It does not give us 40% more damage as it should. Look at the ignite stacks. Look at those ignite stacks. 70 ignite stacks. At 0.5% more damage per stack, that's 35% more damage that we should be getting once we get that node eventually. With Zombie Warlock, you can get to 300k ward. Could you do that, Dennis, before the patch as well? I can't remember. Oh no, you're talking about the old, the bugged one. The Giga bugged one though. Didn't they fix that with the patch? I'm pretty sure they fixed that. The one with the negative mana, right? Shiame-same? Yuri? You're saying you need my help? Trying to get an experimental affix onto your unique boots? Is it even possible to get experimental affixes on uniques? And also, what minimum tier should it to be transferred? Yes, it is possible. There is no minimum tier, but the item has to be exalted. The exalted affix doesn't have to be the experimental one. Just any of the affixes needs to be exalted. Oh my god, so many drops. We just moved 5 points into Cursed Tier for extra cast speed. 45 cast speed is pretty huge. Not to mention that we have, you know, Bone Curse is a curse, Spirit Plague with spam is a curse. Chthonic Fissure technically might be a curse, but I don't know how it counts as. Okay, we're gonna go up the corruption, 39 more, let's go. Does tier 6 on the experimental affix count as an exalt? Yep, that counts as an exalt. Just make sure it's not sealed, because sealed affixes do not transfer, okay? Yeah, this is like impossible to die here. This guy didn't have any good mods, so he's doomed. He didn't give me anything? Let's keep going. Where did he get the points? I had 1 here, 3 here. This is where I got him from. Hey, Julio. Only 700 corruption. Yeah, we could easily get 1,000. Well, the build, I think, just gives you whatever is on last epoch tools. I don't know how up to date that is. I'm gonna be making a build guide on this later today, guys. So, no worries. Any good LP items? Not really. Unfortunately not. I wish. Let's see. Today I did my first LP stuff. Today. Do I care about these? Forget it. No.
Your death has come.
Hey, impatient imp.
Will not take
Thank you for the sub. Any lich build that I can recommend? For high corruption. Yeah, Wandering Spirits does seem bugged indeed, unfortunately. Lich, honestly, I'd go like, I don't know. Later got so nerfed. You can try one of my Lich builds. That's the self-immolation. What is it called? Self-damnation one. Look up my Lich builds and there's... I did a series of 3 in total that utilize this self-immolation trick. And I think 2 of them are not as viable. It's the one that uses Marina's Lost Soul as best in slot item. That is, I think, the best choice right now. I don't know, Wandering Spirit doesn't seem to do any damage. Not sure why, but it's really bad. Mao Mao was the Lich enjoyer. Good old Mao Mao. Where is he? He used to post a lot of Lich stuff. $748 corruption. With the passive not invincible now, indeed, man. Okay, we're gonna go down here first. Oh, you saw him in someone's Twitch chat? Nice. He must be playing then. Here's my stuff. My best item. They all suck. My best item is the red ring. My LP has not been great. Have not been great. Have not had great luck with LP, to be honest with you. But what can you do, you know? We still wreck faces. Sometimes making good builds is better than being lucky. Whee. Alrighty. I am playing Torment, yeah. This is Torment. Dave Pata, thank you for the sub. Not everybody was crazy and was patient enough to wait 6 hours for the login issues to sort out on the day one. Yeah, that's probably true. Dedicated fans right here. Two LP Turanis Biden. Crit multi, Dragon Horde, no bad. Tier 6, but what can you do? If I get another 2 OP wand, I'm gonna probably do tier 6 in it. Maybe tier 7, we'll see. Okay, let's clean up inventory a little bit. Spears. Not bad, not bad. This is maxed out. Oh, these are even the wrong place. Oof. Can we get rid of some of these? Crit multi. Damage over time. Alright, not bad.
Yes. Take care.
The award comes from Bone Curse, mostly. Like the other stuff is nice, it helps. The resting ward is from the other stuff. You could swap Lado fairly early. It's just if you swap it earlier, make sure you have 6 points in this spell curse damage. And in this Duskbringer 6 points as well. To supplement the low spell damage on the wand. So, and then when you get the belt, you can drop those. Tier 7. Ward gained when you use a traversal skill. Alright. Tier 7 minion health. Demi Wolf. Thank you for the sub, man. Thank you for the gifted sub, brother. Thank you, sir. And it went to Dr. Dinosaur. Welcome and irashaimase. Haha. Nike Lazom. You're saying, when did you start doing empowered monoliths? I don't remember, honestly. It's somewhere between 75 and 80, I think. Yeah. You probably need a... I don't know. It might be an itemization issue. It might be a build issue. Let's zoom out of there. This map is annoying. Tell us what we need and when we need to use Spirit Plague and, for example, not Chaos Bolt. Like for this build, there's no Chaos Bolt in this build. What do you mean, sorry? Oh, you meant to sub. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. Oh, either way, thank you for both the sub and the gifted sub and the 3 months. That's phenomenal. Thanks for the support, man. Welcome and irashaimase. Damn, I am getting tired though. It has been a 10-hour stream so far, pushing corruption hard. I think we're likely gonna call it quits at 800. It's just too tiring. Too exhausting. COF rank 9. Yeah, make sure to get your 3rd lens at rank 9. I think that's the big bonus there. Forget the set nonsense. The mana generation. Honestly, I just like zooming with Ghost Flame, but if you stop casting Ghost Flame, mana is not a problem. It only becomes a problem when you cast too much Ghost Flame. Soothing Music. Does Mortality Grasp have a minimum corruption requirement to drop? It does not, but it's just a more of a rare glove. I think the rarity in this game is determined by the reroll chance of an item. If it has a high reroll chance, like 70%, let's say, it means even though it drops, 70% of the time when it drops, it's still gonna reroll after that. And so you're never gonna see it. And I think Mortality's Grasp has like a 15 reroll, maybe? Can't remember. Cut it out. Stop attacking me. Alright. Hardcore run? I can't do those. I'm so easily distracted, dude. Throw a quick build update out. Quick update. Let's see here. We utilize these 3 nodes at the bottom of Bone Curse together with this node here in Veil to generate insane ward. We utilize Self-Bleed from Spirit Plague turned into Self-Ignite with these gloves to generate insane amounts of spell damage with the belt. And yeah, that's how we generate the damage side. and the survivability side. Those are the basics of it. Then there's a lot of nuances and a lot of other really cool synergies that I probably won't get into right now. Almost made it to Empowered without dying. It's not easy, man. I'd probably die. Let me be honest with you. How come? So the crit stuff, we don't actually crit. The build is not a crit damage build. It's just that there's a crit multiplier applies to necrotic damage in the skill tree there. And so that applies to Torment. So that's why we stack crit multi. Because crit chance doesn't do anything for us, really. No point. What are you looking for, Kagemusha? I think I missed your first message. Yeah, there's no links in here. There's no links in Twitch, sorry. Singularity is only on hit damage. All of our damage is damage over time. So Singularity doesn't apply here, sorry. Uniques that are must-have. Belt and gloves are pretty much the most important. The helmet is absolutely insane though. So I strongly recommend it. It's also easy to acquire. Yeah, exclamation mark build. Immolator's Oblation belt, yeah. That's right. Self-ignite meta. Oh, that's a crit shrine. Can you get the helmet in regular monos? Probably. I recommend just using a Rune of Ascendance on your helmet. Every single Rune of Ascendance that you get early on should be going for that helmet. It's just too good. Way too good early game especially. $800 item already? Dude. Okay, we got a confirmation. Normal mono works. Can Root of Ascendance give LP? Technically yes, but a lower probability of doing so. Compared to if you just drop it. So don't try to get LP items with Rune of Ascendance.
Will not take me.
After getting the helmet, what would be a good target for Rune of Ascendance? If you're trying to run this exact build, probably the gloves. Because the belt and the wand you cannot acquire with the Rune of Ascendance. They're boss unique drops. Ooh, another 1 OP Twisted Heart. Not bad, not bad. The secondary fissure does work on the Traverso one. Yeah, it just goes behind. Watch. Watch. See, it goes... I'm leaping forward, but there's another one going backwards. Right.
Your death has come.
Spirit Plague does no damage here. It's only the Torment Curse inside Chthonic Fissure. That's the only source of damage here, pretty much. Everything else is negligible. My filter, just go season start, go to the YouTube description, and you'll see my filter. Eight and 8, nice. Chaos bolts, chaos bolts. Hey, that's not that bad. I might just keep that. It's a cute one. Cute one, kind of useful. Alright, we must go on and on. Soothing music. Where does the belt drop? It drops from the Solfar Bastion boss. It's like this Lich guy. Only on tier 3 and tier 4. Higher probability at tier 4. What's the unique chem called? Bone Clamor Barbute. Sorry guys, trying to catch up here. The 2 with the build. Honestly, I would recommend just wait for the build guide. I'm gonna release it tomorrow. Or sorry, I guess technically it's today now. Long stream. Okay, my inventory is full again. Yeah, I can definitely feel all this magic find stuff. Good problems to have, I guess. Michael Miceli, thank you for the sub. Welcome. I have 3 of these 1 LP. Oh no, this is 0 LP. We could drop that.
Yes.
All right, good. Keep going. To help you, Matt, later. Well done. Congrats. In the tooltip, you lose 2.7 thousand damage on your Chthonic by swapping to Lado from a normal rare wand. Well, you have to keep in mind that Lado is lower spell damage, but it's supplemented greatly by this belt Immolator's Oblation. And when you self-ignite. You dropped 3 per builds from Prophecy. That's hilarious. These Prophecies are pretty sweet, I gotta say. You did my build early on. It has been smooth around level 95. You haven't played last 2 days, thanks to build and waiting for the new build guide. For pushing corruption. Yep, this is the corruption pushing build. Once we level to 100, then the next objective is corruption pushing. Or, you know, boss killing or whatever. This is online. Q Doughty. I think I was the 5th player in the world to reach level 100 online. I use all of the lenses that double up the rewards, either by the double chances of completion, or double the reward itself. I use 2 of the reward double and 1 of the amounts you can complete or counts you can complete double. That's all. You wish there was a way to make double exalted? Wouldn't that be nice? What is ideal DPS rotation on this build? Ideal DPS rotation is you cast your Spirit Plagues, get 40 Ignite stacks. Oops, sorry. When you have 40 Ignite stacks, you cast your Fissure, then Bone Curse, and then Veil. And then when Veil is done eating all your Bone Curse, Bone Prisons, if you're in mono, you can zoom away like this. Zoom, zoom. If you're versus boss, you don't need to cast Ghost Flame at all. I would just save it to dodge nasty mechanics if necessary. But for monos, Ghost Flame is one of the fastest skills to just traverse. Loot filter. I'm not a big fan of giving build specific loot filters because I'm never gonna maintain them long term. I just realized that today. I cannot possibly maintain 15 builds as different loot filters through the different patches of last epoch. So I recommend you get used to working with loot filters and stuff like that. But if you really need the one that I'm running right now, you can click !season start And then in the description of that YouTube video, there's gonna be a loot filter there. How would I level and play Earthquake.Beastmaster before Cleaver Solution drops? Well, the leveling part itself, I'd recommend Thorn Totem. Before Cleaver Solution, I would just stack HP, because stacking HP is still good for low life. So whether you're low life or not, you still want to stack HP. Try the note to make Ghost Flame be considered traversal. Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one makes it traverse? Oh, it's back. No. I don't think Ghost Flame ever is considered traversal. Right? I don't remember. How is Fisher single target DPS on such corruption? It's fine. I've scaled the damage so much. Even single target is okay. See? Single target right there. It's not phenomenal, don't get me wrong, but it's fine. I think we did a Jolra timer today and it was 30 seconds, but I made a massive error. I have really awful legendary potential in my items, to be honest. So, with solid item upgrades and if EHG fixed that bug on the passive tree, we can do like double damage, is what I'm estimating. I think damage can be scaled 2x from what we have today. I believe so. Do we go down? Yeah, let's go down. Which one is Pyroclasm? Well, that's just to get to Chthonic Passage. I don't really care for it. The Pyroclasm is not anything for the build. It's just a node on the way to getting the other one. Veil can be made into Traversal, I do think so. Thank you for the sub. This is not Bleed Warlock, this is Torment Warlock. Do I know if corruption, or sorry, I hate the YouTube layout for the YouTube chat. I can never see the last word there because there's a little heart in the way. One sec, I'll go check it out in another spot. Another 1 OP of these. Awful roll. Sorry, let me see here what you said. If COF LP chance affects Rune of Ascendance. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't actually know. My next build? No, I don't know yet. I have not committed yet mentally to anything. I still need to figure it out. Haven't even figured out which class it's gonna be. Likely Warlock. But I don't know. Wow, this thing is fast, dude. That matron. A service I can use to merge all chats. Isn't it paid though?
Your death has come.
I don't got that kind of money, man. Have I considered Ashes of Mortality? Ring. The cast speed's not bad. I thought about it. The necrotic damage is okay. We don't really need it. We already have a lot of percent increased damage, so it doesn't scale too well. Oh, this is gonna take forever to get to, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Oh no, wait. And then a little bit of ward. The ward is on a 2-second cooldown nowadays, unfortunately, so it's not that great, unfortunately. If it was 1-second cooldown, I'd think about it, maybe. But they just gutted that item so badly. If we can get one with... Nah, I don't know. Let's do one boss. 828 item rarity. Cast speed. We can cast our curses faster and get ignite stacks faster, more efficiently. And also curse casting is how we get our cooldown down for Veil. Oh, wrong button, that Veil. It just makes the build a lot smoother, really. All around. Do I run CDR on gloves, belts, and boots? No, I only have a little bit of CDR on the boots. And it's... Is it a must-have? I mean, you could survive without it. I don't think it's a must-have, personally. Alright, let's keep going. 2 Gaze of Orbis so far. You're missing some tech here. What's... 60k? Is based on this Bone Curse and the Veil Vampiric Pool. That's all. Zoomies! Gotta go fast. Yeah, it's a little bit OP defense-wise, yeah, not gonna lie. Let's not kid ourselves here. Kind of OP. Spirit Plague, every time I cast it, I ignite myself 5 to 6 times. Watch the number of ignite stacks on the bottom right. When I'm fighting a single target enemy, like right now. I get it to 40 and then I cast my fissure. That's the build. That's the play. Yeah, let's go. Tier 7 mana. This word generation should not be acceptable. Yeah, I mean, I think definitely some math was not done to stress test what can actually be doable with these new skills. Oh, tier 7 crit multi, yes! Unfortunately, it's not the right prefix, the other one, but that's okay. Still a useful item. So you need level 92 to run tier 3 dungeon. You don't need to be level 92. Any level you want, you can run it. So long as you can complete it. I mean, you can go there level 10, I think. If somebody gives you waypoint. You get a lot of rubber banding, Nico? Sucks, man. My game has been so-so. Not too bad on the rubber banding. Definitely server stability has been improving since day one. Infinite smoke bomb build with dive bombs. Nice. Resetting smoke bomb. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, Korean friend. I love you too, man. Sorry I can't read your name, but thank you. Coplando, this build looks OP. You thought you were doing alright getting 400 corruption with Ballista Falconer? Yeah, I just made it up today, this build. That's not true. I started respecking yesterday, and today we finished respecking. Pretty much. I just need a bunch of items to be upgraded. Just. Yeah, build guide is gonna be today. I think I might need to get some sleep though. I thought I might be able to do it before I get some rest, but I'm checking up on my brain and it's not looking likely. I think we're gonna probably call it quits at 800 corruption. Because I'm looking at what, 10 hours and a half stream right now. And then please do what? The guide? And I'll definitely do the guide. I think I need some sleep before I do it. Otherwise I'm gonna mess it up. It's gonna sound like a bunch of gibberish. My brain is not functioning right. Too sleepy. Technically it's 6 a.m. right now over here. I thought I'd do a nice little longer stream. Early morning stream. All night long stream. Now I need to catch up on sleep after. Looking much more awake than most streamers. You've been pulling long night sessions like this? Well, thanks, man. I appreciate you saying that, because I feel like I don't do this very often, so I imagined I'm probably the worst at it. Thank you, APOC. 4 in a row, bro. Thank you. Welcome, Irashimasu. You're currently max level in Merchant Guild. Well done. That's not easy to get tier 10 already. COF? Well, for COF, you get these things called prophecies. They're like quests, and you complete them, and you get a crap ton of items. Let's say this one right here. Kill tier 4 Jorah, you get 24 boots, but rank 10 makes that doubled. They're duplicated, so it's 48 boots. And then tier 4 Jorah quest you can complete twice, so it's like 96 boots from that one quest. 96 exalted boots. You just gotta kill Jorah a couple times, and you get it. I'm a Torment Warlock, indeed, yeah. I don't know whether it's better than Bleed. I have not played Bleed, and I don't really care too much about whatever other build guides are out there. I just, I just do my own thing. Alright, I think we're gonna do this one now. 34 corruption. Good substitutional transplant. 5 points in minion health in Necrotree. Take Skelemage's Traversal. Take all the bonus HP in Skelemage and eat them. But then we gotta recast them. That's very time consuming to recast 5 of these. Also mana consuming. 27 mana cost. It's gonna be worse than Bone Golem, I think. And Bone Golem's already a bit sketchy. The singular one, 130 HP. I think Bone Golem gets more HP, I'll be honest with you. The scaling is 5 HP per int. Bone Golem gets 20 HP per int and 0.75 extra multiplier right here, 5 points. We can test it, but I kind of feel like it's worse. And also, I don't want to be casting them too much. Learning the game and building is half the fun. Exactly, I totally agree. Each all-nighter you put is like 1 year less of life expectancy. That's it, I'm never doing that again. Bro, you sold me on it. Is it that bad? Okay, it's not a year off. Probably like a day off or something. Actually, one sec. Let's get a bunch of ward first. And then we make the shade appear. Fair enough. Yeah, and I think it actually gets worse and worse when you get older. It's easier to recover from these when you're younger. How is that thing not dead? I have a kill threshold. That's weird. 1 LP. Alright. Is there a way to determine the game to see what others are doing? To data mine the game? That's a good question. I'm wondering as well how high everybody is at corruption. It's hard to tell. $782 corruption. I believe you. I truly do, Icarus. Yeah. I've had periods where sleep hasn't been as good, and yeah, you just feel like crap, man.
Will not take me.
Corruption ladder, not arena. Arena is the worst, I have to say. I don't have the patience for arena. I just die because I get bored. Have I been getting many high OP items? Not as many as I'd like. Some. I got a 4 LP B glove yesterday or today or whatever. If monsters were to spawn quicker, I agree with that assessment. They're way too slow, man. What are they doing? Sleeping on the job. Alright. One last corruption push. Get it to 800. Let's go. Go, go, go. Ten dot. 8 necrotic res idols, you like them? Giga damage. Necrotic res 672. Crit multi, not bad. Keep pushing. Torment scales damage. Torment damage scales with necrotic res. But also, yeah, a lot of ward defensive there scale with necrotic res in this build. So it's quite nice.
Will not take me.
You're gonna respect your bleed guy? It's fun, man. Tell ya. Gotta try it. At least try it. You know. And then you can assess for yourself whether it's better or not. Might be good for more damage due to more bleeding. Cast Spirit Plague on hit. You mean a shield? Oh, I think I tested that one and it does not work on indirect casts. I think it's only on direct stuff. Skeleton mages are squish, bro. I tell you. I've tested this. I've tested this before. For different reasons. I wanted to run a build where I put Inferno Shade Inferno Shade on my minions and make it last forever on them. Hey, thank you for the sub, Mateos. But it also damages them, and so I had to make them recover life. So I tested all sorts of minions for that purpose and nothing worked. But I remember from that testing that bone golems are surprisingly tanky compared to, you know, some of these other ones. It's funny how max roll ranked it S tier. It was named first. Is that how it works? I don't even know. To be fair, max roll had no idea how to actually push these builds to the absolute maximum. They tried, but as you can see, this is a superior version of Torment that was not available at their disposal. But sometimes it's a community effort too. Like some of this defensive tech was not, you know, I know of the existence of this stuff. I know that these are considered minions. I've used them for that purpose in different builds, but I got the idea to use it here based off of another person's YouTube video. I think, let me check it, I have it open to give them credit. Boar of Soul, you know, he did one today. And I decided to give it a try, see if we can scale it. Now we're scaling it and it's pretty damn crazy. And so we have a community effort, everybody bouncing ideas. The damage tech on this build though is all pretty much me. I made this damage tech back in a year ago for a Lich build. So it's just the defenses rather that we combined together as a community here. Well, a lot of the content creators on Maxroll, Moshkunov, have been playing Maxroll have been playing Last Epoch for a very long time, right? Like they weren't non-Last Epoch content creators. But yes, Maxroll joined Last Epoch more recently. Because the game, granted, was in early access, right? You ignore builds if the person that made it isn't even playing it, right? See, I like to benchmark my own builds and truly understand their capabilities before I make a build guide. So I like to spend a significant amount of time with them. Like here, you can see, you know, we're doing probably roughly 12-hour stream, pushing corruption, cranking it up to the limits. And let's see, we're gonna get it to 800 easily. I think we can push 1,000. What should I write in the thumbnail, guys? Should I say 1,000 plus corruption viable? What is the thumbnail? Loot filters that are a meme. Yeah. The Warlock build you're looking for, best build in the world, better than Shadow, better than Shadow Daggers. I don't know if there's anything better than Shadow Daggers. Now we're just being clickbaiting, bro. Come on, that's pure clickbait. Oh man. How many idols is this? Better than Shadow Daggers. They have a bunch of good guys on that team. It's just sometimes, I don't know. Their business practices are strange to me sometimes. Casual. Shadow Dagger in 700 corruption. And you gotta be careful already? No. I gotta be careful too. Look at me being careful. I try to read chat, you know, not constantly. Just every now and then. Bleed Guide was made by a lizard. He said he spent 300 hours. I don't know if I trust his numbers, you know what I mean? Like he says he's played 10,000 hours of Last Epoch. Those are big numbers, man. I've played a lot of Dota, right? I am, like I said earlier, a Dota junkie. Dota junkie through and through. And I don't even have 10,000 hours of Dota. The sad news is that Steam counts your AFK hours as hours. Like if you leave the game on and you're AFK, it still counts it as hours. I don't know, man. 10,000 hours is a very long time. And the game hasn't even been out for that long. I played a lot of Dota and didn't even accumulate 10,000 hours over a, I don't know, 11-year period. 10k in PoE. But hey, Dennis, you also probably leave the game on without actually playing it for trade purposes. You know what I mean? You're not actually playing the game. You're just leaving it, and if you hear a ping, oh, somebody's looking for a trade, that's like not really playing the game, right? Steam didn't count your first 6 years of playing PoE because it wasn't on the platform. Well, no, it's not like active playing though. It's more like passive playing. All I'm saying is if you AFK in the game, it gets counted as hours in Steam. I've noticed that. There's this one game. Oh my god, it's just the worst game ever. Okay, it's not the worst game ever, but you got some really weird mechanics. I played this game called Black Desert, and the game incentivizes you to literally leave your computer working overnight and your character doing some sort of weird task like riding a horse for 12 hours overnight or while you're at work or whatever. And while you're out sleeping, you gain experience. It's really dumb. It's really silly. So I kept leaving my computer overnight because I have FOMO, you know. I don't want to lose on XP. If I can just leave my computer while I'm sleeping, free XP, easy game. And then I accumulated like 4,000 hours of this game. And quite frankly, I wasn't playing all that much, you know what I mean? Like, okay, I was playing it, but a lot of it was AFK hours. Fishing overnight. Exactly, man, it's crazy. So, now that's my second most played game on Steam. And I'm like, really, that game does not deserve second place in my list of most played games. I want to take it down a few notches, you know what I mean? It doesn't deserve to be there. It's not real 4,000 hours. What is YOLO mouse? Explain, please. What is a YOLO mouse? Time in PoE, it's time playing. Now that's dedication. Now Steam does not count PoB. And PoB hours are actually probably real long, legit hours. Changes your mouse. Oh, okay. So it's just a third party. Especially in BDO, you absolutely trust the thousands of hours because you spent time and effort setting up the empire and building the psychological aspects of it. Okay. I see where you're getting at. The commitment is there. Oh, this is huge. Tier 7 hybrid armor belt. Decently rolled. Oh, I love it. My Warlock guide will be up hopefully later today. Where I'm from? I'm from a humble place called Canada. But long time before that I was also from Bulgaria. And now I'm a citizen of the interwebs. Like all of you. There you go, bro. Yeah, you know it. Yeah, Bulgarians represent. I've had so many Bulgarians come on my stream. It's so good to see. No, it's not Bulgarian, it's Japanese. I used to live in Japan for 2 years and a half. And I'm trying desperately to remember 2 words from my stay there. So I can say at the end of my life, I lived for 2.5 years in Japan and I remember 2 words. Irashimasen, gochiso sama deshita. That's the best I can do, I'm sorry. Thank you, Crumble. Are you a long time not PoE, last epoch enjoyer? I lived in Bulgaria for, I don't know, the first, let's say 11 years of my life, something like that. Good times though, loved it. Had a blast. You have a lot of time? Just laying in bed thinking about builds? That's definitely not counted by Steam. Yeah, fair enough. The daydreaming of builds, yeah, does not contribute to your hours. Underrepresented. Oh, double dodge boots. Ouch. 26 armor, 3 auras, not bad. Woodaju is living in Bulgaria now? Really? I didn't know that. That's so smart of him. Because he's streaming all day long. Damn, Woodaju. I didn't realize that. That's hilarious. I guess it makes sense when he was first starting up as a streamer. Hey Johnny, thank you for the sub. Oh, Canada. Yeah, it makes sense to go there first starting up streamers, right? 10 out of 10 for a streamer. Yeah, I can get behind that. That makes a lot of sense. The living costs, and you have beautiful beaches to unwind after, you know, a 3-week gaming session. Oh my god, dude. Let me clean up here real quick. Fast line, thank you for the sub. Can ski, can go to the beach. Yeah, there's everything. Uh-oh. I've played for so long. Kids are starting to wake up. We'll see if they go back to sleep. But we need to hurry up either way and get that corruption 700 or whatever, 800 or whatever it is. Get it done. Okay, belt, gloves. Too much crap. That's the one downside of COF. Is you get like infinite loot. So hard to sort through all of it. Weapon. Okay.
Yes.
Get rid of these. You are a Paris enjoyer? Can I recommend this build for new players? Probably not. The mechanics are a little bit getting used to. Take a while to get used to. But honestly, like after another 3 or 4 days, you could probably go into it. Respec into it.
Has come.
POA off times filler. Love it. Nice. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. It's always good to see. We have like, I've seen at least another 3 or 4 Bulgarian stream enjoyers show up regularly ish. Last Epoch enjoyers. Which Acolyte build I can recommend for new players? I think my other Acolyte build with Warlock is fairly straightforward. I don't know, only the mana management is a little tricky, but once you get used to it, it's fine. Best LP mods on Lado for setup. Multi, tier 7 multi, and then Necrotic Pen I would recommend. Cast speed is probably the tertiary. The ward. Oh, I'm getting distracted. There you go. Ward Bonanza.
Death will not take me.
You made 2 PoE videos? Send them over, bro. I'd love to see it. On Discord though, not here. Yeah, I've been a Twitch enjoyer for a while. Not really a super active one. Just kind of fire up a stream every now and then. Or like watch a Dota tournament. But yeah, I started doing this stuff like a year ago. Just because I love Last Epoch so much. Like, the game is so good. There's so much room to just experiment, have fun. Dream League Season 22 tomorrow. Damn, I gotta catch up. XG versus Spirit. Sweet. Okay, I gotta watch those games. The summaries probably I'll watch, but we'll see. Maybe while I'm video editing. That's usually how I catch up on stuff. If there's a part of the video editing process that I don't need to listen to an audio or something, that's when it happens. Okay, let's go. That's awesome, man. An invoker main. A rune master and invoker, man. Damn. I gotta prep that ward. Also getting tired. Not gonna lie. Let's get that corruption bumped up and call it a night. Shit build confirmed. Crap build confirmed. Yeah, you can clearly tell that Rune Master was the concept around it was based from Invoker. It's so obvious. Okay, I'm really messing up my combos here. There we go, finally. How do I get so many ignite stacks on me? It's with Spirit Plague spamming. Spirit Plague gives me self bleed, and then that converts to self ignite with this glove. So, lots of stacks. The original Torment build. You gotta stack Wand and Int and Necrotic Res for the original Torment build. Int and Necrotic Res is the play. Trying to figure out itemization in last epoch because trade is new and people haven't discussed. Yeah, the trade works really weird here because it's gated behind these tiers, and so before you unlock them, you technically cannot be on the demand side of trade for certain things. You can be a supplier, but not on the demand side, which very much changes the balance of trade. It's very weird. You made 5 mil. That's hilarious. Nice. Gold is not a good measure of item value. That's probably fair too. It never ended, house. It never ended. It's gonna end very soon though. I'm dying over here. We just need to find something to bump up the corruption. Call it GG. COF. The word council. I'll try to release a build guide today. Later today, after I get some rest. After some recovery period. In 4 days of gameplay, you learned a lot. Considering you spent 2 days in campaign loading. Yeah, the good old loading screens. That was a pleasant experience. Which Google Docs are you looking for, Breze? Like the tier list? Yeah, there's no arbitrage there because of the single cell. I kind of like that.
Death will not take me.
You weren't expecting this game to be this good? Oh, that's great news. I love to hear it. People enjoying the game that I've been enjoying for so long. One of us. One of us. Icarus! Thank you for the sub, man. Sorry, I have to be a little quiet because I can hear one of my kids yelling and wondering if she's sleepy or awake yet. Try not to disturb. But it's time to wake up soon anyway, so we'll finish up the corruption bump, and then I'll go make sure everything's good. Tier 6 int. You got confused by the build? Yeah, this is a one of a kind. I first made up this concept about a year ago. The tier list, Breze, I've been trying to figure out what to do about it, because I am well aware that it's pretty much out of date. Antonio, thank you for the sub, man. Yeah, the tier list is out of date, so I'm trying to figure out how to best update it, because I just simply do not have the time to update every single build. There are so many builds in there, right? You know, even if we're just talking about the ones that I created. So I'm considering if, I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to find a solution for it, but I'm not ready yet. We'll see. Vasily, are any of the gear sets? The sets are pretty weak, most of them. Some of them have certain use cases, but due to the lack of legendary potential, they're a little bit lackluster. Good for leveling though, a lot of them. Yeah, for a paid game. What are we at? 300 concurrents? 300k concurrents? Pretty impressive. Oh, almost died. Ooh. Can we make this into an upgrade? We just need to seal one of those. If we can seal the poison res. Let's try it. Oh, that's a really bad start. Oh, that's a really, really bad luck. We basically have to chaos one of these and get lucky and get necrotic res. Let's go. Necrotic res one time. Cold res. Poison res. Okay. Ah, that's too bad, man. That would have been an upgrade. Massive upgrade on the ward retention. Oh, that's too bad. Did not slam the necrotic res. We'll keep it, but bummer.
Yes.
It's a 2 OP slam indeed. Not bad. My ward stats. Ward retention 655. Anyways, let's finish this up. Let me get this quest here. And then the boss, the shade, and we're good to go.
Your death has come.
There we go.
Your death has come.
He hit me for like 40k. Casual 40k hit. GG, GG. I'll post the build guide today, guys. Don't worry. Build guide coming up today. After I get some rest. Now let's finish this. 800 corruption. Here we go. We have to land this. If we miss it, if we die, well, that's gonna suck. Let's not die. Because I don't want to be at 791 corruption. Alright, let's get it done. Sealed affixes cannot be taken by LP uniques. The belt is needed for the setup. Yeah. Oh no! That does that much damage? Oh man, I ruined it. One sec, let's see. Realistically, can we hit it? Yeah, we can still hit it. We just need a +9 and a +10. Let's do it. We have the +10 up here. Let's get it done. We'll get it done. I'm so tired. I ran into it. He did 60k there. Oh my god, dude. Let's get it done. Yeah, I think he deleted everything. He just deleted me. Cannot, yes, Icarus. Sealed affixes cannot be slotted into LP. That's correct. Yeah, Breezy, I'm just about done here. Just about done. Oh no. Misclicks. No. See, I'm misplaying so much here. Just too tired. Let's get it done though. There's a lot of cuckoos on trade. Nobody wants them. What's this? Slay enemy, slay the Wangari Beastmaster. I'm surprised that guy deleted me. I had like 70k ward or something there. Sure, I jumped right in, and I probably shouldn't have, but damn, that thing's a lot of damage. The good news is it stays in one place, so it's kind of impossible to die on it. Unless you do exactly what I did. Oh my god. Thank you for the sub, man. Let's get this done.
Will not take me.
Hey, guys, be quiet. Thank you for the encouragement, guys. Almost there. Welcome in Irashaimase, by the way. Okay, here we go.
Your death has come.
Is Warlock busted? I don't think it's busted. I think Falconer is probably higher damage. Almost certainly higher damage. I think they're both busted actually. Let's be real here. Oh my god, dude. If we do this one, yeah, and then the boss, and then that one, yeah, that's it. Is Rune Master Ice Claw okay? Yeah, I think it's alright. Sleep is for the weak. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're doing it. We're surviving. He doesn't drop me Lados anymore. I wonder why. I feel like I haven't seen a single Lado in so long. Mana looks sad. That's only if I use Ghost Flame. You don't need to use Ghost Flame. Ghost Flame is just to be zoomy, just to run around faster. But in reality, you don't need to. You can manage your mana by just going slower. You don't need to go fast. It's actually incredibly trivial to manage the mana with this. All right, let's go. Boss. Boss, and then we finish this.
Your death has come.
See, I tanked that hit. No problem. There, we got that guy. One last fight. One last fight. 19 corruption. Let's get it done this time. Does he have the same skills as last time? How we doing here? I think this one's an easier one. Right? I think we got this, no? Alright. 800 corruption. We're not gonna make it to 1,000 today, but that's okay. I think we've proven the point here that the build is fine. The build is acceptable quality, I think, right? Is this build acceptable, guys? I think it's alright. Kind of exhausting, this build, but you know, not bad. Is this build S tier? B tier? J tier? Exhausting tier. Oh, I ran out of space. Hey. Barely playable. That's right. Rat Feather, thank you for the sub. There are moments during the fight where the word it loops over. I think it's like 64k or so. 2 to the power of whatever, where it loops over. Their number formatting. Kind of hilarious. Oh, how much corruption can you compare this to the scale before? Honestly, I never bothered pushing corruption too much before. But I think it is roughly maybe like double. I don't know. It's definitely over 1,500 corruption, I think. I could be wrong. I never bothered playing high corruption before, I'll be honest. It just never entertained me. I don't actually know... sorry, I don't actually like pushing corruption high either way. It's a lot of work. Look how many hours that took. You know what I mean? Spoon, because the cast speed synergizes well with this belt, so we can get the 40 stacks ASAP. The cast speed is quite nice. I find. Good balance, ESG. Erasing strike. Hey, I was making fun of that as well. Hey, thank you for the sub, by the way. I was making fun of that. I was like, can you imagine a Falconer and a Forge Guard playing together? How do you think the Forge Guard is gonna feel? He's like, why did I buy this game? Shouldn't tank that. Alright. Who do we raid, guys? We have a healthy contingent of 200 folks. 200 raiders. Who do we give a juicy raid to? Let's give Steel Mage. How about Steel Mage? What do you guys say to Steel Mage? That's my early morning alarm. Steel Mage, the biggest stalker. Why is he a stalker? Staller. Oh, he's a staller. I see. Isn't he playing hardcore? How far along is he? Let's go check him out. Let's go give him a nudge. I'm gonna get away from loot filters. Sorry, Ben Song. I feel like I should not have started doing loot filters for builds. I'll keep the loot filters generic. That's it. Alright, let's see here. Steel Mage. Oh, he's got 4,000 viewers. Nice. Have I tested Jorah Ring with LP for Ghost Flame? What do you mean? The thing that doubles the stats? What to do with Ghost Flame with that? To convert ward or mana spent into ward? Is that what you mean? Triples the stats? 40 int for 4 seconds? I think I would put minion health in there. That's the play that I think we should do is Jorah Ring, put minion health in there, triple the minion health on Fissure, and then cast Bone Curse with the crazy minion health, and then eat that minions. All those minions, eat them. Do you know what I mean? Tons and tons of HP, ward from that. 1 mil ward, GG, right there. Yeah, see, you get it. Alright, anyways, let's go raid Steel Mage. Give him a nice, healthy raid. Why not both? We need a 2 OP for that. I don't think those rings spawn as 2 OP. Anyways, thank you guys for all of the support tonight. It was an exhausting push, just under 12 hours. I think I went from 300 corruption on this to 800. From 3 to 800 corruption in almost one sitting. We kind of went and got sidetracked with Jorah a bit, but we made it. So thank you, everybody. Astrology. Love it. All right. Take it easy, guys. Let's go. Yeah. You as well, man, Crumble. Representing. はい。ごちそうさまでした。チャオ。